harmony. Everybody get loose working. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud. When we get down, get down, get down. We're growing strong, only going higher. Don't take too long, get your desires. Don't be scared of what's to come. You gon' make it. Let your worries all be gone. Gonna shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Let your worries be gone. Now shake it, now shake it. Now, don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Now let your worries be gone. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose working. Everybody just move something. We gonna show 'em how we do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose. Everybody just move. We gonna show 'em how we do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. We gotta make the people say something like la 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 la. Yeah, like that. La 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 la. Come on, come on. La 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 la. Oh oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance. Now come on and move. Yeah, yeah. Come on and dance. Come on and move. Come on, do what you wanna do. Yeah. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud. How we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose working. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now. How we get down, get down, get down. Now dance, just move. Now work, just move. Now dance, just move. Now work,
Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling it right? Listen. Ain't you feeling it right? High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah. And I feel it. It always ends in fire.
wasted. Wanna dance all night, wanna hold you tight, and I mean it. I want you in my memories. Let's write some together. Wanna take this chance, wanna make those plans forever. Is it true? Just say the words, I'll risk it all on you. Just give me the rules, read the room. I'll up the stakes, I'll bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, ready, you can be mine, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Come on and dance with me. Let your mind, let your spirit free. We don't hurt a thing. Let's live in harmony. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. We grow strong, only going higher. Don't take too long, get your desires. Don't be scared of what's to come. You gon' make it. Let your worries all be gone. Gonna shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Let your worries be gone. Now shake it, now shake it. Now, don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Now let your worries be gone. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose. Everybody just move it. We gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. We gotta make the people say something like la la la, la la la. Yeah, like that. La la la, la la la. Come on, come on. La la la, la la la. Oh, oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance. Now come on and move. Yeah, yeah. Come on and dance. Come on and move. Come on, come on. Do what you wanna do. Yeah. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome, everyone. It's Spring Champs 1v1, but actually, it's going to be the extended pre-show of Spring Championships 1v1 here live in Atlanta, Georgia. And I'm your host, actually, and lead producer for today, of course. It's me, it's Winan, better known as White Sheepy. And we have an extended pre-show. We got some cool things to talk about to y'all. And with me is actually going to be Taza.
Hi everyone, that's me. I'm Taza, producer here at Brawlhalla as well, here with Winan. We're really excited to show you all what we've been working on because we've been working on a lot.
Yes, that's why it's like
it's been a lot.
It's been a lot, and that's why it's going to be like a very interesting extended pre-show because it's not the norm. You know, it's not the norm. Usually we talk about spring champs and stuff like that, and we will. But what we want to talk about first is actually some things that are coming down and patched this week. Some new things, and that's why we are going to be here first talking about it before we jump into our pre-show of Spring Championships 1v1. And so why don't we talk a little bit about what's happening right now, what's happening today, Taza. Let's talk about what we talked about at BCX last year, actually.
Okay, yes, BCX last year, we revealed what we would be working on in 2026. And you guys have already seen a lot of the fruits of our labor there, specifically with the launch of guilds and then the second phase of guilds, being able to give people over their missions and so on. And then we talked about the work that we were going to be doing with stats. And so you guys have had some core gameplay updates. Your dash changes have come through. Dexterity now has extra features to it. And all of you are really feeling that with your character picks in terms of what you've been picking and what you've been doing. And so for this upcoming patch, we've actually got updates to both of those categories as those two teams have been hard at work.
Yes, and so just continuing with that rollout, let's actually talk about the first thing. Let's talk about guilds and that guilds rollout because we talked about phase 1, like you said, at BCS. We talked about, you know, phase 2 and all that stuff. Oh, we can even look at the announcement here at BCX and when we were talking about the first phase, recruitment, right, of guilds. It's just, hey, can we get you guys together? Let's join together. Yes, clans on console, that's guilds now, right? And so we talked about that at BCX, about this first phase of guilds. And shortly after that, we introduced phase 2, which then became, you know, jump right in, fight, level up your guild, be with your teammates, right?
Be able to play missions with your teammates, start getting points, start looking at the leaderboard and things like that.
And now we are going to talk about Guilds Phase 3.
That's right.
And what might be coming out literally this week. So let's first talk about Guild Duels.
That's right. So coming in with the next update in guilds, we're finally introducing duels. It's been saying coming soon on that screen. You've been able to look at it, and Bodvar's been hard at work just painting that awesome picture.
Yeah.
Got in there. And now we're going to have the duels for you guys to play with. So let's get right into it and take a look. Here is the UI for duels in our game. The information there is placeholder, but here we've got a head-to-head between Blue Man of the Games and the enemy guild, and this is what it's going to be. So a duel is going to happen once a week on the same reset timer that you all have had for missions, and it's going to pit you up against another guild that has similar ranking and dual win leadership. I mean, at the very beginning, and everyone's going to have a zero set score, and then you're going to be able to see how the top members of each of your guilds are performing as you go to head-to-head to see who can get the most points by the end of the week.
Yes, and so that's like the goal here, right? Your guilds, you want to compete to earn the most guild points during that week, and you can earn the guild points through also like missions and like battles and obviously duels and things like that. And so by the pretty much end of that week, the guild that has earned the most guild points wins and earns essentially additional guild like points.
Yeah, the points that you're currently earning right now throughout the system of just being able to do missions and be able to battle other guilds and queues is going to work exactly the same. And so when you're fighting against another guild, it's essentially a battle to see who's more active and more winning in those queues to be able to get more points than the other. The team that wins will get a 25% bonus for that week to go towards their leaderboard score, while the enemy guild just gets to keep the exact same amount of points that they had before. They don't lose anything, even though they don't gain anything on the loss.
Yeah, that's I think a really key clarification that we want to like say here is that, you know, guilds that don't win their guild duels will not lose. Like you're gonna still earn guild points, okay? You're still gonna earn guild points, and you're not gonna lose any guild points by participating in a duel, right? And so. The other thing that you guys kind of saw on that screenshot there as well is that by winning, it also kind of grants you progression to earn like a guild duel.
Yeah, actually,
reward.
let's take a look at that again if we can. Going right back to it, because on the back to the dual screen actually. Oh, those are the rewards.
Ooh,
we'll get to that in a
surprise.
second.
Ooh, yes, yummy.
But for the dual screen specifically for the titles. Those rewards are localized to your account. So for there, we have a scaling title, many titles, I think over 20 of them, where you're going to be gaining titles the more rewards that you win as a player who participates in duels. So let's say you win 3 duels in one guild, and then you go, I don't want to be in this guild anymore. I want to go to another guild. What happens to your win count there?
Well, actually, I've lost my notes, but what happens to your win count
is you keep it. Yeah. It gets carried with you on your account, right? So being able to go from one guild to the other, whether you got kicked or whether you decide that you want to play with other friends, every dual win that you get remains in your account. You get progress to that title so that you can continue to get cooler and cooler titles the more duels that you win from guild to guild. So you don't have to worry about that being tied to your personal guild. It will still have its own wins, but you'll be able to gain something from just being active in guilds and showing that, hey, whatever guild that you're in tends to be the winner. You can collect that over time.
And now you guys just saw it. Now we're talking about guild duels. We're talking about earning guild points. What can you do with these guild points that you've earned? Well, guess what? We got guild rewards. So let's kind of talk about that real quickly here. So yes, your guild points, right? They're gonna pretty much turn and be converted into guild tokens. Ooh, new currency there. Guild
That's right.
tokens, all right? And you can use these guild tokens to have, we'll talk about that in a little bit too, because there's going to be a new little tab, a little shop in Brawlhalla. But we'll get there in just a second here. Let's talk about being eligible to earn these guild points and earn these tokens.
So some details with the points here. You're going to be able to track how many points your top performers are in each guild for both the missions and the battles individually. As you can see up there, there's going to be the guild total and then your total points. The reason why this is important is that because as long as you, as a guild member, contribute any amount of points, you're going to be eligible for tokens. You can see over there that I'm slacking on this example screenshot. These numbers aren't final, like the actual formulas aren't being displayed here. But I've made like 0 points over in top battle contributors, but because I did a little bit of missions, I'm going to be getting some tokens. It's just a participation thing. As long as you're active in your guild in some way, you'll be contributing points to the guild to be able to convert to your tokens.
And total guild tokens are split evenly among all eligible members too. I want to also mention that. And so what happens if, like, you know, leaving or being removed, that doesn't change the reward split as well for that week as well.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about the guild tokens there. So first of all, it's not like an event center currency. It's like a glory currency. It's always going to stay with your account no matter what. So as long as you gain tokens and you hold on to those, they're going to be with you to spend in the store where you can use those. And then as for the even split share, if you've got 10 members that are eligible and you've got 1,000 tokens, everyone's going to get 100 tokens for that week. And it's always going to be that way. If you kick somebody or if you leave a guild, their tokens go with them. It doesn't go back to the guild pot. So for that one sneaky guy out there that's got 40 members in his guild and thought if I kick all 39 of them, I could buy all the items in the shop, it doesn't work that way. You're only going to get your 100 tokens and then you're not going to...
Well, let's talk about the shop. Let's talk about the shop because we just were mentioning it. You just mentioned it. So yes, there is a new shop. So in Brawlhalla, right, there's going to be a new tab right underneath ranked. It's going to be guilds, and this is where you can use your guild tokens. The hard-earned guild points turn into guild tokens. You can use that hard-earned stuff and purchase things. And we actually have an exclusive guild colors here in Brawlhalla. It's going to be for, of course, every legend. We also have a back-to-back buddy emote in here as well. And, of course, a few different various legend skins. And there's going to be more to come in the guild rewards like tab and like Brawlhalla, the guild's tab here.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can even see it.
This is just the roster that we're starting with. We're bringing some legend skins from the store there to be able to be purchased with the guild tokens. We've got a brand new exclusive emote, these new guild colors, and just like you said, Winan, there's more that's going to be coming to the shop that's going to be specific to guild.
Yes, very specific, exclusive for that guild tab in Brawlhalla. So super exciting. I think the guild colors kind of pop off here. So I do want to mention that there's going to be a lot more information, and we're actually going to take a deeper dive into a lot of this stuff that we're talking about, guild duels and guild rewards and all that stuff, actually on Tuesday, this Tuesday. So you want to tune in with Photo this Tuesday at 1 p.m. for more information for the dev stream on that, okay? So we still got more to talk about, though. So we just talked about Guild Phase 3, the duels and the rewards, but we're also looking at introducing something else into this upcoming patch, and that is super stances.
Yes, very excited about this. So for those of you that have been playing in the last two patches, you might be feeling those dex changes, right? And a lot of that reason is because there are many characters that were meta that had base 4 or base 3 dexterity. And the reason why that feels bad now is because, like 3 speed or 3 defense, you have a stat that's going to feel bad when you're that low into it. And so what we're doing to start addressing that problem while giving other players ways to play the game is we're introducing super stances. So let's take a look at them. It's 4 new stances in the game that are going, oh, and if I can get out of the way,
they're right here.
Right there.
Super stances.
Strength, dex, speed, and defense. Also, dex is orange now because it was yellow before.
Yeah, it was hard to tell, but that's the point. Every legend now has 4 new super stances for each stat, as you can see right behind us here. And these are all handcrafted stances as well.
Yeah.
If you want to kind of get into that. Actually,
let's just start with it. Let's bring up one of our legends.
Well, actually, let's start with the basics. How do we unlock those super stances?
Oh, that's right.
Let's start with basics. How do we unlock these guys?
So these are now going to be a part of your legend progression. And they're going to be coming in at legend levels 11, 13, 15, and 17.
Yes.
We're making it so that like level 11 is going to tend to be the stat that tends to bring your character to be the most well-rounded, whereas level 17 will be your craziest one that's going to give you extra stats towards the end. And so let's actually take a look at them right now and see what super stances actually do. So we're going to start with Bodvar over here. Let's get Bodvar's base stance up. Where is he at? He'll be showing up on the stream in a second.
Let's talk as production is bringing up all of our little graphics. Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Let me step aside.
What are you going to say, though? We'll leave him at base stance right now.
I was just going to say that what super stance is, literally they are unique for every legend, the way they are handcrafted and how they work as far as adding points to one stat or removing points for another. But let's use Bodvar as an example here.
That's correct, because he's got our most balanced stat line here. So we'll be able to take a look at him. And we're going to bring Bodvar over here on base stance. We're going to take a look at his speed stat. And here you can see the way that stances were designed and have been designed in Brawlhalla this entire time is that you would take a point out of a stat in exchange for another stat. And so every legend would have a stance that takes out of force, out of defense, out of dex, and out of speed in exchange for another one. And so here what we're doing is by going into super speed, we're bringing speed up to 2 in exchange for taking a point out of another stat. Let's take a look at it. Oh. Should be here.
It's right here.
Yep.
There it is.
Okay, great. And so you can see now for Bodvar, his super speed stance is going to be taking out of force and dexterity. And this behavior is going to be the norm for the majority of legends. And if we cycle through the rest of Bodvar's stances here, you can just go through them one at a time. You'll be able to see what each one of those super stances look like for him. But it's going to, generally speaking, be taking out one stat from two other stats.
Yes, but it's unique for each legend. So like what you're seeing here on Bodvar when it comes to the super dex is not going to be the same on let's say Barraza or something.
Yeah. You'll be able to get some combos that look the same, but how they got there is always going to be a different path.
Yeah, so here's a preview here of just how does super stances look
8 strength Bodvar.
On Bodvar.
That looks pretty good. All right.
But yes, essentially
that's
that
great.
is what super stances are, where it adds 2 points to the stat of course, your choice. So you want super strength. All right, there you go, right, for Bodvar. And then removes a point from, or 2 points from different stats. And it could potentially be from one stat too.
Yeah, let's take a look at those exceptions. So we'll bring Barasa over here as an example. There are a lot of legends in our game that have either 8 stats as a base or 3 or 4 stats as a base. And so not every one of their stances are going to see these exceptions, but as we go through each one of these stances here, when we get towards the end, what we'll find is, like right here, you'll see some speed to super speed. It's going to look pretty typical. It takes out a defense. We're going to probably also take out a force, I imagine is what we, yeah, that's what we decided there. And I think that makes the most sense because going down to 3 decks isn't going to be feeling great there.
Okay, but as we're going through this, we can keep going through the different like stances and seeing like, okay, here's Dex. What does super dexterity look like? Same for now, right?
And then if we get all the way to the end, let's go to defense. And we can take a look at how this exception works. Right here. So here, it takes out a force, and we were like, okay, but do we really want a player's fantasy of being a super tanky legend like this to be ruined by having 3 speed or 3 dex? No. So we just took 2 out of force instead because of the stat distribution. There's going to be a lot of characters that are balanced in this way to where if their stats tend to be on the extremes, the super stances might make extreme changes as well.
Now I got another thing here, another point to point out, which is, what about legends who, I don't know, have like 9 in a certain stat? You feel me? What happens there when it comes to super stances?
Well, you know, what could we do, Winann? We only have 10 points on the stat bar, and Zol already starts at 9. So when going up to we can't possibly go up to 11, right? So let's take a look at what we ended up choosing for strength.
Yeah, we're going to go to super strength here.
There's strength. So we're already at 10.
We're already at 10.
Nothing that can be done about it, except,
Whoa.
there you go. Okay, we just went up to 11. So if you
It's
count,
shiny.
If you count them there, if you are playing a character that has 9 base and you choose the super stance in that stat, you go up to 11. This is a new stat. We programmed this. It didn't exist before.
No.
So now legends that can go up to 11 get a little bit of an increase there. You get 11 pips, and now you can really let people know that you're trying to be as strong as possible in the game when you're playing as
The implications about this, yeah. Okay, for a super stance and to go above and beyond and hit this 11, or it could be more than 11 too, I think. No, it's 11. No, it's 11.
It's just 11
I'm
for now.
It's 11 for now.
Yeah.
But anyways, the point is, it does look different too on the UI. You know that you are beyond, right? Beyond your max in a sense because of this nice golden shiny looking thing here. Now, another thing to talk about when it comes to super stances, just in case people are tuning in and are like, "What's going on? We're talking about super stances. What? How many legends are getting super stances?"
Yeah. So we wanted to make sure that this update felt great for everybody. It's every single legend that's going to be coming up with this. 272 new super stances, 4 per legend. Everybody that means a character is going to have 4 new ways to play the game. And we're really excited about this because we do know that there are characters that people will look at and be like, what are you doing playing that character? That's a 3 defense legend.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing, man?
And stats tend to be the most dramatic around that 3 to 6 mark when it comes to changing those. And so we're hoping that this gives people new ways to play the game both competitively and casually, because I'm just going to say it right now, it's not optimal to go 11 strength Zol, but it's really cool. But
it might be some fun.
It might be a lot
me?
of fun. Yeah.
Might be a little bit of fun. It might be some fun. Now let's talk about other little I guess logistical details about this too.
Sure.
Which is because Super Stances is coming into our next patch coming this week. Where is it going? Is it going experimental? Is it going straight in the game?
Great question. So, patch is coming out this Wednesday. It is going straight into the live game. This is not an experimental feature. Everybody's going to be playing with super stances starting on Wednesday.
Oh my God! So
there's a lot of balance implications for that. And so, for first things first, for the tournament this weekend, they are not tournament legal. You are not allowed to use super stances in bracket for this weekend. And we'll be moderating that and making sure that is okay because we still, need to make sure that everything's
so we're going to repeat that again. For Spring Championship doubles, it is not legal, all right? These super stances, but they are going to be released this Wednesday, straight and available for everyone in the game.
And a small last note on that is that it's important to note that previous to this update, we've never changed stances in Brawlhalla for any reason outside of a Legend release. It's always been like a Legend comes out with their stances, and then it is what you is. You got what you got, right? Now, on top of balancing light attacks and signatures, we are now opening up the floodgates to have the options to balance stances in case we know that some are being used too frequently or not being used at all. So that's something else to look forward to. We're not sure how often that's going to happen, but it's now on our roster of knobs to change we're going to balance a character.
Yeah, we're going to be looking for this feedback as well. So y'all's feedback on this kind of new super stance is going to be super, super valuable to us. Now, wait, there's more though.
There's more?
Yeah.
That's
There's
right.
more, though.
There is more.
Because there is actually one more stance we should introduce.
Every character is going to get one more stance. This one's a little interesting.
It's a little interesting. It's called the challenge stance.
That's right. Yeah. So let's say you're playing with your friends and you're just too good and you want to do something about it. Or let's say that you're a content creator and you've run out of every single challenge clickbait thumbnail that you can imagine when it comes to stomping on noobs in the rank queue. Well, guess what? We've got the answer for you. It's the challenge stance. Every single character is going to get it. Let's bring Bodvar up here to see what it looks like.
Mr. Bodvar?
There's Bodvar base stance. What does it look like when you activate challenge stance?
Okay.
Oh, he went away. He's
coming.
getting the training weights on, literally.
Yeah, he's literally getting the weights on right now.
Oh, well.
He's got to prep himself. So here's base again. He's hiding. He said, wait a minute, I'm not done yet. Let me put more weights on.
There
because
it
this is
is.
what it looks like.
Yeah, it is. That's the hidden, right over here. We were hiding it from you. Literally an iron dumbbell. All of your stats get reduced by 2. There's
Look at
no.
this. Is this crazy?
There's the reason to use this is memes. It's not.
It's for fun.
It is a for fun stance.
It is called a challenge stance.
Yes, it is.
And this is if you want to, challenge yourself for whatever reason, whether it's just for fun, with friends, for content, what doesn't matter. If you want to literally challenge yourself, you may unlock this stance at level 40.
So that's the key word. So that's the big reveal that Woodend just dropped. You're not just gonna get this. It's a level 40 unlock. And for people that have been playing Brawlhalla, you have to put a lot of hours into a legend to get them to level 40. So it's not something that you can just go and make a new account on and start trolling people with.
Yes, this is definitely for those who
It's a reward for maining a character.
Yes.
You're that good at the game, here, make it harder on yourself.
And you can see what this example of Bofar, I mean, literally 2 removed from every single stat.
Speaking of which,
so what does that mean?
What
does it mean,
11 is not the only new stat that we have in the game. Let's bring our favorite turtle,
our
favorite dragon turtle, onto the screen. So 1 is now possible. It's never been possible in Brawlhalla before. The lowest you could ever go is 2. And let me tell you, if you ever wanted to roleplay as a turtle,
this is insane.
You can now do it. We watched how it looks in the game. Mugi is so slow. I think like a D like ground pound unarmed disarms you. This is hilarious. If you want a challenge, you could just lock in challenge stance a Mugi. Give it a shot.
But you have to unlock it at level 40, right?
That's right.
Level 40. This is challenge stance is literally for fun.
Yeah.
You really dedicated your time to a single legend. Well, we're going to reward you with a challenge stance to see if you want to prove yourself in a different way. And you can see it may be actually challenging because I'm just looking at these one in a stat is insane. Now
that being said, it's because it is for fun that it is literally never going to be tournament legal. In fact, we've stripped it out of the game. So if you're in a tournament 1v1 or 2v2 lobby, even if you own it, you can't lock it in. So you don't have to worry about people adding on insult to injury after they do a core thumbs down.
Yeah,
they're not going to lock in the challenge stats right afterwards.
This is not like you won't be even able to like select the challenge stance in a tournament like lobby
but
or anything like.
It is good for rank queues, so if you want to see if you can win.
So not legal for a tournament. Literally, challenge stance is just a fun way to challenge yourself if you've really dedicated yourself to a legend and figure out, how you want to prove yourself in a different way. I mean, this is literally for bragging rights.
It is for bragging rights.
Quite literally. If you defeated someone
with 1 speed of Mugi.
with one, I was like one speed.
One
I'm
speed
sorry.
Queen Nai.
You know, we just start clapping because
one force Lucian.
it's literally for bragging rights.
damage
It's
does he
literally
do?
for fun.
We're going to be learning a lot with you guys as these stats come out because there's going to be a whole lot of new stat ranges that weren't there before. We don't have a 9 base dex legend, but now you can go up to 10. And so we're like, oh, well, what does 10 dex unlock for people? We're looking forward to see what you guys can find as we're adding not 4, but 5 new
It's
stances for every character in the game.
Yes, and so with that in mind, let's actually do kind of like a full recap of everything we just talked about these new gameplay features and things like that coming into the patch this week. Let's actually go backwards a little bit. We're going to start back with Guild Phase 3 and kind of look at all the different things that we talked about. And Taza, why don't you talk about guild duels real quick
Yeah,
here?
guild duels, you're already earning points through battles and missions as it is. Now, every week you get paired head-to-head with a guild that's performing the same as you, and you fight to see who can get the most amount of points for that week. The winner gets even more, where the loser goes home with the points they would have had anyways. When you're done with that week, your points get converted into guild tokens. Let's take a look at that screen.
Yes, and so once your points are then converted into guild tokens, reminder,
We got
272 super stances though for every single land. Anyways, when we talk about guild rewards and guild tokens and things like that, so your points are converted to tokens, and then these tokens you can use to spend on exclusive guild stuff, like guild colors. That's an
right.
exclusive color scheme just for guilds, and you can only earn them or get them is by having guild tokens. And so there's other things in this tab too in Brawlhalla for guilds, and we're gonna keep adding more. This is not it, but this is starting with guild colors, the back-to-back buddy emote, and then there's a few different various legend skins there that you can also get with guild tokens.
And you can start competing and earning those rewards starting this Wednesday. Also this Wednesday, super stances and challenge stance that we just talked about. Let's look at them again. 272 for every new legend. That's going to be new super strength, dex, defense, and speed, as well as the challenge one that just nerfs your character for fun.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
And I think that this is going to completely change the way that a lot of people play or feel like their characters are viable, both competitively, casually, or whatever. You're going to be able to play and really spec into a stat to get your play style going. And we're excited to see how people end up playing with these.
And we are going to be looking at y'all's feedback as well on how super stances affect each legend and the challenge stance and things like that. And it's valuable. So get in there this week when the patch update drops, get in there and play, and we'll be looking for things for you. But that is essentially everything we just talked about for Guild Phase 3, super stances, stuff that's coming out this week. Taza, thank you so much for joining me on the desk and just
Thank you for
talking
having
about
me.
this.
So excited about this stuff, and we're going to be continuing sharing with you guys stuff that we're doing when it comes to updating the game, existing features, and core gameplay moving forward. And we're always watching very closely for that feedback, so continue to let us know what you think as we make Brawlhalla better and better. Thanks so much. Winan, back to you.
Yes, thank you, Taza. So, y'all, remember, I want to also say that you guys want to tune in this Tuesday too. So this Tuesday's dev stream, 1 p.m. We're going to have Foda. He's going to take a deep dive into some of the things that we just talked about too, as far as Guilds Phase 3 and super stances and all that jazz. But now we got to transition here. We got to go into the next thing, our pre-show, our actual pre-show of the Spring Championship 1v1. And today we're going to be talking about North America. Really exciting. And so as the folks here are getting ready, my new talent here is getting ready, I'm going to slowly introduce them. But with me on the desk now for pre-show for Spring Championship 1v1 NA is going to be, I got Sparky, I got Flambeau, and I got Duke here. Let me scoot.
Over. I'm on the edge of the desk right now, man.
I'm scooting. Here you go. I'm scooting over. Everyone, join in. Guys, we just talked about these new gameplay features and stuff like that. I mean, Duke, I already know you kind of know this because, you a dev, but I really want to gauge how Flambeau, Sparky, how do you guys feel about this new information coming out this week? How could that actually impact competitive play here? I'm gonna actually start with you, Flambeau.
It's about time. it's about time. Let me tell you. I just feel
This has been a long time coming for you. You said in the back that you've been kind of trying to pitch this for a while
for
as well.
years,
you've been really hoping for this one.
it does everything you want, right? I mean, long gone, hopefully, are the days of, oh man. I mean, granted, Nai has already kind of been able to do it, but like now, if she couldn't do it before, maybe Nai can do it now. Jiro, it's time to get your moment, right? All these legends that you're like, oh, they're so fun, but they're trash in singles. You have no excuse now. Pull up, grab your super stance, and show me what you one tricks can actually do, because I don't want to hear, oh, my stats, I can't do it anymore. If you can't do it, it's because you're trash. That's
Ooh,
it.
I just love
That's
call it, say it how it is. Now, Sparky, I gotta get your feedback on the new changes here to super stance and stuff like
So
that.
I think this is really cool because specifically for like the competitive side of things, when you're at the competitive level and everything needs to be like hyper optimized. It's like when you're a bodybuilder, you are changing your life differently than you are if you're someone like me who's going to the gym. Everything has to be optimized and perfect. Your diet, all that kind of stuff is hyper optimized. So if you want to take a legend that maybe has cool design, you really like the signatures, the skins are awesome, the art style rules, but then you come in and the stats leave something to be desired for you personally as a player. This kind of changes that. So this kind of widens the avenue on what quote-unquote acceptable legends to play in competitive at a high level will be for people. Now, who knows? People may just completely ignore it and still just lock in gauntlets and not do anything different. But this gives them the opportunity to do things differently, and this expands the field, injects more variety into the game. But this also injects a lot of chaos into the game.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need all the little investigators to go out there, lock in that deck super stance, and figure out what 1 frame and 2 frames turn into unjumpable and true combos.
Now, I do want to grab, obviously, Duke, I do want to grab your last thoughts, too, on, like, how this super stances is going to affect just future competitive play.
I think Sparky was kind of right on the point that I was also feeling, which is that it makes a lot of characters more viable. Personally, the thing that I think is going to be more interesting is the people who go for the extremes, who go for the 11 strengths, the 9 dex, the 1 movement speed, things like that. Like the people who push it as far as they can, because when you do, you get so much out of it, but obviously you take that punishment. That's the stuff that I want to see in competitive. But also it does make a lot of characters more viable, which makes it exciting for me because I love variety. Variety is the spice of life, and you're going to see a lot more characters potentially played in competitive.
And that's the exciting thing. I want to see. I'm sorry. Like, we have how many legends? Like, I want to see so many more legends get in there and get playing and get used in competitive play. And I think super stances can really help with that. Now, talking about competitive play, talking about a player, maybe a player who, I don't know, took it out like what, yesterday for 1v1 EUs. We actually have Godly on the line here to talk about just these new updates that we just talked about, super stances. So, Godly, welcome. How are you feeling? I want to know how you feel about super stances and how that can impact future competitive play.
I'm terrified of 11 strength, so I don't know. I'm not trying to play against an 11 strength cannon. I don't know. Like,
Dude, super strength stance does not take out of dexterity, so he still has D-Light Insig on cannon.
That's what I'm saying.
Long sigh.
The right player picks that up, it could be dangerous. Like, I might just be gone in just 1 read. And I'm already gone in 1 read against cannon, so I'm not sure. But I think it's really interesting for all the other legends that have bad stats, like Flambeau was saying earlier. I think that would be really cool to see like more characters come in now because of the fact that this, like, the stances can change and maybe it will better them. But I'm not ready to fight 11 strength, so I don't think I'm ready. I gotta test that out. I gotta spar someone on that. I don't even know yet. I gotta see it. I gotta play it.
I mean, is there any potential, are you excited for anything that potentially you could utilize when it comes to super stances, right? Because so far you've been talking about, I don't want to deal with the Zol, but what are you potentially excited for? Like, what, I don't know.
Honestly, the Giro. I might try the Giro. Like Flammo was mentioning earlier, I like the Giro. I might try that. I play a lot of things, so it might just be anything. I don't know. I gotta play. When I play with it, you'll see. Like when I get on when the patch drops, and I'm playing, then I'll figure something out. But right off the top of my head, Giro does sound fun to play. You can get past those stats on Giro. Sounds really playable.
It will be so soon because the patch is literally dropping this week. And now we do got to talk about the tournament that's happening right now, Spring Champs 1v1 NA. And Godly, I do actually want to get your thoughts on just overall North America. How is it playing? How they do it? And maybe your your predictions on like maybe who's gonna come out on top too?
I think this is going to be really interesting since this is the first tournament since the dash change.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a really interesting one. It's going to be hard to predict because it's easy to just say Markimu Balloon Boy. They might even still get top 2 anyways because they're both really good and they're insane. But I'm kind of looking out for, you know, people like Megdi and Flower of recent. I was watching that last community tournament and I saw Megdi might have it back now. He saw the youngins, they've lost the snapback. he's going to bring the neutral to the youngins now on stage, so I might see some of that from Megdi. Flower's he's been really consistent, so I'm hoping to see something from him, but I actually really just don't know. Like I said, it's the first tournament since the dash change, and either nothing can change or everything can change. So I'm honestly just curious. Like I'm not even too sure. Predictions are too hard. I mean, I could say Mark could be Balloon Boy, but that's too easy. That's boring, you know. That's too easy to say those two.
That's true.
But I think Megdi, Flower, and maybe some others are gonna they're definitely gonna like spice up the bracket a bit if they're playing properly.
Okay.
I'm really interested to see myself. Not too sure.
That's awesome. I mean, so I do want to like open the floor here to some of these fellas here. Do you guys have any questions or things that you want to ask Godly for his thoughts before we got to say goodbye to him?
All right, you're playing Cassidy. A lot of people play Cassidy. I tweeted about this earlier, but you were the only person who actually played Blasters, who were more than just like a neutral signature downlight Sairbot out there on Cassidy. Come on, man. Tell me about the Blasters.
They need more work.
I've been saying!
They need more work. I'm working on them, don't worry. That was just step 1.
I liked it, though.
Stage 1. I'm working on them.
You going to keep the Cassidy going forward, or what?
I definitely like playing it. I just need to figure out how to just master the Blasters, because they're hard. They're kind of hard, you know? Like, they're different. It's different playing Blasters from anything else, because I've never actually really properly played Blasters. I think it's one of the weapons other than, like, Greatsword and, like, Lance, that I've never actually tried to like properly understand and learn and play. So
I mean, you named 3 weapons right there. 2 of those weapons are on a single legend that you could be playing right now. We're talking about high dex and how that's important. There's a legend out there. Name starts with an L. It's 2 words. Second word V. I'm saying it's right there for you. You need a little bit of help. I'm here. If you need help, I am here. I will help you out. I will put you on game.
I'm never playing Lance.
All right, man. No, that's fine. It takes a brave warrior. You gotta have that warrior mindset to do it. Maybe you're not up to the task. That's all good, man. We'll be here when you're ready.
I got done by Use on Vector.
Yeah.
That was painful. I never thought I could get done by Vector, but like, I can't go to Lance. I've lost too many times to it, and I couldn't see myself on it. And I think it's pretty bad at the moment, so I'd never play it. But you know what? I do like the Vrax Sparky.
I'm saying.
Vrax is nice, but you're not going to catch me on it, though.
Come on, man. One day. One day you'll wake up with a wild hair and you can bang my line. I'll be there.
Okay. That's all right.
Hey, the offer is there, so I mean, it's when you're ready, Godly. You know, that's what Sparky's waiting for.
I'll shoot you a DM when I'm ready, Sparky. Shoot you a DM when I'm ready for the Vrax.
Do you guys have any other last questions? Otherwise, I'm gonna grab some final thoughts here.
Godly, Greatsword, when?
Greatsword,
you ain't falling out the strings no more, man.
Dude, everyone's just trying to get Godly to play
Now's
their
your time.
stuff. Everyone's just trying to grab him. Play Cannon. I don't play Cannon, but it'd be fun. I don't know.
Okay.
Got 2 BCXs. Come on.
I did like watching Lopez on that Sidra, though. I did like that.
No, you didn't.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, you didn't.
mean?
Cannon, bro. Cannon.
What's wrong with Cannon? Cannon's fun. Look at Cannon. You
And
can't tell me
Greatsword's fun
Cannon's not
too,
entertaining.
bro.
Okay, yeah. Greatsword is fun, but I'm just gonna have to leave that to like the others, you know, like Money Hall. I'm gonna leave that to the others. They can handle that. Those are your goats. Your goats can handle that.
You're not my goat anymore?
I am. Like, but the thing is, like, you're just gonna have to leave that to them. Like, I can't pilot that greatsword, man. I'm not piloting that greatsword.
Get in the robot, Sinji. Come on, man. Let's do it, bro.
It's not. All right, maybe.
All right.
Just maybe. You never know.
I gotta grab Godly. What do you have any other final thoughts about just the Super Sans changes and North America and how they're gonna play here before we say goodbye to you?
Guilds?
I'm really interested in the Super Senses. I wonder how it's gonna go. Like, I want to just play with it, and then I could actually give like some type of feedback, to be honest. But it looks interesting. It looks like maybe more characters can be used in different ways and just be more viable in general. So it'll be interesting diversity, and NA, it's gonna be interesting. First tournament with the change, like first major with the change. I hope to see something different.
Okay.
I honestly hope to see something different. Like,
All right, well,
I'm really interested to watch this one.
Godly, thank you so much for joining us on pre-show. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you later next time. But fellas, we got to keep on moving here on what players to look out for. I know Godly was actually mentioning some of them, all right? And so one of the first players that we got to talk about, our current reigning world champion, is Marky Moo. And Flambeau, actually, I want to start with you and your thoughts first about Marky Moo and what we should be looking out for today.
I mean, Marky, obviously just way better than everyone else. Did have that crazy set against Ski that I think everyone in the community had a great time watching. That was top tier content. But it's pretty much poised to go grab another dub here. I think most people look at Balloon Boy as the highest threat to stopping that run. But, I mean, even with that said, when these guys go up against each other, Marky Moo always seems to kind of edge out Balloon Boy a little bit there. And so, hard ones to see. I mean, granted, the changes I don't think are going to affect Marky Moo much. His punish game has always been extremely strong. He has some of the best neutral in all of Brawlhalla. I expect to see him on the podium, if not getting first place.
All right, and Duke, Sparky, thoughts about Marky?
I think one of the scariest things that I look at with Marky Moo, specifically related to Balloon Boy, like everyone knows that more often than not, Marky Moo beats Balloon Boy. He does it in grand finals. If they meet earlier in the tournament, it happens there as well. But the biggest thing I'm looking at specifically numbers-wise is that he's 18-4 against Balloon Boy. Those numbers aren't necessarily the highest. Like, specifically yesterday, we were talking about a lot of, like, people who were 30 and 31 in their sets. So it's not the highest numbers overall. But I don't think anybody out there has such a dominant record against another person while also being basically PR'd at the same level, where they're that close of PR 1 and 2. There's a gulf between them. Like, 1 and 2 are normally, like, right here. But now, between these two players, 1 and 2 are right here. There's a massive space between them.
I feel like there's a lot of but it was close those in those sets.
Yeah, and you can say but it was close though, but it wasn't close enough. And that's always what it is. It's the song almost doesn't count.
Okay, but speaking of other players that we got to be looking out for, we can't, if we're talking about Marky, it's like hard to not mention Balloon Boy and talk about Balloon Boy and where is he at with this. So Duke, tell me your thoughts on Balloon Boy.
Dude, I love watching Balloon Boy. The more he plays the VV, the more he plays the Mega Man, the more I root for him. But like Sparky said, he has pretty consistently gotten second place. He himself has said that he is really good at getting second place. Coming into today on the car ride I was like, he's kind of like the Joey Wheeler of Brawlhalla. He's not like the villain,
man.
but he is like he's like the secondary, right? Like he challenges Yugi, but at the end of the day, man, like you're still playing the Red Eyes Black Dragon. You're still not the main character just yet.
It's really tough to talk about Balloon Boy, and I hate talking about him like this, but I don't think you can talk about him any other way. He's such a strong player. We know all that. He's really good. He's constantly top 3 in North America. He's one of the best North American players. All of that is true, but you can't talk about him without his brow being darkened by the shadow of Marky Moo. You just cannot separate the two, because a player at that level, second place is awesome, third place is awesome, blah, blah, blah. All of that is true, but for a player like Balloon Boy, his eyes are not set on second place. His eyes are not set on third place. He doesn't care about the podium. At this level, he wants that gold medal. And the fact that he hasn't been able to get it, and it's mostly because of one player. Sometimes he loses to Flower, sometimes he'll lose to Radish, or he lost to Darwin at the Winter Championship this year. But most of all, he loses to Marky Moo. That is the obstacle. That is the boss castle far off in the distance with the lightning storm going and the scary clouds and the tornadoes swirling around it. Unfortunately, you cannot talk about him without looking through the lens of Marky Moo.
I guess, but also I think dash changes help out Balloon Boy more than they help out Marky Moo.
Okay.
And so if anything, I think trying to track someone's movement with the new changes, especially with the blasters, I think that's a buff to Balloon Boy. I think if there's ever a moment in time for him to get his dub, the situation's looking pretty good for him now.
My biggest thing that I worry about with snap dash changes is that he doesn't have as strong of an ability to get away from Marky Moo to create that space that he needs. But again, this is all just conjecture. We'll see what happens today. This is going to be the proving ground. That's why we talked about it so much on the pre-show yesterday, is like this is the proving ground, and everything that we theorize about, everything that like you and I have come up against when we're in the ranked queue, like this is really going to be the moment that we can look at and really draw some true conclusions rather than just like thinking about it in the ether.
Man, that's crazy. So I'm just like thinking about it and reflecting about what you just said. That's going to be really, honestly, exciting to see as well what's going to actually happen, the conclusion of North America. Like, today in this tournament. But there is one more player we got to talk about here, and I think he's been doing amazing. And I think is he in your predictions? I think
You might
maybe.
be. We'll
I
have to
think
keep
he
your
might
eyes
be.
peeled to the pre-show
Ooh.
prediction segment to
Yes,
see if this
yes,
happens.
soon,
I'm so
soon.
glad that Godly brought him up.
Yes, Godly
because
brought
a
him up
lot
too.
of people are just gonna like look at the 1, 2, 3, or they'll look at the most recent tournament that happened in the Winter Championship and be like, "Oh, Flower, I'm gonna put Flower here." No, the real knowers know about Meg D, and Godly also mentioned this as well. NSYG Double Down happened just a little while ago, one of the most recent tournaments period that happened, and Meg D, big Meg D, got second place, and he beat Balloon Boy in that tournament. So it's not just like an honorable mention second place because Marky Moo showed up, but no one else did that day. He beat Balloon Boy. Other people don't think Meg D still has it.
Other people, huh?
I don't think he ever lost it, man. I just think, sometimes, games go through different iterations, and some of those iterations favor your play style, and some players, I think, do a better job of adapting to that, and other ones have a harder time. And I feel like Meg D was one of those people that had a harder time. He was still able to scrap, but he was never able to reach the same heights that he had before. But then I think back to, like, peak Meg D, right? He was kind of playing a style similar to, like, peak Wrenched, right? We were slowing things down, right? Really, really dotting every single I, taking his time, and people did not know what to do against that. And now, I think the way that Godly said it was like, I can't remember his exact wording, but it was something along the lines of like, these kids don't know how to play neutral, right? And they're going to learn today. Meg D's going to teach them.
Duke, do you have any thoughts about Meg D?
Personally, I don't think Meg D has the fear factor that he used to. He used to be this big threat that people would talk about going into bracket and be like, man, he is going to wear me down as an opponent. But as of late, most people aren't even really thinking of him as a threat. They're kind of like, yeah, he's a strong player. We'll see what happens. But I'm really looking further down the line at Balloon Boy, at Marky Moo, at Flower, at Guichibu, at Stingray. Like all these other names I think come into the like threat category before they start to talk about Meg D.
Okay, well, we're going to find out today where these players to be. Like, we're looking at Marky, we're looking at Balloon Boy, we're looking at Meg D. We're going to see what happens to these players, where they're going to place literally today. And so before we can conclude anything when it comes to pre-show, we got to get predictions, right? And so, Duke, I'm going to start with you first on your predictions for Spring Champs.
Well, he was the one person that was talked about but didn't really get his own segment. I'm putting Flower in that third place spot. We've already seen across the weekend, High Dex Hammer is looking really, really solid. It's going to continue to look solid, and Flower, as of late, has been playing out of his mind. The only reason he's not higher on the podium is because there's two just absolute powerhouses in the North American region, and there's two places that they always end up in. I got Balloon Boy in that second place spot, and I got to put Marky Moo, our world champion, in that first place spot. It's going to be hard to argue against that, but I'm sure someone's going to try.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a solid lineup you got there.
And so, Flambo, what are your predictions then?
All right. So, listen.
I'm listening.
At the start of the day, I was like,
No,
what?
y'all want to listen up to this one. He's being serious. Y'all want to make sure you're paying attention. This is not
Turn up
second
the
monitor
speaker.
content anymore. Make sure to turn your head to that second monitor.
Yeah.
Y'all need to listen.
Turn on
to this.
captions in case you miss
Y'all
anything.
y'all
You
think
gotta
I'm
get all of
crazy.
it.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
This was before I saw the pre-drums on Twitter. So
Yep.
I'm slight redacted, but I put at number 1, I have Rutsme. Okay, because who's trying to be boring with these predictions? Well, let me just put Marky Moo. Let me put Balloon Boy. That's easy to do, right?
Okay,
That's what
yeah.
Godly was saying. That's easy to do. But Rutsme, Great Sword strings no longer dropping. People aren't dashing out of my combos now. Okay. Who cooks? Qatar's in a fantastic spot in the current meta. Okay. Rutsme makes sense. You got that combination on Mako, could do a really deep run. But instead, he's like, dang, I got, my wrist is hurting. I haven't played a game in like 2 to 3 weeks, and I played a day, and suddenly, it's just ow. And so I'm like, all right, well, take care of yourself. But in those conditions, I can't expect you to make a number 1 run, right? That wouldn't be fair. So for all intents and purposes, let's just say I put Stingray there, right? Now, on the other side of things, honestly, I forget the order, but I'm pretty sure I said
Right there.
Balloon Boy. Oh, cool, you put it up for me. Okay, Meg D, Marky Moo, that makes sense. Cool, because I was like one of two things. I was like, I'll take one of Balloon Boy and Marky Moo. That way I can feel safe about knowing at least one of my guys will be on that top 3, right? And then Meg D, as we've been talking about, the kid's going to learn today, so I had to put him up there. But I wanted Rutsme to win more because selfishly I want Great Sword at the top. So.
Okay. That's fair.
That's real. That's fair. Thank you for explaining your predictions and like going through that because that was really surprising. But now, Sparky, it's your turn. What are your predictions?
I appreciate your boldness.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it was
Because
very
I,
bold.
too, am one who likes to believe in things. I like to look at a beautiful sunset and think a better future is possible. And that's why in third place, it's going to be Meg D coming out big style in a way that very few other people believe him to come out today in third place. And then I'm going to be a little bit boring. I'm going to go with the statistics. I'm going to go with the numbers. I'm going to go with what everybody thinks is going to happen. In second place, it's going to be Balloon Boy. Forever silver, at least for now. Maybe one day it'll happen. And when that day comes, everyone's going to go crazy. But as for now, it's going to be Marky Moo with the gold medal in first place. He's going to be winning yet another tournament.
Not so hard about those predictions, bro.
Usually I don't get a chance to do this, you know, as your like host on pre-show, but I actually got a chance to also do predictions. And sure, maybe it's a little bit predictable, maybe it's a little bit boring, like some people might say, but the stats are there. Like, one cannot deny some data and stats here, all right? I'm just saying. And so actually in third place, very similar, honestly, Duke, you and me, we match, and, you know, and this is why we marry, you know, we just in sync,
crazy.
you know what I mean? But third place, I actually have Flower, because I think Flower legitimately has been doing very well. I think he legitimately is playing out of his mind. And I think it's going to be exciting to see where he rises as he's been playing so well. But of course, you cannot deny the data. You cannot deny the stats. You can't deny that, yes, I do have Balloon Boy in second and Marky Moo in first. I'm so sorry, okay? Marky Moo is just incredible. I mean, there's a reason why he is your reigning world champion, okay? So it might be a little predictable. It might be a little boring, but the stats and data do not lie. And if they do and I get, you know, surprised, great. I would love to see it. So just saying, those are my predictions for Spring Champs 1v1 and A.
Flower's going to be mad we didn't pick him.
I mean, honestly,
He's 100%
I mean,
gonna
Nico
be
got
mad we didn't
buffed
pick him.
too. Like, I'm like, dang.
All I'm saying is, like, okay, he got second at Winter Championship, but, like, let's look at Winter Championship last year. He got third at that, and then what did he get at Springs right after? He got fifth. Solid
That's
placement, but he missed the podium.
That's a solid, like,
So, like,
staircase,
what if he does the same thing this year? That's what I'm looking at, Flower. So don't get mad at me, man. Don't get mad at me. Prove me wrong.
Okay, one last thing that I do got to call out before we start going into Spring Champs is that we have mid-season championship coming up, and it's coming up real soon. That's June 12th to the 14th, okay? June 12th to the 14th here in Atlanta, Georgia. And you can actually, in fact, sign up now and register, brawlhalla.com/midseason. And please do, if you sign up now, there's like an early bird thing going on, and you want to be part of that. You want to get that swag, you know, that exclusive title reward. So actually register now. That's Mama. She'd be looking out for you. You should do it now. And also, please plan early, just because there's a huge event happening in Atlanta, Georgia. That's actually the World Cup.
They done scheduled a big old soccer game right around the time of mid-season championship. Can you believe they did that?
Can you believe
Disrespect.
that? And so it's really important. If I'm trying to look out for you guys, it's really important to actually just get in early. Start like literally booking your hotel, your travel, carpool, whatever you got to do to get here now, like early before things get a little crazy when it comes to prices. But brawlhalla.com/midseason. We hope to see you there. It's going to be an amazing time, June 12th through the 14th. All right, you guys. I do have one final thought here, one final thing. And I'm really excited to show you guys, and I'm excited to show the world. But it can't be, you know, a pre-show without Sheepy until I drop something, right?
Okay, drop it.
Okay, what's that?
So let's roll out this video. That's right! That is Luke Skywalker coming into the Brawlhalla Star Wars event on April 29th, which is just just in time for a May the 4th celebration. And we're so excited to include this iconic Jedi Knight into Brawlhalla Star Wars crossover event. And so there's also more things in there as well. I wanted to point out that not only do we have Luke Skywalker looking so amazing on Arcadia, by the way, didn't want to catch that, Arcadia. We also have 3 new emojis coming too, which is the Emperor Palpatine cackle. You kind of saw it, all right? And then Wicket the Ewok wow emoji, and of course X-Wing BRB with R2-D2 there as well. Kind of my favorite, honestly. But we're so excited here at BMG to do another little activation to celebrate May the 4th, and then to include our iconic Jedi Knight. Literally, it is the Luke Skywalker. All right. And so this is coming April 29th. So soon. So soon. I just wanted to grab, how you guys feel about this? Sparky, how you feeling about the Luke Skywalker?
I'm glad that we get the speeder bike on the side seat.
Yeah.
Because I selfishly, from the very beginning, when we learned that Star Wars was going to be in this, I wanted the speeder bike for the Lance. You and I, both of y'all and I, have had this conversation about I selfishly wanted the speeder bike to be on the Lance, and that's what you're swinging around. But we get to see it here, and it's on Luke. Such an iconic character in this franchise. One of the most, if not the most, definitely the most iconic character that wasn't in Brawlhalla yet.
Yeah.
Darth Vader kind of being the other one, but he's already, of course, in the game. So finally we get Luke. All the Luke heads out there, all the Jedi heads out there are going to be loving this one for sure. And it's on Arcadia. So we're going to see that Arcadia play rate go up. We're going to get to see some of that variety in the gameplay, and I'm loving that.
No, I feel pretty good about it. I mean, always a great day when someone with a great sword gets another option, right? So, another one for the swag masters out there. And also just same thing with the speeder, dude. I was like, wait a second. I'm always very appreciative of the way that kind of the art team figures out ways to kind of sneak in those little references to some of those signatures on some of those crossovers. It just looks so fantastic. I would have never thought of that. That was just immaculately played.
That's 2 really cool spears from Star Wars, because I love Mando's spear.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
That's straight up my favorite spear in the entire game. It's one of the cleanest weapons in the entire game. And now we get the spear here on this as well.
And what do you think about having Luke Skywalker?
Okay, low key though, I'm really excited for the emojis because I love Ewoks, and so I'm very excited to be spamming the Ewok wow. But I'm also, like I said, the speeder bike super hype. And of course, Arcadia, I'm pretty sure with some super stances might be a little bit more popular as well. So very excited to see that play rate go up.
I just love that we also incorporate such an iconic. I don't know if you guys noticed, on the what was it, the neutral grades. Y'all know
the
this
posing,
stance?
yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
know this
With the
pose?
sword
That's
up,
one
yeah.
from
the poster, man. It's the poster
the
one.
In the poster. I love our art team. But yes, I just love the little details that we've added to make Luke feel like Luke in Brawlhalla in this little activation that we have here, this celebration for May the 4th. So super exciting. If you just are tuning in, we just announced that Luke Skywalker is coming into Brawlhalla, and it's part of the Brawlhalla Star Wars event. And this is to celebrate May the 4th, as it's coming out April 29th, which is, in fact, this week. So
this week is a huge patch, unbelievably ridiculous
patch.
about to drop on Wednesday.
So super exciting. We're super excited for it. Tell your mom, tell your friends, let them know. We got Luke Skywalker, baby. All right. Now, I gotta ask, final thoughts here, as we now need to jump back into Spring Champs 1v1. Final thoughts, boys, on how the competition's gonna go?
I'm very excited. I always love to watch North America. And like has been stated, this is kind of the start of the end of the year, where we start to see what people are going to be locking in for the most of it. I'm curious what legend swaps are going to be happening. We saw a lot across the other regions, so I'm curious to see how NA decides to stick with their picks.
Yeah, no, I think it sounds good. I think for a lot of us, this has kind of been the first chance to see what people have been cooking, and I think these patches are coming at a great time, right? Where we're introducing things early enough into the year that by the time mid-season rolls around, BCX rolls around, the game state has been shaken up quite a bit. And so this is the first step. Then we're going to have this next patch coming out. That's going to be the next step, right? And we're getting to watch incrementally how the game's evolving, and that's just exciting to see.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a big indicator of at least part of the future of the rest of this Brawlhalla competitive season. And no one has told me in my ear that Megni's been knocked out yet, like exactly happened at the Winter Championship when I also predicted Megni in the top 3. So I'm at least feeling good about that. I'm feeling good about the future. I think the future is bright. The patch that has already gone out, the patch that is coming out very soon. Oh, Megni's going to be on stream first, so he's not out yet. We love that. We love that. Shout out, Megni. You better not lose that set, brother. But Winan, take us home.
Yes, all right. Thank you guys so much for joining us for our pre-show, but we're going to get ready and go into the Spring Championship of 1v1 North America. We'll be right back after a short break.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
And we are back with some of that 1v1 action in North America. Just had a fantastic little pre-show where we got to reveal some of the things coming to Brawlhalla this Wednesday. I'm excited, but first, before we can hop into the future, we have to stick in the now. I'm Flambo, joined by Walt. And we're here to break down. How you doing, Walt? Yeah.
Yesterday, and we were in the same hotel. Everything's been great.
fantastic.
It's been great. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy that we are here for the North American bracket. It's going to be a great time. How about that one speed Amugi? I'm so excited for that. But we got to talk about some matches that are going to be going on in this bracket. You guys already hyped up our first one of the day. It's going to be Meg D facing off against Draggy. And then after that, we got Bunny Shade. Speaking of that Amugi, it's going to be a little bit faster in this bracket. But Moni is going to be facing off against To Be Determined, and then Flower later on today as well.
Yeah, this should be a fun one. I mean, Maggie versus Draggy. Doing a great job in recent time. I didn't even realize that Draggy's PR had made it that high. Sitting at PR number 7, going to be going up against Meg D. Has, we were saying before, in the most recent community tournament, had a really good run. I think getting 2nd, which is nothing to laugh at. Now, granted, the lifetime history does favor Meg D here, 5-2 split. But, you know, despite that, Draggy on the rise here. You can see kind of a bit of the disparity between the two of them. Draggy, obviously, just less tournaments overall, which then leads to less placements. But with the placements that Draggy does have, we do see that one top 8 finish and a decent amount of top 32. So this should be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I know you guys were gassing up Meg D a lot. Like, you want to speak on that a little bit more? What are you guys thinking?
Yeah, I mean, just it was really hard to track people with the snap dash the way that it worked, right? Because they would dash jump, and then you didn't know, are they going to burst to the left? Are they going to burst to the right? It would happen so fast that the human reaction time could not actually react to what was happening.
Sure.
So a lot of the way the game felt for a lot of players at the top level felt like they were just taking a bunch of educated guesses about where someone was going to be, as opposed to kind of being able to know more so. But now that that's been taken out, this should be Meg D's battlefield.
Yeah, let's see if maybe some of these changes favor the play style that Meg D has come to offer over the years. It's already looking like a really solid start to get us going on game 1 here.
Yeah, I thought maybe potentially we would be seeing Meg D whip out the Asuri of old, just because, you know, the guitars are in a really good spot. But obviously Meg D has been playing Val for a while now. And these gauntlets have really, really evolved over time. I think, you know, when I think of Meg D, my brain wants to think of him as a guitar player, but really, as of late, it's been gauntlets for at least, I want to say, like a year, maybe a year and a half now.
Yeah, and look, I mean, we said it pretty much all day yesterday, right? Like, gauntlets have been eating pretty okay for the most part, so definitely can't blame you for going for this as well. I believe Draggy went for a minus strength stance on this. Doesn't really matter for this first stock for the Zul, but we'll be coming in on the respawn. So maybe a little bit less potent KO power in exchange for a bit more mobility, but we'll see how this pans out as the cannon is picked up right here on stock 2.
Yeah, Draggy just having a tough time getting through, finally getting some hits on the Meg D. Meg D kind of struggling to get down, taking 3 or 4 hits before finally reconnecting with that base platform, but really just trying to extend this lead here. And just look how patient Meg D is, right? Willing to wait for that whiff to go ahead and sneak in with an end light, get that punish, but that's all he gets is Draggy's looking for that D light now to go ahead and close the stock out. Meg D trying to go for a safe follow-up, but that down sig is punishable.
Yeah, next little 2-piece like that will find the KO off the top blast zone, so only a matter of time for Draggy to try to look for it. Tries to get the Nair outright, but not going to get too much more. Just a Sayer pushes off stage. Doesn't get the disarm either, so it's a
nice
off
dodge.
the backboard. Yeah, way to make it through if you're Meg D. And again, the thing that you brought up before, patience, really important as we see the stock fall off the right side. That's kind of defined Meg D's playstyle, I would say, for a very, very long time. So I think to the points that you guys made earlier on the pre-show, right, these snap dash changes should, in theory, help out some of these more defensively slanted players.
Yeah, and we're even watching it kind of play out in full effect here. A lot of the times that Meg is getting hit here, it's on failed attempts at a whiff punish, right? He's not just going in willy-nilly. He's trying to punish something and being slightly off and then getting punished for not quite landing the mark, but still, I mean, inching his way forward here, doing a great job extending and using that sword to kind of wall out Draggy. Draggy finding a way in with that neutral light, but can't convert too much damage and trying to get that juggle started.
Okay, just raw recovery. Tries to land on the soft platform. I don't mind that at all, because second recovery will push you towards top blast zone here. That's another whiff punish. You keep bringing it up, Flambo, and Meg D is delivering pretty much every single time.
Forces out the dodge with that weapon throw, almost gets the punish, but that's going to be a punish. No dodge there on Draggy. Going to have to make his way back down to the base platform. Oh, and I love the coverage there from Meg D. Just barely not close enough to the ground to get the full coverage. Ooh, nice dash away, and the punish on the way in catches the landing. Beautifully done by Meg D.
Yeah, and it was great to kind of hold a beat there as well, right? Like, it looked as though Draggy was going to get away with that signature going unpunished, and then Megd found the opening he needed, took the stock. It's a pretty gentle lead, all things told. Let's see if Draggy's Zol can maybe make some magic happen right here. Gets the two-piece, forces the offstage. Okay, I like that instead of going off stage, but did not quite connect on there. No disarm here either with the Nair. Weapon spawn in the center is going to kind of draw a line in the sand here, but the action's looking like it's going to be on the left side. No whiff punish on that Nair from Draggy either, but does find the stock eventually. All told, a bit of damage mitigated here in yellow. That's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's kind of been this way the entirety of the match where Megd has just
Okay, relax.
try to end him right there. I mean, that's the power of Zul as well, right? I mean, at this point, yep, the damage has been evened out here. Megd finally able to get a weapon, but lost that damage lead he worked so hard to kind of maintain for the entirety of the first game. And now we have pretty much even Stevens match here, and Draggy once again finding an opening, goes for a read.
I like that. Wow, Draggy feels like he's swung tempo right back in his favor. Let's see if he can hang on to it for long enough, or if Megd is going to control the pace once again. Waited for the recovery. Yup, okay. Clock that one for next time. Let's see if Draggy falls for the same trick again. Off stage. No ground pound attempt. Tries to cover the high angle, but Draggy slips it through.
Okay, tries to go for it. Yeah, just not going to be a true conversion there, but one D-light away from losing this match, and Megd knows it, and that's the D-light, and that's the match. Draggy sneaking out that game number one, playing exactly as he needed to his win condition there. Megd just struggling a little bit on some of these punishes, right?
Yeah, what a turnaround. And I mean, like, we gassed up Megd quite a bit. I mean, you guys were talking about it during the pre-show as well. I feel like that offstage attempt on stock 3 from Draggy really threw off the balance of this game, because especially when you're playing against a player like Megd who is so poised, so good at controlling pace, when you throw them off balance like that, it can really spiral a game out of control. And I think we kind of saw Draggy inch his way back into his game one as a result.
Really got a really nasty juggle string on that final stock as well. Megd ended up being unarmed by the end of it while taking probably like 60-ish damage, which from Zol, I mean, Zol in the last stock is always going to be a scary spot to be in. It doesn't matter if you're the best player in the world. You're going to have to kind of give him the proper amount of respect that he deserves. But Megd, I think, you know, walking right into this game, commandingly getting the lead here. Draggy getting his first hit on the Megd there and chaining it into one other. Man, the end lag on that end sig is very low.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nice.
Okay, does find the reversal. Megd closes that one real clean. Nice reversal opportunity for Megd to get the first stock here.
Yeah, let's see Megd kind of biding his time, trying to get these falling nairs. There we go, nice little whiff punish. And Draggy trying to break the mold here. I like the fact that he goes off stage with that nair. It makes him safe. Megd can't punish it. And the hit
Hit the wrong way with the weapon toss, though. I think you could have alley-ooped it into the nair. That's what Draggy was looking for.
Nice. Great reactions
I like
from
this
Megd.
a lot. I like this a lot. Yeah, so Megd is definitely clocked. Okay, here's the offstage. Megd's definitely clocked that Draggy's going for pretty early burn dodges as soon as like the first impetus, whether it's like, you know, a side light or a nair like you had pointed out comes through. So now you just go for that timing mix-up, wait for half a second, and then you get the real juicy punish afterwards.
Hey, let's see. I mean, Megd looking to close this second stock out. Draggy playing from so far behind, finally getting the first stock, but Megd getting much more of a considerable lead they needed in the last game. And I can't imagine Draggy will be hanging on too much longer to the stock. A side light recovery or D-light recovery will set up, and end light in the corner will force Draggy off the stage, and then the recovery to finish him off.
I was gonna say, let's see if he forces Draggy to burn the dodge again after a side light, right? But we didn't even get a chance to. Recovery outright was just clean enough to take that stock. Okay, this time we're seeing jumps now instead.
Yeah, there it is. You see Draggy dodges in on that last side light attempt from Megd, so Megd probably just gonna wait a little bit, as he has before, for that nair to try to get the extended punish.
Okay, no whiff punishes either. Megd looking to extend this lead a little bit further, but it is rather healthy for the most part.
Okay.
Forces the offstage. No weapon toss, though, so that weapon spawn right there on the right side is looking mighty appetizing for both players, depending on where we get the first edgeguard situation.
Now Megdi has been struggling to punish these gravity cancel D-light attempts from Draggy. Draggy has gotten away with 3 of them so far in this stock, and Megdi hasn't been able to quite line up the proper hitbox to get him. And Draggy slowly trying to inch his way back into this game. Gonna need a few more unanswered hits. He does have that Zol Force working in his corner. Side stick in the corner right now would probably do enough. Megdi's unarmed.
Disarm,
Ground pound maybe?
Oh, I like the
a
attempt.
little early, just a little bit early.
Yeah, and we see plenty of Zol players go for like the dare into the backboard, right? So to maybe pause for a second, go for the gravity cancel, and maybe make a timing mix-up happen, real smart.
Doesn't get that D-light nair as well. Jumps for the nair. I think he needed to do it falling for it to connect, and so Megdi gets to hang on with the stock a little while longer. But Draggy doing a pretty decent job of bringing things back, all things considered. Can't get hit too many times now. Is in the orange, and you need that little bit of wiggle room here as you try to send Megdi down to the final stock.
Yeah, and what a super fortunate weapon spawn for Draggy to keep him in this game at least for a little bit longer. Megdi is extending this lead that much further, though, and with Draggy throwing the weapon away, he goes back to the cannon. We could get a ground bounce into a KO. It could just be a nair off the top again, but this is a really tough one to come back from if you're Draggy. Just missed it.
Twice now. Has not been able to get that D-light nair, but it doesn't matter. Enough damage has been racked up that the Cider is enough to knock out, but Megdi already with Draggy in the red here. And still doesn't have the most defense either. I'm sure you pick up a sword, you D-light recovery. That's probably the name of the game.
Yeah, and like you said before, I mean, it's tough to count Zol out until you see game on the screen, right?
Yeah. Oh. Might have been able to be a bigger punish there, but it's hard to say that low end lag on that end sig. I think it's a good job Megdi got the guaranteed stuff there. And
no disarm, importantly, here on this edge guard, so
there's
Megdi can't
Ensig.
force a starve.
You got a few different options here if you're Megdi. You go for the D-light recovery, you go for the end sig, even an end light in
This
the
is
corner. There it is.
I was going to say it's disarm or KO, right? Depending on if you go for the Sarah or the recovery, but those are both really good positions for Megdi to be in. So with that, we evened it up at 1-1.
Yeah, much more, what would I call it? Just maybe convincing to a degree game from Megdi, but really what it is he was able to build a much larger lead in that game too, right? So when he came down to that final stock, yes, Zol is scary, but had way more wiggle room to kind of make mistakes and kind of try things to fish for that final KO. We saw him kind of whiff a downlight here, whiff an N-sig there, but it didn't risk his life like it kind of did in that last game.
For sure, for sure. Get into game number 3, seeing the Sidra now for Draggy.
Okay. We saw a lot of Sidra yesterday in South America and ended up winning the entire thing, so.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to keep the cannon if you're Draggy as your anchor weapon, right? Like, it did almost 400 damage in the last game. It almost brought him back into that game, too, as well. So, definitely makes sense for the swap. The question is, how much is the off weapon going to be doing, and that signature kit that you get from Sidra?
Okay, we got Draggy in the corner here. Megdi with a perfectly spaced, almost gets the punish there. That would have been a quick stock.
I like the dip down, though, from Draggy. Doesn't get connected there. Megdi looking pretty solid. Connects that falling nair that we've been talking about all day. Weapon toss, no burn dodge. There's a little bit of movement left, but the sweat beats come through, and there's first strike.
Yeah, I thought that might be an attempt at a gravity cancel down sig, but instead just tries to air dodge to the stage, doesn't connect. Don't know that one was recoverable regardless, but Draggy not too far behind. Trying to threaten the high and then covering the low immediately with a ground pound. Megdi doesn't fall for it. I love how he retreats all the way to center stage to avoid that cannonball. Doesn't want to play that mini game. Says, you know what?
Yeah. It's a big thing we talked about in the South America bracket yesterday as well, right? Like, even if you know that they're probably not getting hit by it, you still go for it to just cover the option.
Exactly.
And then you can play a little bit more reactive.
That's a punish. Yep, comes in with the end light. And a beautiful scoop on the nair.
Wow, the remix from Megdi. I like that.
Perfect. Megdi going down there for a little extra juice. It's not needed just to really send a statement. And I think one thing we haven't probably talked enough about is Megdi's edge guarding over the past few years has really stepped up quite a bit. Definitely one of the scarier players off stage now. Granted, with the way that he plays a lot of these games, you don't get to see that edge guarding come out in real full effect, just because it's just not his doesn't play for that to be the win con. It's just kind of something that he always has in his pocket if he's able to find a KO that way.
Yeah, I think it's when you have a player that has such rock solid neutral, you're kind of like, well, why would I put myself in a position that's going to be like perceived as risky, right? So it makes a lot of sense for sure, but these edge guards have been phenomenal on the side of Megdi, still applying some really thick pressure on the right side. Doesn't have to overcomplicate it either, right? Draggy starting to just find themselves in whiff punish after whiff punish. Yeah, I love this. Okay, and there's the disarm as well, just really meticulous.
The amount of times I've seen Megdi just control that corner with a sword. various sets across various years. It's a hard position. He knows how to corner guard better than most people. How do you get past this, right? It's just a wall of Enlight. Got
Oh my
caught by the
gosh,
side
yeah,
air.
that's the game,
And just
too.
like that, that's what I'm saying. When the kids don't know about neutral, I mean, technically that's advantage state, right?
It's
'Cause he
kinda-
has,
yeah, it's
right?
a
Technically,
little bit of column A, a little bit of
yeah,
column
a little
B
bit of
for sure,
column
yeah.
A, a little bit of column B, but like Megdi in that specific position is so hard to get past, man. Especially with a sword, bro. Like he reacts so well. He puts out the hitboxes in the perfect spot. He's
Yeah.
counting your jumps. He knows when you're starting to get nervous and you're trying to force your way onto the stage. That's why we saw Draggy go for a weapon throw in the next attempt here, and Megdi so ready to just jump out of hit stun and
Right.
get that Sayer.
Yeah, it's a tough position if you are the one being edge guarded, where you're up against someone who is so patient and so calculated in those spots, because you're like, again, that weapon toss you pointed out. Sometimes you just want to force the issue. You're like,
Yep.
I got to touch the ground, dude. Like, I'm tired of this. I don't want to do this anymore. But Meg D, ever present, ever vigilant, ever cerebral, taking this one 2-1 now. Only one game away from advancing one round further.
Yeah, and deciding that I guess Sidra wasn't the pick and goes right back to the Zul here. Oh my gosh.
That could have
okay.
been,
Ooh.
yeah, I think recovery maybe would have been like really cheeky, but
Yeah, just not quite enough damage there, but I respect Megdi for going for the early KO option there. Just the ceiling on stage like this a little bit higher, and just also extremely low damage numbers on a Draggy at that point in the match. But Megdi still cooking, right? I mean, look at these whiff punches. Draggy having a tough time breaking the mold, can't find a way through this oppressiveness that is Megdi neutral. And an N-Sig probably coming from Megdi pretty soon here. I can see through Draggy's movement that it seems like an attractive option.
yeah, I think if we're Draggy and we're seeing Draggy kind of like place themselves off stage and get put into that blender of advantage state after advantage state from Megdi, that's going to be another first stock going in Megdi's favor. I feel like the level 1 option is just go way over the top, right? And like
Right.
try to hard commit towards center stage, but Megdi is covering so many angles that it becomes like really scary to even like consider that as an option, because you're burning so much movement to get over there. If you get hit off again, you're usually losing your stock. It's a tough spot to be in.
And Megdi coming off stage. I was just talking about how
Okay.
good he is off stage here. Perfect retaliation from Draggy, though. I'll give it up. That was a very scary spot to be in.
Oh, I think expecting a little bit higher. Doesn't matter. No harm, no foul. Draggy finds the stock without getting too damaged in the process.
All right, let's see Megdi getting caught by the Nair. Nice little maneuvering here. I mean, this is exactly what Draggy wants. Keep Megdi unarmed for as long as possible. I think you should try to starve him here, but no, Megdi's going to find his way to that sword, and now has a bit more opportunity to swing back. And that's exactly what he's doing. Enlight into the neutral state, catching Draggy jumping at a disadvantage.
Did have the cannon primed up, though, so Draggy able to pick up a fresh weapon. Megdi, of
Nice.
course, just really feeding
Oh,
on
he's so
any type
good.
of whiff punish that happens here. So it's kind of dissuading for Draggy to press a button first, right? Because Megdi is just so ready on the reaction.
And he does such a good job of placing himself in the awkward zones of the cannon, kind of occupying like a bit of a 45-ish degree angle on the hover, so Draggy can't just threaten the Nair willy-nilly.
Right.
And then we'll just match his drift to Draggy's movement to make himself hard to hit and then come down with a punish.
Ooh, looking for recovery again. I'm pointing out the same dodge
Nice.
burn patterns as before if Megdi gets the side light. Let's see if the dodge is burned.
And
But I mean, honestly, you can just go for recovery from ground as well, straight up.
true.
So
A much closer game this time around. Draggy keeping it close, throws away the weapon.
Oh
You
my
can
God.
see they're just throwing their weapons because Megdi and Draggy understand the value of controlling center stage here. And granted, Draggy just kind of gives that one up for free. Free punch from Megdi. Gonna go ahead and refresh, has the sword in the back and gets the stock as well. So Megdi really primed here. Gonna go ahead and grab a fresh sword, and then it's right back to business.
yep, put the recovery in the bag, little bro. Let's see. Megdi
Nice.
trying to go for those landing nairs once again, and Light pushes off stage, and we are back in the vortex that is Megdi's advantage state. It is just so oppressive to play against.
Whew, great timing there from Megdi to get out of that D-Light. Okay, but a stray
just
Sayer.
enough.
Decent amount of damage racked up from Megdi, though. We have like very light, the beginning of orange here, and so that means you racked up, you know, at least like a good like 70 plus some odd damage there. Which you can't be too mad about. Let's see.
See if Draggy can force the game number 5. It starts with the Sayer. Megdi barely escapes out of that first attempt. Second one goes a little bit better. You get an extra hit if you're Draggy. Megdi waits for it as well, picks up the Nair, forces the offstage. No weapon in hand, though, so has to go back to pick up the sword, but now we're in recovery zone once again.
Megdi
Oh,
playing a little
okay.
floaty here. Draggy needs one read effectively to KO. I mean, granted, might not have
Disarm
that
is huge.
chance. Yeah.
This could be the end of the set here, Flambeau. Let's see.
Probably just throwing with Endlight.
Oh, slipped it. I like that. Okay, so we were saying go way over the top, right? But Draggy finds the opportunity to go underneath. That importantly did not disarm now. There is a chance.
And Megdi doesn't have to fish for the D-Light. If the opportunity arises, sure. But, I mean, you see...
You can't miss that. You cannot miss that whiff punish if you're Draggy. What an unfortunate way to end that one. Very, very close.
Yeah.
But it's a game of inches, and
It
Megdi was the one
is,
that
right?
took
'Cause, I
that.
mean, by the end there, it was what? 3 different D-Lights? No, 2 D-Lights, a whiffed N-Sig,
Yeah.
and then a whiff punish with the recovery, right? Every button Megdi was pressing was die now,
Yeah.
lose that stock, get rid of it, right? It was absolutely, I mean, when you make that much of a lead for yourself, you get that affordance to just kind of throw out options that are going to knock out over and over and over again. And even if you didn't, I mean, you get to a point where Enlight will start getting the knockout
Of
too.
course,
So
of course.
it's just hard fought for Draggy. Was unable to get past the monolith that is Megdi. I think it's a good day for Megdi. I think he's going to go far.
Yeah, I am excited to see. I mean, we got to kind of witness it firsthand, right? Like some of these changes and maybe how that benefits the playstyle that Megdi has.
Yes.
And especially against opponents where if you can't play at a disadvantage, it's really, really hard to get around what Megdi is cooking most of the time. So yeah, really impressive showing so far. I was impressed all the way through.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love seeing some good Megdi neutral. And there's just certain moments watching that set where I was like, yeah, that's the Megdi I
That's
remember.
what's
You know,
up.
you kind of
Yeah.
It's like when you're Alfred at the end of the Batman movie and you see Bruce Wayne on the other side of the restaurant, and you just look over and you just smile. That's how I felt
It's a
watching
knowing
Megdi.
glance.
Yeah,
It's a knowing
exactly.
glance. You're like,
exactly.
yes, it's my
Wow.
boy.
Awesome.
Very fun. Very fun first set, Flambeau. But the action keeps on going. We got Bunny and Shade coming up next.
Yeah, this should be a fun one. I mean, the Lifetime seems to favor Shade ever so slightly. I mean, 3-2. And it looks like Shade's going to be playing the Petra as well. If there's anything that we have to acknowledge is that Gauntlets are still king, right? Across all,
They're pretty good.
across all the regions, we've seen so much Gauntlet representation. Granted, hasn't won every single region, right? We got Bodvar in EU and South America. It was actually Sidra, so that's going to be Cannon and Sword.
Yeah.
And so, you know, doesn't stop anyone, though, from, I think, seeing the potential of this weapon. Amazing off stage, great at racking up damage, has true KO confirms. And then you grab a legend like Sidra, who has some of the stronger signatures in the game. I mean, look at that force stat as well. You're going to be being hit pretty hard. Bunny, on the other hand, has pretty much been Rayman till I die. So,
Of course. It's the ride or die always. Let's get into top 32 match here of Bunny versus Shade. See what both of these players have to offer.
are going to be Gauntlet Ditto to start here. Oh, nice little cheeky nair from Shade there, sliding off the platform, kind of using that reverse momentum slide you get by backdashing off the platform. Using it again there to find that Endlight. Just looking very comfortable approaching from the platforms here, catching Bunny unaware. She's going to have to lock in a little bit more on some of these defensive options to not get caught by these tricky approaches.
One thing that I've mentioned pretty often when I get to cast Bunny sets is that she is so aggressive when it comes to offstage play. We already saw like a pretty wild ground pound attempt like off the right side there. So I expect it to be largely the same if we can kind of maintain this advantage state from Bunny's side. But we're going to have to see how the neutral plays out in particular.
Yeah, Bunny definitely has that, oh, okay, nice. Just
Nice
narrowly
read.
avoids getting hit by the Spirit Bomb there. That's going to be a recovery to the platform. Shade not taking much damage. The damage count, honestly, pretty even, all things considered, but looking for someone to get a bit of an edge.
Let it ride, okay.
And a disarm
Bunny
is-
looking for, off the backboard.
Nice try.
I like that a lot. Not quite enough though, still promotes the weapon starve. We are entering a sidelight recovery zone with the gauntlets as long as Bunny keeps those equipped. The same could be said for Shade now that the gloves are in the hand, but it's not going to happen on this stock.
All right, just 2 recoveries to pick it up. An aggressive chase down from Bunny. Shade waiting for a weapon to spawn. Can't seem to find it. There it is. That Silas going to create the space to pick up this orb, and now maybe a falling Sayer or a perfectly timed sidelight Sayer. But that's not what we get there from Shade. It's a little late.
Oh,
and
off
Bunny,
stage.
almost.
Oh, I love the dip down. Bunny still keeping this pressure on though is real nice.
Oh my God. Ooh.
That actually gets the disarm. That's really important.
Oh.
Yeah, swipes it away. I love it.
Yeah, sneaky in there. Shade gonna go ahead and put up another pair of gauntlets. And that's going to be a
Finally gets
beautiful
there.
recovery, yeah.
I mean, that was a scramble situation on the left side, though. I feel like Shade really got a little bit rocked there in a second, so might have to equalize out a little bit. Bunny, the aggressive chase dodges towards the left side, trying to force the issue on the offstage game.
Oh, yeah, it's looking rough for Shade here. I mean, Bunny just got 2 side airs and then an Edline in the corner, and that's going to be the stock. I could not get past that disjoint of the axe, and what are we going to be? Bunny's going to stick with the axe here going into the final stock, track up some damage, maybe just kind of mix things up since he's been playing a lot of the gauntlets in the earlier half of this. Just want to make sure, you know, your opponent's always forced to adapt to your play style and what weapon you have in hand. I think that's a good choice.
Okay, we get the nair. Oh, nice! Shade! Oh my goodness! The 4-piece off stage, reading your soul to eternity?
That's the power of gauntlets, right? I mean, I'm sitting there saying, oh, I think it's a good idea that, you know, you're pulling out the axe here to try to rack up damage, and immediately Bunny gets cooked for it.
Yeah.
But goes right back to the axe, saying, you know, that one was a fluke. I'm going to rack up my damage here. Still has Shade in the orange, has pretty much unscathed on this final stock. Big damage there with that down air, and then charges up a big one with that side sig. Not enough to knock out.
It's a little bit awkward. Bunny put herself in a pretty awkward position, but at practically 0 and with Shade not having a weapon, there wasn't much of a punish to be had. Okay.
That's tough.
Swings it way downtown, and that's an easy pickup right there.
Yeah.
Bunny finds game number 1. After a little bit of theatrics in the second game, Shade had that really sick stock, but was not enough to take this first game.
Yeah, really tough scenario there for Shade, getting caught by that axe recovery after spending 1 or 2 resources already in the air. Just pretty much meant, I mean, that was so sick little chump check there. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, perfect execution from Bunny. I love the fact that she went down there to get that nair because, of course, you know gauntlets. You're going to side air. Even though you see the sweepies, a couple side airs, you're going to get to that wall. So that was actually necessary to make sure that that stock was taken. And I just love the awareness there. Some people, they get a little lazy there. They're like, oh, they're not coming back from that. And then, lo and behold, your opponent makes it back. So just like that, Bunny in the lead here. And looking to extend that lead, we're going right back to Western Air Temple.
See if the aggression persists on the side of Bunny. Already looking like it, pressing plenty of buttons. I mean, even the counter hit attempts are crazy to me, right? Like, go for a gravity cancel D-Light when you're unarmed. Pretty wild. Bunny's out of movement, though, so Shade can easily choke out all of those resources and take away the first stock.
Yeah, got to give props to Shade's offstage gameplay. I mean, that's 2 different stocks now that Shade has gotten incredibly early, simply off getting some good reads and pairing it with great execution.
Looking for those landing nairs, the both of them. Shade's got a really healthy lead to play around with, though, so can kind of just look for whiff punishes, at least for right now.
What a spot dodge.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Phase through that one.
Yeah, we're getting our chip damage. Why not?
Things are slowing down a little bit here. Bunny recognizing that she's behind, doesn't want to swing willy-nilly, but Shade doing a great job of incrementally making this more and more of a lead. That's a punish. Great. Yeah. I love how ready Shade is for that. That is the Rayman Classic, right? I mean, especially after not being hit by one all set. I mean, that's between a rock and a hard place.
That's
yeah,
coverage.
you're not getting out of there. Diamond cutter.
All right. Shade put up a little bit of damage, though, and now we have the orb in hand, right? So we go back to Sidelight Stare. We go back to a couple of guaranteed KO options once we get a little bit more damage under his belt.
Okay. Shade with the orb here.
Oh, covered
wow,
it.
yeah.
This is just, yeah, you could just go dare ground pound anything pretty much, right? Oh, but Bunny makes it out.
Yeah, must have gotten the touch somehow despite seeing the stars fly, but there we go. Shade closes out the stock. Still extremely healthy on this second, so Bunny really hasn't been able to do much to mitigate that first stock that was taken extremely early. Has mainly only been able to kind of go even, but it doesn't work when you're behind. She needs to find a moment to pull, you know, ahead a little bit to try to bring things back.
Right.
And this is a good start. Goes for the read.
Chase dodge forward, though. Kind of overshot it a little bit, so Shade was able to just slip right underneath, get back towards stage.
Nice try. No punish there as well. The down airs gonna work. Endlight, get off me from Shade. Saying you're standing too close.
Second recovery does find a KO in a second.
Oh, disarm. Endlight in the corner will do it as well. Bunny tries to go for that reverse recovery again. Shade not falling for it. Wow, beautiful punish.
That
Doesn't matter.
All right, we're going to last stock. Let's see if Bunny can make this one work. Okay, just gets the party started with the weapon toss, but Shade eventually finds the orb. Now we're in really bad territory, right? This is just Sarah from pretty much anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, recovery misses just for some more damage. Nair misses as well. Shade taking their time to try to find this stock. Okay.
Opening. Doesn't convert to much. Shade gets the
There it
sidelight
is.
there. There we go. Game 2 to Shade. It's going to be 1-1 on the board. I mean, kind of expected based off what the set count was.
Right.
Right. It was like 3-2, and you can tell these are close matches. Really, I think the name of this game is that Shade got that stock early and Bunny never recovered.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a game of tempo, right? As soon as you can just hang on to that lead for as long as possible, it's just a matter of don't throw at the end,
Yeah.
and you didn't throw, so you were able to equalize the set count. It was well played from Shade. Let's see if the counter pick from Bunny maybe changes the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, looks like where are we going now? Back to us in Air Temple. So we're keeping the scenery the same, right? We're keeping the legends the same. We're keeping the scenery the same. It's just a matter of, can I play better? And I'm sure from Bunny's perspective, she's probably thinking, well, if I don't allow myself to lose a stock in the same manner that I did pretty much every game that we've played so far, it's almost a guaranteed win.
However, look at this from Shade already. Some aggression starting off strong. Bunny really aggressively throwing her weapon away, try to pursue that edge guard a little bit further. Once again, the chase dodge forwards, I feel like Shade is caught on as finding the counter punches needed. But recovery at least gets the disarm. Shade fights their way back. Picks up the gauntlets as well. Now watch for sidelight recovery, most likely. We see Bunny just try to go for the stack position recovery instead.
Oh, nice scoop there from Shade, forcing Bunny to the corner.
Oh, whiff punish, huge. Nothing.
Nice. Not enough to get the stock, though. Gonna need one more recovery. Tries to go for it there. Bunny needs to find a way down. Jumps over the grab cancel.
I'm pretty shocked that Shade did not starve at all during that. I guess really wanted to just pursue the sharking and maybe try to find that early stock with the recovery, and then you get a little bit longer of a starve with the respawn. But you kind of gave away first stock now.
Yeah. And Bunny, I mean, gonna run with it, right? Already getting a two-piece there and a weapon throw. That's another punish. That's 3 hits now in answer from Shade. Gets a falling Nair, but Nairs are never gonna KO on that weapon, so Bunny's happy to take that. Shade misses the
reversal.
punish here.
Hang on, Bunny's
the
cooking.
twinkle toes.
Underneath, covers
Whoa.
it.
Okay, that side air
just
didn't
barely
hit.
touched.
Huge damage, though. Oh, that didn't. It just barely hit the platform there
Right.
and made the weapon throw unactive. Bunny was cooking up a pretty cool setup there. But
The
yeah,
offstage again. Bunny really has nothing to lose on this stock now, being at like pretty much deep red. So yeah, can afford to just send herself
Nice.
off stage, knowing that the stock was going to fall pretty much inevitably.
yeah, really went for it, but got a massive lead there. Shade finally clicking the stock with a side sig, but for how much longer can Shade hang on to this one? Has to play pretty much perfect here. Beautiful spot dodge, no punish from Bunny. That could have been a turnaround end light, but I think she was scared about the positioning.
Okay, maybe platform gumming up the movement a little bit. Bunny finds the anti-air with that D-light. Tries to let it rock again, but like you said, every brave man knows it. Okay, dips underneath, and then finds the counter hit off the backboard. The weapon toss will secure it. Bunny makes it a 1-stock advantage.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tricky setup from Bunny because from Shade's perspective, he can't tell if Bunny is going to go and re-grab that axe and then try to go for a down air or leave the weapon throw active. And I
Right.
think was kind of betting on the former and got hit by the latter.
And now Bunny's turn to kind of increment some more damage, slowly tack it on, make it so that even if Shade finds this stock in a second, it's going to be too much of a disadvantage to come back from.
Okay.
Throws the orb to try to pursue a high recovery. But now we're looking at a totally different set of options, right? So we're looking at stack position recovery, we're looking at sidelight recovery. Okay, back to the orb means you just get a Sarah.
Okay, good movement from Bunny on the defense here. I mean, Shade trailing behind by too much now. Racked up so much damage. approaching that barbecue. Even if Bunny loses the stock here, she has so much runway to close out this game. Shade would need a perfectly executed cheeky stock, and we love the down sig, a rare appearance, but for moments just like that, where you're able to catch your opponent a little bit of sleep, but still a lot of work to be done for Shade.
Probably not going to catch her lacking again, though, with that down sig. So we'll have to earn some damage the honest way, but it's not going to happen in game 3. Shade's got some soul searching to do in game number 4.
Yeah, no, convincing game from Bunny. You see how the game goes when Bunny doesn't lose a stock to some offstage shenanigans, right? And granted, she almost did the same thing to Shade. Didn't quite lead to a stock, but there was that one offstage engagement on the left side where Bunny was at least able to get like 5 or 6 hits in.
Right.
Which, like, you know, even if it didn't lead to a stock, you got so much damage. You're coming back to the stage with a massive advantage. And so Bunny looking like today could be her day to get another set on the board against Shade. We'll see how Shade adapts in this game number 4, though, because now he has to win 2 in a row.
Yeah, it's always interesting watching like super aggressive players go, because I feel like their momentum matters so much more.
Yeah.
Right. So if you can find ways to halt and slow them down, then maybe they get a little bit off balance. It's like the opposite side of the Meg D discussion that we were having, right? Like where if you can go so aggressive to the point where a passive player is like, well, what the heck was that? It's tough to put them back onto balance and find a way to put them in rhythm. So maybe Shade can find some aggression of their own to try to match Bunny, but right now it's looking like all things are going Bunny's way.
Yeah, once again, Western Air Temple keeping it, you know, keeping it familiar, to say the least. But Bunny, willing to go off stage, goes for a YOLO ground pound there, doesn't connect, but doesn't get punished for it. That's kind of exactly how you want things to go. And that's the down air from Bunny, gets the scoop there as well. Shade with the delayed dodge, making it hard for Bunny to get the follow-up, and then swings with the recovery of his own.
Oh, gravity cancel was a little ambitious from Bunny, but doesn't get super punished. Throws the weapon to try to cover her tracks on the way up, but we are in edge slip, 2 exclamation points up. Threads the needle, makes it out.
Okay, side air, not gonna be enough for weapon throws, not gonna be sent high enough to force out any defensive option. And Bunny retaliating onto the stage with turnaround nair. Really just trying to hang on to the stock.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're looking for probably like full drift in nair or something like that, but Shade was just not having any of it, finds the recovery, and the question gets presented, right? Like, how does Bunny play with a stock deficit?
Oh,
Looking like about the same. It's looking like we're still seeing pretty much patented gameplay here. Bunny gets the hit that they were looking for, finds the KO off the right side, hardly damaged. I don't think actually hit at all.
okay.
Maybe once.
So all things considered, really close game. I mean, tight battle. Shade gets a little bit of lead here with those 2 hits, but it's pretty negligible. Bunny just needs to come down from the plat. Hasn't been able to make it to the base platform in a while here. There we go. Finally a chance to kind of reset your neutral, but Shade seems to be on top of things. Bunny has not landed a blow in probably like 20 seconds now. Oh, another punish from Shade. Bunny swinging at Ghost.
Okay.
Stock might be Ghost now.
Wow, able to find the touch though. I think Shade covered so many 45s there, but didn't expect Bunny to go for the shallow angle back towards the wall. Just a small little counter hit and just running away to find the weapon. It is slight weapon advantage towards Bunny thanks to that missed weapon toss from Shade. So we can see potentially a starve here. Bunny's going for all aggro all the time though.
Huge damage. And sending Shade back off stage, has to go low.
Ground pound, no, tries to cover the high. Now Shade gets to run away, find the orb, and sidelight stairs back online again, but it's not going to matter for the edge guard just
nice
yet.
try.
Makes it around.
Yeah, great response from Shade there. A lot of players, including myself, would have been hit by that setup, but Shade just patient enough to wait out that down sig. Bunny, though, with the weapon throw, is going to force out a dodge, and Shade can't make it. That's going to be Bunny sending Shade down to their final stock.
Listen, sometimes the best defense is more offense, right? That was all edge guards all day from Bunny to swing the stock lead back in her favor, but the question is for how long?
Oh, huge
Nice,
damage.
quick little 3-piece to get a little bit more damage on the way out. Shade only in yellow, though, means it's anybody's game.
Okay. Sidelight from Bunny, jumping around, that's a huge punish. The sidelight nair is going to be so much damage. Tries to go for the down sig, gets another nair as well. Let's see if Shade can swing back here without getting scathed. 3 hits now, the downlight, that's going to be hit number 4. Damage is starting to come pretty close to even here. I like the setup from Bunny, but it does not quite work.
Looking for the side switch with that Sair, but now we get gauntlets back. Finds the disarm. Is this going to be dip down recovery? Yup, we saw it. Pushes it right back. No dodge burn means the game just ends, and Bunny closes that one out 3-1.
Nice, beautiful weapon throw. Go ahead and just kind of seal the deal there. Well played by Bunny, making the set count now 3-3 between her and Shade. So, you know, definitely one of the closer head-to-head matchups that we can probably have
For sure.
in the bracket. Bunny's gonna be able to kind of, you know, squeeze this one out. But then, of course, there's still the rest of the top 16 to get through for Bunny. But got to be happy to at least, you know, get your first dub in top 32.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think it's kind of a breath of fresh air as well, because like so much of what we spent talking about in yesterday's brackets were like, okay, there's a lot of Cassidys that are being played. Like the question is, how good are the blasters now?
Yeah.
And to get like a little bit of a freshness here with some of these weapons, even if they're just the old legends that these players have been using for years at this point, it's nice. It's refreshing to see it. I'm excited to see how the rest of this bracket shakes out.
Yeah, same. I cannot wait. Granted, you know, we did see that preview a little bit before, right, about who we got coming up next. I think it's going to be Moni coming up with a great sword. But before we do that, it's about time that we go to a quick little break. And when we return, we'll have more of the North American Spring 1v1 Championship. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. What if I tell you what's on my mind? Every little thing I'm thinking. What happens if I cross the line? Hard to say what I'm feeling. Oh, here it comes, the fireworks, the cut and run before the hurt. But I think I'm done, fearing the worst. I'm jumping in head first. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if it all works out? What if it all works out? What if it all works out? I'm taking all my chances with you. Every single one that I've got. Some kind of feeling, something brand new. Hope it never stops. Oh, here it comes, the fireworks, the cut and run before the hurt. But I think I'm done, fearing the worst. I'm jumping in head first. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if it all works out? What if it all works out? What if it all works out? No one for romantics, I'm taking my chances. I see us all dancing, anything could happen. No one for romantics, I'm taking my chances. Oh, I'm jumping all in, I'm letting it happen. What's a storm without the
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 더 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla. It's ready.
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. Two blades, one warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla Spring Championships. It's Walt Flambeau here. We are bringing the action back with a couple more sets to start off our North American broadcast. We got Money facing off against Marky Moo. In just a second, we were trying to figure out who the next player was going to be to face off against Moni. It's the GOAT.
It would be. I mean, that's a 33% hit rate for Moni, so not the worst, all things considered. But obviously, I mean, Marky Moo is the current reigning world champion, has plenty of gold medals to his name, and has clearly made a name for himself as one of the best to ever touch the sticks in Brawlhalla. It's going to be really hard for Moni to get past this monolith. But one thing I was mentioning before on the pre-show is that one of the things that came with the last patch was a fix to Greatsword, where a lot of, after dash landing was removed and stuff like that, or I won't say removed, but snap dash was removed, there was something that was added in to make it so that once you got hit, you'd be locked out of dash landing, but it wasn't quite working the way it was intended to, and so people would get caught in a Greatsword string and still be able to dash out. Now that's been fixed, so your 5-hit strings are guaranteed if you get the dodge there, and so that means that for the Greatsword players, it's a great time. We're seeing Jae Yoon again because Sword is relevant in the meta again. Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, maybe a little bit of a change of pace for Moni when we expect to see the Amugi, or at least that's the icon that's attached next to their player name most often. Marky Moo, of course, going with Old Reliable and the Mordex. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking great start for Moni. Able to get his hits in. One read away from getting rid of Marky Moo's stock at this point, but Marky being a little bit conservative with his dodge, doesn't want to just let that go for free.
And nice read. And the switch up to find that first stock. I love it.
Cooks him on the 50-50, and just like that, Moni blazing ahead in this game 1. Marky gonna have to prepare himself for that.
And we've been talking a little bit about Marky Moo applying some of these challenges for some content. Maybe he's got some content on the brain right now instead of hanging on to this first stock, figuring out how he's going to make his way back into a little bit of a stock deficit. Brawlhalla is presenting.
Nice attempt from Brawlhalla there. That N-Sig from Jaeyun really hard to punish. Oh, gonna get caught
Off
there.
stage.
Needs a refresh. Won't get the chance.
That's it.
Yeah, a little bit greedy there with that recovery, and then went back to the ledge there, gave an opportunity for Marky Moo to punish him for it. There was a way out of that, but despite the precariousness, I mean, we still have a pretty decent spot here for Moni, all things considered, but you got to get back on that stage.
You always are panic rushing to stage, especially in that matchup. Marky Moo just so lethal off stage. Let him play the game.
Wait, turn around here. Okay.
Let's find one.
No!
But that's the sweat beads were up. The sweat beads were up. Okay. Nice, not hard committing towards the wall there. Moni barely makes that one out, but listen, I mean, it's more than the sweat beads. I think both players are sweating a little bit when you're in an edge guard position like that.
Okay, I guess the beautiful N-Sig there, not going to be enough to KO. Oh, falls out of that recovery as well, but at this point, Moni just looking for the final blow. Marky Moo also trying to deliver that back to Moni as well. Beautiful use of these recoveries here, not a committal option. Throws it up, tries to set something up. I'm not exactly sure what the play was. I think he was hoping the weapon throw would hit and he could get an unarmed recovery off of
what
it.
A bait! Just sends it all the way down.
He's cooking a little too much here. I think he's getting a little too antsy. And Marky Moo, of course, obviously a tough cookie to crack, but you can't let your composure fall, and that's a beautiful
quick
pickup.
one. This is anybody's game. I mean, this is already looking so close. Funnily enough, I think the last time these two played was at a community event, like maybe 5 months ago, thereabouts, and Moni actually won. So definitely not out of the realm of possibility, especially when you're connecting with your strings. You're finding these 50-50s with the great sword. Chase dodge forwards. It could just be an edge guard attempt.
No. Okay.
Nothing quite yet. Just gets the starve, though, instead. There's the bridge.
It just takes one dodge read now, and Moni's got it. Marky has to be careful. Oh, if he got that silent, that would have been the setup for a 50-50. And Marky knows it, has to be careful. No dodge, holds on to it, doesn't press dodge through all of that. That is crazy.
That's crazy good patience from Marky Moo, but yeah.
Because Moni could have just let the finisher rip there and he would have lost the match.
Yeah,
but just went for a read. That's an N-Sig right there. Oh, Moni doesn't let it rip.
This is real scary. Don't let it slip away now. Gets the recovery. Moni on the board first over Marky Moo.
Okay.
We got a set, bro. Let's go.
Yeah,
listen, you're just one dodge read away.
One
Keep
dodge
great
read
sword.
away. Listen, I mean, you know, I was talking about how, you know, I had high hopes for Rutsme, but can't forget about Moni either, right? I mean, when you're talking about the best greatsword players in North America, it really is these two. They kind of go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly. You can't talk about one and forget the other. So that's on me. I'm happy to see Moni doing this well. I'm glad to see him back on the Jaeyun, no doubt, because there was a while there that, as you were mentioning before, he was on that Imugi, but especially with the game stay, Axe not nearly as popular. You know, still around, right? But not nearly as popular. The deck changes. You know, it just makes sense to go to Jaeyun. I think Jaeyun is, at least to me, pretty convincingly the best greatsword legend in the game right now. There's an argument to be made for Arcadia maybe creeping back up with the super stances being introduced. But right now, Jaeyun, I mean, that's the guy.
He's the guy. He's got to be. And it's looking really good for Moni so far. I mean, there were a couple of little interesting spots, like the weapon toss that we both pointed out, where we're like, oh, it's a little odd that you go for that. But listen, if you still end up winning the game over the current North American world, or the world champion, excuse me, it's nothing to sneeze at. We'll see if Moni can hang on to this momentum.
And there we go, grabbing that greatsword. We love that. Have to be careful into this matchup right here, though. The greatsword can really kind of struggle a little bit in the disadvantage against the Scythe because of how slow the hitboxes are. You can't really wake up with attacks as much, and that's one of the best ways to kind of keep a Scythe player in check. And so we're going to see how Moni plays against that, but looks like it doesn't really matter because Marky Moo swapping off right to the gauntlets.
Yeah, and it was a pretty even spread of damage from Marky Moo in the previous game. It was a difference of maybe like 30 or 40 between the gauntlets and the Scythe. But it did seem like, yeah, Marky Moo just couldn't really apply that advantage state that we've come to know and love from him. We're seeing it right here, though, with the offstage, but Moni fights his way out.
Moni's playing good.
Okay, dodge recovery means, like, yeah, you have to go mega high or just try to read and weave around. That was really nice.
Good read. Moni trying to close it out. Can't get that Sayer in the right spot, but understands. Great patience from Marky Moo. Optimal punish as well.
Yes, sir. We're all clapping for that one. That was great.
Gets on the other side of him for that down strong. All right, let's see.
Okay, it's a bit of a low angle. Can't find the scoop.
Nice.
And yeah, closes the door on it. Easy peasy. Hardly damaged on this stock Moni, keeping this real competitive.
All right, dashing across this platform here, making the movement tricky. Marky Moo picking up that gauntlets, fights his way in, tries to get that D-light to the side light. That is a guaranteed combo, I think, unless it's just been a little bit slow with execution. But here we go, Marky Moo kind of showing us that punish game we all know and love. Moni could be in a bad spot.
Yes, sir. GCD light into the ground pound. Just enough movement, but Marky Moo, ever present to close that one, will not be fumbling that edge guard when you got it that far.
Yeah, this one's looking like Marky Moo's game to take here. It's going to require a lot of resilience from Moni, especially these tiny, tiny walls. You don't have a whole lot of mix-up potential here on the way back to the stage. And he's trying to kind of slice him back with the sword, and so far it's working. Usually in a scenario like this, I bet more on the greatsword, but this is technically the safer option.
Yeah, I mean, his spacing, aside from what just happened right there, has been really, really clean. Marky Moo's having a hard time just
tough.
finding contact. Now it's looking like Marky Moo can run away with this one.
Nice,
Gets the step
that's
back.
5 hits. All right, goes for the end light finisher there. Guaranteed, just so Marky doesn't jump out, but...
We're very close to a stock, though, now.
Nice.
Okay, this is going to be dodge up. Closes that one the same way Marky Moo did to Moni, and just like that, we got a conversation.
All right, 3 dodge reads is all it takes for Moni. Marky Moo has to get a weapon first, and that's going to be the weapon. Has the gauntlets in hand, and a good amount of ground pound off the stage should be enough.
There's one.
Oh, that's huge damage. Yeah, I guess the guaranteed 4 there.
Okay, 2 to go, as you said, Flambeau. Let's see if it comes to fruition.
Now he's one sidelight recovery away. I was going to say, I was like, the damage, you get hit by that sidelight, it's going to be pretty tough, Moni, and that's exactly what happened to him. Did a great job bringing that game all the way back, but got caught out in disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know better than anyone as the greatsword enthusiast here. Like, you always hold out hope.
Yep.
You're like, oh, okay, I got one. Why can't I do it a couple more times?
Yeah.
Want to see me do it again? We get there, though. It's evened up in the set. We're bringing it over to Small Wasteland for game number 3.
Okay, that was a fun match. Moni definitely cooking up Marky Moo in some of these instances, but Marky doing a great job of staying resilient, keeping the set close. 1-1 on the board now. And really has been doing, I want to say, most of it with his gauntlets. All right, let's see. Great patience here from Moni as well. Throwing out that sidelight. Marky having a tough time dashing in, getting that punish, using the weapon throw to kind of find a way in. Oh, the anti-air as well.
Oh my gosh.
Looking real bad for Moni, and that's going to be the stock just like that. That is the thing you have to be the most worried about as a greatsword player playing against that scythe. You will get carried off the stage, and making it back is so difficult. A lot of the times you'll see people just have to throw their weapon away and go for the unarmed recovery because of how slow the startup is for that greatsword recovery.
Yeah, it's a thing against Marky's scythe in general, too, but especially so when you have that greatsword in hand. To your point earlier, yeah, the gauntlets were doing a vast majority of Marky's damage as he starts to clock in again on the second stop.
Oh, he's locked in.
Finds the ladder.
What comes up must come down. Right to Marky's hand, goes for the weapon throw, and he's trying to close this stock out. Moni's just trying to stop the bleeding here, but the hemorrhaging is ever present. That's probably it. Yeah, Jesus.
Listen,
ladies and gentlemen,
world champion for a reason, right? Like, come on. You saw that first game kind of slip through Marky's fingers. Moni, a really good showing, but it's going to take a Herculean effort to come back from this game.
Yeah. See, at this point, Moni's just trying to let the finishers rip because Marky's just been so resilient with holding on to that dodge. There we go. A stray recovery is going to find the mark, and he's going to bet all the chips on this greatsword here. Say, yo, if I get 4 reads, though, if I get 4 reads, let's see, we got to start counting them. All right, doesn't get that one, but he gets some good damage, and Marky runs back to stage. The grab cancel side sync back on to get a little bit of extra damage. Ooh, an opportunity for an edge guard.
Marky kind of throws himself off there.
No. Doesn't
you
quite
really
work.
have to capitalize, especially if Marky's going to go over aggro there. Okay, did prime the greatsword, though. Denies that weapon, importantly. Just really patrolling around. Doesn't find that dodge upwards to connect the 3-piece.
Oh, a little bit too antsy on trying to get the hit there on the whiff. But yeah, 1 dodge read for the stock here from Moni. Moni throws it away.
Gone.
Has a regular sword, I think, queued up.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
So, I mean, you can get Sayer. You can just go for recovery as well. It's starting to become really out of reach, though, right? Like, we just find that one right there.
You gotta spend a lot to get back here. And the weapon throw actually is what stops him from being able to get to the stage there. It cuts all your momentum when you weapon throw like that. If you just kept drifting to the side, it would be able to touch it. But obviously, Marky Moo probably would have gone out there and hit him. So,
dang. I mean, we saw, what was it, three stocks to 1 at the beginning of that match, of that game, rather. Marky Moo is just really putting on a clinic in the later portions of this set. I don't know. What do you think Moni needs to adjust here, right? Like, because he's getting the dodge reads at times, but they're not turning into stocks.
Exactly. It's tough because part of it is, you know, and you can never just be right about this. Part of it is just guessing, right? Like, part of it is, what do I think Marky Moo's going to do on defense? I think Moni has to kind of look at, will my finisher knock out at this damage range? And then rather than go for a reset, oh my, hold on. Okay, whew. Rather than go for a reset, just go for the KO.
Right.
Just go for it. Even if Marky, you know, is holding onto that dodge and could dodge, I think you just let the finisher rip to try to get him to respect the fact that you will just pull the trigger. Because now you're in a position where, you know, you're going for these resets over and over, and Marky's surviving much longer than he should.
See if we can get a little bit more efficient stocks out of this. Nice double recovery from unarmed Moni to at least get the weapon pickup in hand.
Nice.
Oh, great
Beautiful
dip underneath.
turnaround.
Yeah, that was great spacing from Moni.
Fearless with it, too. That's how I like to see it. Does he get to pick up the greatsword? He does, but he does get punished for it. He tried his hardest to avoid it. Good little two-piece there.
He took a bit of damage.
Why
so
did he swing?
Yeah, I think next lost neutral interaction. If it doesn't KO Moni, it definitely disarms.
Oh, yeah, it gets
just
caught.
gets it.
Yeah, it gives it up a little free there, but honestly, it was a scary position to be in. If Marky went for the immediate sidelight recovery, he would have lost the stock all the same. So at that point, you're just kind of taking a guess. But this is a great sword stage. No platform for Marky to mix up on. You have a decent amount of wall to work with when you're recovering as well. Should be a good opportunity for Moni to force the game 5. And I see right there, I like that he went for it, let it rip. Has to keep Marky respecting him there because he would have lost stock, almost guaranteed there.
We are seeing a pattern, though. Marky's burning the dodge after the second hit of the bridge, so see if Moni starts catching on to that one, especially with the greatsword back. But this is recovery central.
It's also N6 central as well. If Marky whips a sidelight in front of him, just let that N6 rip. Doesn't have to worry about that. Finds a punish on a recovery with his own recovery, and now we're back to business, clocking in as usual.
Oh, nice counter hit.
Yeah, getting caught that high up could have been dangerous. Oh, actually goes for the offensive there. Thought he might swap over for the greatsword. Uh-oh, turn around.
I don't know about that dip down, rather, Flambeau. Yeah, and it did result in an entire stock, so we're going to last for both of these. Can Moni hang on and force the game 5?
Now, granted, because he didn't swap over on the last match, he has the greatsword here to use. Doesn't have to worry about cycling weapons. Good damage on that recovery as well. Goes for the Dare Nair. You know, very safe combo string, but Marky does fight his way out.
2 hits dodge, 2 hits dodge every single time. Moni hasn't quite caught on to it yet, but we do see a pretty strong advantage state. Edgeguard opportunity. Marky makes his way back.
Okay, good. Force him to the corner. Tries to get the mix-up with the cross-through, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. You can go for...
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Oh, well, we have to get back to stage.
Yeah, this is no movement. That has to be it, right? Whoa! Okay. It's like, imagine. Oh, my gosh. It's a scary spot to be in, though, right? Like, it's pretty tough.
It's terrifying.
It's pretty tough.
It's terrifying, right? It's like, oh... So close for Moni there. He had the setup, but Marky would get him off stage. And then, like, even there, he commits too much on the... Like, Marky goes low, he recovers high. Marky doesn't cover the high option. He doesn't need to swing on the way down. Here, he just...
Yeah, just full drift towards wall.
He just full drift. Just full drift, right? It's like he's getting spooked out by Marky, and that's kind of the X factor you get by using Scythe as well, is that, like... People know what Scythe can do, and so just by the fact that you know how good Marky Moo is, you know what he could do, you're doing it for him. You're not even letting him have to do the execution test. You're getting spooked out. You're not full drifting toward the wall, and you're just losing your stock, or you're swinging preemptively and losing your stock and swinging preemptively, whereas you have the option of just holding forward and then just running.
I feel like maybe you can speak on this a little bit more. That might be some predisposed trauma for greatsword players, right? Like you're just like, oh, well, I'm just gonna get edge guarded anyway. I just might as well go this way. Might as well go for this option.
You know, like. At some point, you're just kind of like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, all right, if you got that, you got that. You know,
Yeah,
it's the same
yeah.
thing. You get sent off stage to burn your double jump. Like, all right, if you do the thing and you execute it, I'll always give you credit because you execute it. But you gotta execute it, you know?
sure,
But I
for
think
sure.
even from Moni's perspective, doing a little bit of a drift, I think he's anticipating that Markimu is going to try to anticipate him high, and if he drifts back at the last second, he might be able to tag him with like an unarmed down air or something, get the chase dodge, make it back to stage, and Marky's just like, nah, man, I was just chilling. you
Hey,
know?
listen, the beat goes on. It's not the end of Moni's tournament quite yet.
True.
We'll go to the elimination side. Yeah, I wish I got to see a little bit more because like there was a pretty clear pattern of dodge being burned towards the end of that third game, right? Like I was saying before, it was basically like Moni would get 2 hits and then Marky would burn a dodge.
Yeah.
So it's like it's tough to know in the moment. Like, man, I should really start adapting to that in particular because Marky can just do something different.
It's
But-
just like greatsword players have this thing where they forget, like, they go in certain modes. And so he's like, all right, oh, he's dodging like this. I'm going to try to catch it with my
Yeah,
neutral
yeah.
kit. And I'm like, greatsword players forget that they can just charge a signature. So, like, if you do 1-2 and he's dodging out there, just charge your N-sig. You know, like that'll cover that. But like, how many SIGs did we see Moni throughout that set? It was really just that one, I think, gravity cancel side SIG to get back onto the stage. And
Actually,
then that was it, I think.
unless this is the previous one, it was 0.
Yeah.
0 signatures in the last game. But
There
we
you
got,
go.
listen, we got the knowledge drop from Flambo. Let's talk about our next match. We get Flower back on the stream and Meg D back on the stream, excuse me, up against Flower, the resident Yumiko legend.
So this is going to be a fun one. I mean, even looking at the head-to-head, right, we see that Meg D does have a slight edge there, but nothing that can't be overcome with the 6-9 spread. Meg D was looking really strong on that Val earlier today. We already got to see it. Had some of my favorite Meg D moments holding the stage with that corner guarding, but Flower is a different beast. And similarly, I'm talking about how some of the overall game changes have been prioritizing Meg D. This is who I thought I was going to see Meg D play earlier. We have the Asuri locked in, the Tigress, that epic crossover skin from Kung Fu Panda. But then on the other side of things, we have Flower on his patented Yumiko, who is
Yes.
someone else who has benefited from the last patch, because Yumiko got some nice little juicy buffs to a bunch of her signatures. So this is Flower patch, baby.
Yeah, and the hammer is just in a good spot.
Yeah.
So we were talking about how gauntlets were eating pretty good for the most part. The Cassidy players are roaming free, but look at Meg D already with a crazy string to get this one started. That signature kit, though, does make Yumiko one of my personal favorite legends. Very fun zone control that you get. Can make some really, really cool flow charts as well when you push people off stage. But the quickness of Meg D and the patience of Meg D might put a little bit of a wrinkle in that game plan.
Yeah, and I think having those guitars in your pocket when going up against Hammer can be really fun as well, because you're able to kind of dive in at that awkward angle. It's not Cassidy, so that 45 does end up being a bit more of a problem unless Flower starts spamming out that down sig. And we've got Meg D in his patented position, but Flower immediately finds a way back into the stage. Beautiful weapon throw. Oh, misses the
doesn't
follow-up.
connect the third hit, yeah.
Beautiful turnaround on the side air. Looking scared for Meg D. Oh, he misses the punish. Flower had it there. Could have gone for a scoop there as well.
Actually connects the weapon toss before the wisps come out too, so Meg D just gets basically a
Nice.
clear path towards recovery. It's not going to work on that left side though, and weapon toss to the dome is going to confirm the first stock for Flower.
Okay. Well played from Flower. Already starting off pretty well, but Meg D's not trailing far behind. A D-light recovery, or maybe even just an unarmed recovery, will probably be enough. Tries to slide in with something, but gets stuffed out. Just looking for that final blow. Falling there on top of Flower. There it is. Yeah, tries to approach with it, but Flower staying grounded.
Hey, just a light little hit off the right side, potentially. Meg D scouts that one out perfectly. Just the dip down recovery. All reliable.
All right, Flower waiting for that spawn. Meg D with the turnaround end light. Must have been a misinput, but either way, still trying to put on a little bit of extra damage. Flower manages to dodge out of that down air confirmed, but here we go. Meg D cooking up in the half pipe.
Yep.
Good damage, good juggle to follow as well. Flower coming down with the retaliation there, but Meg D getting the better end of all of these exchanges. Good
Tries to
punish.
go way over the top. Yeah, Meg D is just really on point with finding counter hits, as we know Meg D to do.
Wow.
Even can't even connect the anti-air. Flower with a little bit of advantage going down.
Okay, let's see. Flower jumps over the weapon throw, tries to go reverse nair. Meggy yet again throwing these down airs out just in the dead zones of these M-Lights. D-Light recovery, not enough.
Next one gets there, but I like this. It's forcing a high recovery, but Meggy actually takes the damage on the Wisp. That was like maybe a million IQ. I don't know, because I think Flower was expecting the hard drift in.
Yeah, Flower just assumed that he wasn't going to get hit by it and already started dashing away. If he was more in position, could have confirmed the stock there, but shouldn't matter too much because he's not trailing too far behind. One-sider will do it and doesn't get to confirm that. That could have been an air, or potentially a down air even, to confirm the stock. And so another opportunity for Meggy to rack up more damage, and you know he's going to play it as safe as he possibly can. And as I say that, runs right into the Wisp with reckless abandon. There we go. The stock's gone. Final stock for game one. Oh, starving him out.
Yeah, and a little bit of a bait there too, trying to goad Meggy
Big
to come
damage.
in. Flower gets, yeah, a ton of damage from that. Couple of nairs to maybe just...
Oh, throws it away, wants the guitars. Might regret it because now Flower has another opportunity to starve out Megdy.
Yeah, this is really scary. Now, what a fortunate spawn,
that's
but yoinked it.
Yoinked it, and Flower didn't pick up his hammer.
The worst of both worlds there. Flower does find the bow. Can't connect the 3-piece.
Nice.
Does get in a little bit more and can shark underneath.
And Flower still has these signatures as well.
I was going to say we really haven't seen a lot of them, right?
Just let
at least not on the bow, but...
But at this point, Megdy definitely not thinking about it. Could catch Megdy unaware. All right, Flower basically a stomp away, but Megdy also one D-Light away. Oh, that was the D-Light, and that stomp gonna go across stage. Not gonna be enough to knock out. And gets a scoop from
Scoops
under.
it, not enough either. Next one's
There
there.
it
Gets it. Flower with the first game.
Okay, yeah, good use of the nair there. Really, really close game one, though. All things considered, they were fighting tooth and nail.
Yeah.
Flower just kind of narrowly squeezing out the victory on that one, but we'll see how game two goes. I think this is close enough to the point where it's like, you know, just got to play a little bit better, right? I don't think it was a matter of there's a huge kind of like gaping hole in the play that Megdy's doing. Just got just a little bit.
Just a little bit,
right? And
yeah,
granted,
I think it's tricky because Megdy, like we said in the preview set with Megdy, it's like very game plan oriented,
Yes.
very like defensively minded overall, I would say, or at least defensively slanted. But when you play against kind of like almost a trap legend like Yumiko, where it's like, okay, I don't want to get caught up in these wisps where basically Flower gets free setups, free damage, free conversions into stocks. You kind of have to figure out the points in which you want to like hard commit towards like recovering or just hard resetting, and then the points that you want to play for counter hits, which I think Megdy is really good at the latter of the two. So let's see if it happens here.
3, 2.
all right back to Demon Island. And Megdy sticking with the Asuri pick here, which, you know, I think is fine. Did fine the last game. Great start as well. Gets that guaranteed double recovery off of the kind of the spot dodge there. So it's good damage to start, but now Flower has the hammer in hand. Oh, I like that. Megdy trying to go for the recovery. That's kind of like an old school classic where you can be able to get that as a true confirm sometimes by doing a recovery into the wall.
A little bit of half pipe action once again, but Megdy throws it away. Does have guitars primed up for a second time though.
Okay, I like that.
Can't connect the really juicy follow-up that probably links into recovery, but maybe no harm, no foul as long as Megdy makes it out of this edge guard safe. Yeah, and that's what I mean, like hard committing all the way to the other side, right? Like just a full reset to neutral.
Megdy trying to space around. Flower doing a good job not getting caught, but Megdy basically a blow away here, looking for that D-Light opportunity, runs in to try to set it up, gets caught by the stomp, dodges through the wisp though, but doesn't have enough time to punish. Flower doing a great job of letting Megdy into his space but not taking damage, and the moment I say that, gets tagged by a recovery, but once again, these matches have been close. Megdy not trailing too far ahead. Flower looking to close it out. That's going to be an end sit. We finally see him let one rip. It doesn't knock out, though, because it misses just narrowly. But now Megdy has to think about that being an option on the table.
Yeah, a decent amount of burst movement that you get from the bow signature kit. But doesn't even need to use it quite yet. Flower equalizes, not really hurt as well, just kind of eggshell damage.
Okay, there we go. Nice little bits of extra damage. 2 nairs piling up. Here comes Megdy rolling in, tagging on some swings with that sword, chopping up Flower. Trying to uproot him.
Might be in season though with this spring. Megd clawing that one away.
Oh, big damage. Oh, does that D-light the wrong direction? If he did it to the left, would have been able to convert that one into a recovery, but it doesn't matter. Megdy's still in a great spot. Still that Asuri down sig. There it is.
Oh, just barely again. Flower's finding a lot more D-lights with the bow as well, just trying to get these anti-airs going. But they're not really amounting to too much damage, and Megd gets to force his will on these edge guard and advantage states, but a little bit of a missed input there means Flower makes it out for now. Recovery does find the top blast zone again though, and it is the Megd show all the way in this game too.
Yeah, has been able to sustain just a slight lead over Flower pretty much the entirety of the game. But if there's a time to go ahead and bring it back, it's now. That down air is a good start. You're going to need one more. Forces the landing. Doesn't do the stomp in the correct direction. Not able to catch Megd. Can't get a nair out in time. And has a guaranteed conversion there. Not really sure what happened, but it's fine. Finds the down air right afterward. And Flower back in the game, only taking maybe 1 hit of damage, so this is as close as it can possibly be for the most part.
Yeah, I was saying it looked like the Megd show, especially when edge guards were coming online, but maybe Flower's trying to change the channel. We're going to see coming through just a little bit of light hits here. Flower gets the advantage state back in his favor. Quick 5-piece, I love it.
Megd on the hunt though with that sword, forcing Flower into the corner. Exactly where Megd wants him. Gonna keep chopping him up, representing that end light. Swaps over to the guitars as well. Gonna start throwing out those dash jump down airs and getting those end light follow-ups. Flower trying to space around it. Oh, gets caught by the end light anyway. Chopped up. There's the recovery we were talking about. Again, gets chopped up.
Oh, waited too to try to get the turnaround. Megd just not quite closing it on some of these connections. Is it here? No, dodge.
Yeah, at this point, Megd just needs a D-light recovery, and there he is fishing for it one time. And one thing about Yumiko, she doesn't really have that scary exploding power that some other legends do, especially on her bow kit. On the hammer, there's at least a hammer and sig that you can kind of rely on, but here, Flower gonna have to kind of nickel and dime it and then go for a sig for the big kapow.
And it was a primed bow as well, which I think you're absolutely right. That's gonna be the follow-up coming up.
And that's just enough.
Wow.
Yeah, well, expertly played neutral from Flower, honestly. I mean, Megd was at game point for a while there, damage-wise. You know, 1 D-light recovery would have taken the game, and Flower was able to avoid all the attacks from Megd while tacking on great nairs, end-lights, D-light nairs, just really well-played neutral to the point that he was able, because you got to rack up a lot of damage on bow to get D-light nair to KO. You know, it's a weapon that does have the true KO confirmed, but it takes so long for it to get there that you got to give respect to Flower for being able to rack up that damage from that position.
I mean, to win in a neutral battle versus Megd too is an achievement in itself, right? Like, that is crazy well played from Flower, because it looked like Megd had a really strong read on the tempo for a majority of that game, or at least maintained a gentle lead in stocks throughout.
Oh my gosh, because one thing we do got to remember is that, like, Flower is the higher PR here, right? Like, and it's for a reason. He's been able to, you know, best some of the better players in North America consistently for a little while now, and now is seemingly going to be able to get a 3-0 victory on Megd. It's looking very possible with the way that he's able to kind of clutch these games out. Megd hasn't been able to be a closer for the past 2 games.
Yeah, very possible indeed. Flower picking up a lot of off-the-top opportunities, and there finally releases the signatures that you were talking about. Gets a little bit of a jump forward to pick that one up, but it went cross-court, so it wasn't resulting in a stock. Hammer will do just fine, though.
Yeah, lead for Flower, which is not what Megd wants to see. Well, Flower, honestly, playing some really great neutral. And his bow as well, like, there's no one else in North America that can play bow like this. Like, Flower, look at that. Boom, bullseye. Target on the mark.
Yeah, and I think with 2 games of information now, Flower is really willing to let a lot more of these signatures fly, right? Like, we're seeing a lot of them connect with more relevancy. They're doing a lot more damage. They're resulting in basically stocks. It's really clean.
And I think, you know, playing on a stage that doesn't have platforms currently has only been benefiting Flower. Flower loves to play the game of can I catch your landing, and he's been successful at that, especially with the bow multiple times over. Megd doesn't have a mix-up to go for because there's no platforms.
Okay, recovery will equalize the stocks, but if you look at the top right, Megd is kind of hurting on the second stock, so needs to slow the pace down, find the rhythm that they're comfortable with, maybe work their way back into this game, but there's just an outright signature. Once again, Flower finds the mark.
Oh, tries to go for the read again, doesn't matter, doesn't get punished. N-Light, at this point, D-Light Nair is going to KO, and you can see Flower fishing for it there. That D-Light doesn't connect. That Nair is going to hurt, but it's not going to be enough to knock out, and then we just go ahead, tries to set up another downlight. Like Flower knows, he's just going to keep throwing out these Nairs. The next Nair, I think, knocks out just straight up. There it is, off the
what's
top.
crazy is that the bow has been doing basically all of the work, right? Like the hammer did pick up the stock, but I think the bow got it from 0 to 90% of the way there in the first on the first stock in favor of Flower. It's a really clean adjustment.
And honestly, a lot of the bow hitboxes are relatively safe, right? Like you throw out that Nair, you can do it while falling. You know, makes your hitbox harder to punish. There's not a huge amount of N-lag on it either. And that bow N-Light as well, such a good anti-air, so disjointed. Megdy can't seem to find a way in. Finally gets a little bit of something there, but a little bit too late. You know, tries to go for the double recovery, gets punished for it. Flower in the perfect position to make everything that Megdy does be exceptionally painful.
Yeah, I mean, this is super driver's seat position for Flower to be in. Megdy trying to get some agency back. But yeah, it's kind of the reverse of what we were talking about in the first Megdy set, where Megdy gets to act second a lot, and that's where they see a lot of success. Now Flower gets to play a little bit more reactive.
Yeah, Megdy, I mean, granted, if he doesn't take too much damage here, still has a shot of bringing this back. Needs to find a D-Light, that hammer. Okay, there we go.
We're in it, we're in it. Let's see.
Barely, but there's, you know, the heart's still beating.
Flower keeping the head on a swivel, looking for a weapon spawn. Finds it center stage and yoinks that bow away. And we're back to the game plan you pointed out before, Flambeau.
Yeah, I think a D-Light recovery might be enough now. Might just let a YOLO Sig rip as well. Oh, that Nair almost enough. One more might be enough. Megdy has to watch his landing. Flower's scouting it out and gets the recovery and catches Megdy. Expertly played from Flower. That was a master class at catching landings. Megdy could not figure out what to do. 3-0 and a handshake. That was convincing by the end.
I really think, because I mentioned in, I think, game one, actually, so it's cool to see the adjustment over the span of the set. Like, a lot of the D-Lights were hitting, but then Flower wasn't getting a lot, or Megdy was landing afterwards.
Yes.
So for you to say, yeah, masterclass in catching the landing, Flower made it really hard at the end for Megdy to touch the ground. That was really sick.
To the point where, I mean, Megdy's so frightened by the neutral air, right? And he's got hit by 2 neutral air, 3 neutral airs back to back. He's like, oh man, I can't land directly on top of him. And then Flower's like, he probably thinks he can't land directly on top of me. And then he goes for recovery, catches him just a little bit to the side and wins the game. I mean, that's perfect conditioning.
Perfect conditioning. Got to lather, rinse, and repeat.
Yeah.
Love it every single time. But Flower will be advancing a round further into winners semifinals. And Megdy, again, not the end of the road for their bracket just yet either. It's going to go to the elimination side.
Yes.
But guys, we got to run it back to a quick break. We're going to swap our casters, and we will be back with some more Brawlhalla Spring Championships action. You're not going to want to miss it. Keep it locked right here.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. Every little bit about you. Every little bit about you. The way you look at me, it's almost like a dream. There's something so unreal about it. You started with a touch, now I can't get enough. I'm craving you, I know you know it. I'm wondering just why everything's alike. Maybe it's my call to action. You make me wanna move, you get me in the mood. Now I wanna make it happen. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the quarterfinals on the winner's side. We got Balloon Boy versus Anonymous Alex coming up. We got Guichabu versus Bunny coming up. Now, if you're looking at the bracket right now, it does say Julius Porkbelly Bubba Jones, but keep in mind that is Guichabu. So we all know that's going to be coming up. And then right after, we have Marky Moo versus Flower. And then we have a set to be determined by the victors, the winners, and the losers of the previous sets as well. Welcome to the desk. My name is Sparky878. Sitting here alongside me, Mr. Slow Motion Gaming.
Hello, hello. How good did Flower look in that last set, bro?
Well, it'd be Meggy, so... Honestly, looking kind of bad. I'm going to say it. He looks really bad.
That's crazy.
And he should probably just DQ and let Meg D go through.
That's crazy.
That would be my call.
That'd be like the sportsman, like this good
yeah,
sportsmanship
that'd be the
thing
honorable
to do.
thing
right,
to do.
Okay, fair enough. No, it's great. North America has been a lot of fun so far. Marky Moo looking fantastic. I mean, in the same game, Brawlhalla looking fantastic, going up against Marky Moo, but able to take that first game. No, everything's been fantastic, at least from my fans' point of view all day long. And you heard Sparky say we got Balloon Boy going up against Anonymous Alex, and you see the breakdown there. Lifetime history 8-2, and Anonymous Alex, he's made it close. I mean, we got Autumn Championship last year, we got Summer Champion last year that he came in 4th, but has not been able to find that podium finish yet.
Yeah, I love how it's just like every now and then it's like, oh yeah, Anonymous Alex. He's just gonna show up in the bracket and he's gonna mess up more than a few people's runs to get where he is. He always seems to do that every now and then. The second you forget about Anonymous Alex, he's like, yep, don't forget about me. Don't you forget about me. And he's coming in, of course, with the Taros. He's opting into the deck stance. I don't remember exactly what he did previously. I'm almost certain he didn't do deck stance previously. So this is a direct result of the dex changes. Balloon Boy coming in, of course, on the Mega Man. We have the viewer vote. You can see it on the bottom of the screen. It is heavily favored, 85-15 in favor of Balloon Boy. I don't think there's any surprises there whatsoever.
I mean, how can you not put your support behind the Triple B, man? You have to do it. You have to do it. But no, Anonymous Alex's Taros has been a menace for a very long time. He looks like one of those players, at least for now, as we're in top 12, at least sticking to the Taros on that deck stance. And we're going to get right into it, Sparky.
Now, first weapon is going to go the way of Anonymous. Alex, a little side kick, getting over with that side light from Balloon Boy unarmed to grab the blasters. Jumping forward, Alex playing relatively defensively so far. He's forcing Balloon Boy to come in, and in those like spacing mismatches, that's where Alex has found a couple hits so far. Balloon Boy's found a couple hits as well. A very slow start to this match by far. Alex has just kind of been all over the place, running away from Balloon Boy in these moments, hitting like a single piece of chip damage here and there. There's the recovery after the D-Light attempt.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to do going up against a Balloon Boy, especially, being, VV having that little extra speed compared to the Teros, and just trying to make sure that you get your heavy attacks in, be able to get good damage without Balloon Boy being able to get a string against you. That Sarah is going to send him all the way out right there, and we see Anonymous Alex does have the advantage here in game number 1. Balloon Boy taking the raw side sig.
I'm sorry to laugh.
Straight to the dome. Sent him out of here packing, and Anonymous Alex ending Balloon Boy's first stock in a pretty humorous
I don't mean to laugh because it's not funny, but it also is really funny.
It's really funny.
There's the in-light and the jump sider, going to be the disarm and the neutral signature. Mixing up that timing, not doing it right away. D-Light into the... Okay, he's going to go for the recovery to get the KO off the top, guaranteed. The trickier thing to do, but also the thing with more KO potential in that moment. Even though he was all the way on the left side, a side air probably would have also done it, but a D-Light recovery is going to guarantee it. Side light misses into the GC, D-Light into the recovery. So it seems like Balloon Boy's back in on this.
Anonymous Alex had a decent little lead coming out of that first stock.
Yeah,
and we see that Balloon Boy has completely decimated that. Still clean on his second. Nice dodge from Anonymous Alex, staying out of the way of that Sayer. Catch a little unarmed damage as they both land back down the stage. Ooh, staying out of the hitbox. Good job with the D-Light. Balloon Boy, though, turn around at D-Light into recovery is going to go ahead and send him up and out, but not quite enough to knock out on that second stock.
Going with the jump dare, now pushing forward. A little bit of a slide kick, or side kick, excuse me, with the side light coming out from Alex, but no major damage on that. Poking with those side lights. Goes in with the D-Light. You probably could have expected Alex to jump after that first side light whiffed. Gets the recovery KO off the top. Balloon Boy in a really solid spot here. Gonna swap over onto that other blaster, so the next weapon to come in is going to be his boots. Given how vertical Alex is playing, some of the time we could see those flame swords come out. We haven't seen too many D-Sigs on the blasters. We know that Balloon Boy likes to use that. I expected one earlier when Alex was over on the wall on the left side, but no. Balloon Boy is playing it a little close to the chest. Maybe he'll bring it out the moment that he needs it,
nice
so
save.
Alex can't see it coming. Yeah, more side airs. Oh my gosh.
3 unanswered from an... Oh, and he caught him with the neutral. Very nice. But Anonymous Alex getting 2 back-to-back recoveries, be able to bring himself back up on stage. And Nair is going to finish the stock, and Anonymous Alex is still in this game, Sparky.
Now, you don't see it too often, but we did just see that neutral signature, like unique engagement with the wall, sending straight down with that spike.
Ooh, D-Light's gonna whiff. Catches that landing though. Send Anonymous Alex over to the right side. Getting very close to knockout range here. Balloon Boy gonna try and dial it in. There is that flame sword. Gonna go ahead and connect. Anonymous Alex taking a very low. Sweat beats out. He's back up. The Nair will connect. A little more damage being attacked up against Balloon Boy, but that recovery will get it done. Balloon Boy's gonna land on that soft platform in a victory from game number 1. 559 damage coming off the triple B. As the stats start to come in now, take a look at how that rolled out. And yeah, definitely favoring the blasters, of course, what we all saw. 493 damage off the blasters, only 34 from the boots.
Yeah, and he does it in a pretty confident finish after a really shaky start.
Yeah.
He did that not even in orange on final stock. He was still probably around 50 to 60 damage by the time that game was said and done. So definitely reining things back in. They were starting to get away from him. Bro. Alex was playing like super slow, and Balloon Boy was just like pushing forward and then throwing out these like zoning side airs, and then he was just in the dead zone and they got punished for it, or he would just like whiff it down here and then get punished for it. But now we're seeing Alex swap over onto the Cassidy, hoping he can shut down this flurry of side airs that Balloon Boy was throwing out towards the end of the last game, maybe with that neutral signature.
Is Cassidy the new Teros?
No shot.
No, I mean, like, is that just the new Teros?
Because she doesn't have like a brainless weapon. Like she has hammer, but like the other weapon is blasters. And as we remarked on the pre-show this morning, almost everybody who played Cassidy this weekend and they haven't played blasters. They've played hammer, and they played neutral signature.
Except for Godly. Godly definitely mixed it up.
And even he, like you heard him on the pre-show, like blasters are hard.
They are. They're a very difficult weapon, but we're going to start off with some neutral here in game number 2. A little change of venue as well. As Balloon Boy's going to go ahead and starve out, swap over to that blaster that we saw him use almost exclusively in game number 1. But just like that, he decides to go ahead and lace the boots up, Sparky.
I shouldn't say brainless weapon. That was rude. I retract that statement.
Oh. Picking off the soft platform. The gravity kills D-Light.
Yeah,
Nobody's home.
complete weapon control here. Even the side air sending weapon toss goes far. Still has control of the weapons here. The D-Light into the side air. Didn't feel confident about getting that recovery after. D-Light into the side air again, all the way on the corner.
Very well placed. Picked him up. Anonymous Alex trying to make his way back up on stage, but it was shut down from Balloon Boy. Full stock advantage, and he is still tacking on the damage. Anonymous Alex looking a little confused here at the beginning of game number 2.
Alex can't touch a weapon. It's been like a minute 10, and he's barely touched a weapon until this moment. Fadeaway side air, I think he hoped to be the other direction rather than turning that side air to the left. Another side air, zoning away, back dashing, the side light comes out. There's a down air from Alex.
Ooh. Okay, nice there. Gonna go ahead and send Alex over and at least out of the mix. Let Balloon Boy reset back into neutral. The drop Sarah whiffs as well. Anonymous Alex lets the side sig go. That will connect and at least brings Balloon Boy down to equal stocks, but Anonymous Alex needs to protect this second stock.
At least he's able to stick on this hammer. He swapped out the blasters, then picked the hammer back up, so he's primed for another hammer after this. D-Light into the side air, no chase, no saw blade. Oh, another D-Light, but Anonymous Alex was a little bit too high. The flames were coming out, actually KOs. Wow. A move that's notorious for rarely KOing. That's how much damage was built up on Alex, but also he was looking for a KO off the left side rather than the top.
It was such a wonky angle off of it. But definitely went ahead and got it done. Balloon Boy still holding on to that entire stock lead as Anonymous Alex is trying to get something going with this Cassidy. But as you guys have seen, it's very hard to get in any rhythm when you're not allowed to play the game. Nice Sarah coming back up on stage. Looking for another one. Anonymous Alex went low. Dare will connect. Miss the recovery. Anonymous Alex is going to go ahead and capitalize on that and get one Nair out of it.
Nice spot dodge from Alex. Does hit the side sig. It's the second side sig he's hit this game. Dips low for the recovery. Barely misses. No saw blade again from Balloon Boy. No down sig from Balloon Boy. Just going to close it out with that neutral light. Get the KO. It's a 2-stock as well. So it's even more confident of a victory than he had the previous game. Last game, it was like last stock in yellow, around 50 to 60 damage. This time was maybe 120 or so on second stock.
Anonymous Alex did not try the blasters at all. He falls into that other category. 0 damage off the blasters. He's able to do 206. Balloon Boy mixed up a little bit more. We got to see the boots come out a little bit more in that game with 150 damage off the boots, 405 off the blasters.
Alex now swapping back over onto this Taros. The Sleeping Dragon in the background. It feels like the Sleeping Dragon in the background is that incoming 3-0 from Balloon Boy here. Hopefully Alex can shut him down, but it's not looking good so far, even attempting the recovery all the way up there. That's like a
Alex
quick 45 damage, I think, slow-mo?
Yeah, give or take. Anonymous Alex immediately going straight back to Old Faithful, bringing the bull back out of the pin, trying to wrangle Balloon Boy here. Oh, nice side light. Good call out. Not much of a follow-up, though. Balloon Boy swapping over the blasters allows him to zone that Taros a little better. Probably feels a little more comfortable.
Balloon Boy with his in-air control, he's able to overspace these side airs. Doesn't get away from the neutral air. Prevents the D-Light initiation. Balloon Boy giving plenty of room, but also Alex giving Balloon Boy enough room as well. Finding his way in here. There's the side light. Almost dodges right back into that insig.
Anonymous Alex is doing a much better job here. Oh, I'm sorry. But was doing a much better job at keeping things close here in game number 3 compared to last game where Balloon Boy was able to pull out in the lead very early. Missing with the Nair. Anonymous Alex stomps Sarah, is going to push Balloon Boy all the way off and over. Okay, can he find his way back up? Ooh, nice way to make his way through the hammer Sarah, laying down the gravity cancel D-Light. Anonymous Alex does fall prey to it.
So that was that last stock that Alex ended up losing. That was straight up the stage coming into play here. He does take away that first stock from Balloon Boy about a minute and a half into this game, but that was Alex not wanting to dip too high and put his hurt box over that wall just above the main stage where Balloon Boy can then punish him with a blaster's D-Light into a side air, something like that. And by playing too low, he didn't end up getting the wall touch.
No way, that wasn't punished.
The tornado.
No way. Anonymous Alex just could not get into the position. Ooh, another Nair. Balloon Boy not able to land, not able to do anything with those boots. The slide charge neutral sig. Balloon Boy is going to stay well out of the way of that. Drops the boots, waits for the weapon drop. Has that blaster back, ready to go. No way, what a call out.
Alex, you cannot be doing that, brother. Look how far away he played from the wall when Balloon Boy was over on the wall on the left side. He just let Alex come back on. It's like he wanted to bait with that signature, but it was just way too telegraphed, and Balloon Boy saw right through it.
Cancel D-Light into Sarah is going to go ahead and take care of that stock. And Anonymous Alex is one stock away from being sent down to elimination side of Spring Championship. Ooh, Sarah, that's a little damage build up against Balloon Boy. He's got to lock in that stomp. Sarah is not going to have enough force to end this, but can he grab the entry? No, Balloon Boy is able to come back, set back in neutral, able to at least get a little bit more damage as he gets an unarmed attack. The wrong direction, the scoop, the send, the stock. And Anonymous Alex is still in this. He can save the set right here, Sparky.
Like relatively, like based on the current state of the game, and if you're not looking at very many other things, like this game is relatively close. And like Alex is putting out a lot of damage here, but I just don't feel like Alex is hardly in control at all in any of these moments. I've seen these whiff punishes coming out from Alex, and he's just really not able to get that much off him. A lot of times he's just straight up whiffing on signatures that Balloon Boy is throwing out or things that should be punished. He still has that Taros factor, the neutral air just barely missing. Inlight coming in, misses from Balloon Boy. A lot of space between these two.
Okay, brings himself back down. Sayer. Balloon Boy, though, has him right where he wants him, has him pushed off stage. Blaster's back in hand, and now it's time to find that D-Light into Sayer. Should be able to end on his Alex here, but he catches him. Wait, doesn't do it. Can he finish it up?
Okay, he's able to get back, but that was the first neutral signature that Anonymous Alex hit. He threw one out before, and Balloon Boy almost dodged into it. He had the slide charge on the left side. That one that he hit on the right was almost the game changer. That would have at least shut down the potential for that 3-0, but no, Balloon Boy is able to take it out. He advances to the winners semifinals off of that very strangely paced game.
Yes, it was. That whole set was kind of weirdly paced. We know we had Anonymous Alex open up, and he came and had a full stock advantage, and Balloon Boy just picked away at it, and then went down early, was starved from even playing the game the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of game number 2, and then still be able, after losing that, to come back and almost take game number 3, having the mental to push forward. It was a really kind of all over the place set.
Yeah, if we're looking at the light attack accuracy from both of these players, it's 49% coming in from Balloon Boy, so he's coin flipping most of his attacks. That's really solid.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, it's Alex coming in with 39%. Now, he has to hit fewer attacks just by the nature of his legend choice and the nature of his weapons, but still that 39% accuracy on that light attack, that's definitely tough. And that comes into those whiff punishes that he was just straight up missing. He was throwing out attacks, but they were either completely the wrong one, potentially a misinput, or just completely off the mark. Like his positioning wasn't good. He wasn't tapped in and engaged enough in that moment to get the timing right.
For sure, for sure. You guys see the damage breakdown, though, after that last game. And Balloon Boy with the 3-0 sweep over Anonymous Alex's Taros, and that is going to move him forward to the winner's semifinals, which means you and I get to move forward to what should be another really good game. We got Guichibu coming in along with Bunny. Bunny, we were able to watch her earlier set.
Yes.
She fell in winner's side, coming down here to the limbs, and she's got her work cut out for her because she does have a 0-6 lifetime history against Guichibu.
No, the set we saw earlier was against Shade, and that was a 3-1, so we are on the winner's side of this bracket currently.
Oh, my bad.
All good, man. We've called as many games as, like, a lot of people out there have watched, so it all blends together.
It does.
After all these years, man, it's tough. It's tough. But we're here on the winner's side of bracket. Small Fortress of Lions. Guichibu, of course, coming in with that Lin Fei, leading with that level 100 Lin Fei against Bunny, one of the most dedicated, if not the most long-time dedicated Rayman players out there. So we have two legends of their legends here coming out with the Lin Fei pick and the Rayman pick. Guichibu versus Bunny, starting off with a double recovery after Bunny immediately goes onto that soft platform on the left side. It looked like something was almost wrong in that moment.
Yeah, it looked like she just wasn't reacting, but okay, we look like we are going to be business as usual as Guichibu going to go ahead and pick up some guitars and try and chip away with him. Side sig coming out, Guichibu goes ahead and punishes it, but when Bunny gets into a rhythm on that axe, it is a very, very dangerous for whoever she is playing against. We want to see some rhythm here. Ooh, there we go, there we go.
Okay, there's the downer. Didn't get the touch off of that, but he's able to actually move over onto the main platform. Doesn't have to get over to that wall. Lands right on the main stage. Gets away from that. Doesn't go over the side light. Goes for the D-Light into the recovery attempt right after. Misses the recovery. Hopefully getting into damage territory soon. If you're a Guichibu fan out there, the recovery just barely missing. Both of these players giving each other a lot of space here despite having very close range weapons. There's the D-Light, side light, goes for the recovery. There's the dodge through, the in-light pickup on the right soft platform. Weapon toss goes down. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Almost had the timing on that GC D-Light, but Gui just delayed it just enough on that unarmed kit. Weapon toss goes up. Actually gets bonked on the head. Almost loses off of that. Did he touch? It doesn't matter. The weapon toss is going to bonk him, and then he's going to fall.
Great opening stock from Bunny. Looked a little rough there for a minute, but she was able to go ahead and get it done. Gucci trying to find that weapon drop. Qatar's back in hand. He's going to be immediately trying to fish out a knockout here. So much space between these two players. What's going on, Sparky?
I don't know. One thing I have been noticing from Bunny recently is I was potentially considering her into my top 4 just because I noticed that she's been streaming a lot lately, which means she's actively grinding the game. Now, I don't know how much other people are grinding, especially if they're not doing something public-facing like streaming. So I just happened to see the practice that Bunny does compared to other people because it's like they're not on my Steam friends list, so I don't know if they're practicing.
Right.
But we've at least seen quite a bit of it from Bunny recently. There's the side air, the weapon toss pick up off of that, the down air from Gui, and the neutral air picking up, forcing Bunny over onto the left side wall, getting the weapon pickup as well. Another weapon toss down from Guichibu.
Guichibu cannot find this knockout. I mean, literally, Bunny's been in knockout range forever, and he can't get it. The dare will finally have enough.
That replay. I'm telling. This is to production. I'm not addressing you, slow-mo. Slow-mo that replay because I want to see the timing on Guichibu just staring down that side sig and getting the perfect punish on it. That was beautiful timing from Guichibu.
It was a very clean, finally fishing out that opening stock. Okay, that's going to be a big send. A lot of force off of that axe. Ooh, nice weapon throw to make sure Bunny is not able to catch his landing. Sends all the way over to the left side. Weapon throws out from both players. He picks up the cannon and now going to try and lock in here. Bunny on the gauntlets, probably going to see her throw those away here pretty soon if she has the opportunity to. Nair's flying from Guichibu's cannon, going low. Recovery sends high, and it is enough to go ahead and get rid of the stock. And Bunny one stock away from closing out game number 1.
Guichibu wasn't able to make too much happen on that cannon. Typically, he plays Katars for most of the stock when he's playing the Lin Fei, this is historically speaking. And then once it's time to get that KO, sometimes he'll stick with the Katars and go for like the D-Light recovery, like we just saw him attempt right there, or he'll swap over to the cannon, go for the D-Light Nair, go for the neutral signature, the potential side signature, the D signature on the edge, right over that corner as well. So he picked up the cannon pretty early, ended up losing that stock. There's the side sig I was talking about just a few moments ago. Great weapon toss as well. It's going to shut down Bunny, give Guichibu potential stage control here. He's going to go for the neutral signature, the second one! Who expects the second one?
Bunny certainly did not, because she got caught in that one for sure. Stocks are all tied up. Guichibu has, he's still at a deficit, but he has done a very good job bringing that back, keeping the pace, and just like that, we're looking a whole lot more. Oh, wait, I stopped because the ground pound comes out. Guichibu gets sitting down low. He stays under the down sig. Sweat beads out, running across the stage. Guitar's in hand, but he took so much damage to get over there, Sparky.
He has the damage build-up weapon in his hands, but he's extremely red. The sideline into the recovery. There was no dodge that came out before, so Guichibu had that as an option to get away from the recovery. Interruption on the recovery. Katars versus Gauntlets. There's a recovery. One more of those from Bunny is going to do it. Give her the first victory in this best of 5 on the winner's side. She's going to play this very carefully.
Would be a good spot for her to be in. But Guichibu locking in on this cannon. The ground pound is not going to be enough, but she's going to have a hard time getting back. She stays out of the way, sends him down with the Nair, sweat beats, and she steals it away from Guichibu at the end.
Wow. Okay, so there's 2 different moments where we saw like wonky timing on signatures. We saw that first neutral signature. Let's see if we get that replay that I was talking about. It's not here. No, but it is here. This is it. So he jumps up, he grabs the weapon, sees the fist going up, backs up just a little bit. Look, dude, the fist is still out, but his timing is so good that he knows the hitbox is not out. That's amazing.
Oh, so well placed.
He did get the touch there.
Yeah.
So thank the heavens, if you're a Bunny fan out there, thank the heavens for that weapon toss, because Guichibu probably would have been able to get back. But that's the other signature I was talking about. It was that neutral signature, the first one. I was like, whoa, maybe we shouldn't let bro cook. And then he hit the second one. It was like, okay, cooking is allowed. But then on that D-sig, over on that corner, that was really slow. Yeah, the turnaround was really, really slow. If he would have done it a little bit earlier, Bunny would have had to go back into it.
That was a action. How was that only game 1? I feel like we watched a whole set of action. I looked down at the scoreboard and it really kind of tripped me out.
I just saw my entire life flash before my eyes in that moment from birth to where we are now.
That was such a roller coaster in game number 1. Hopefully they will continue to deliver here as Bunny getting shut down with that weapon toss, but picks it up with the neutral light. Guichibu throwing, getting the spacing that he needs to be able to make an approach here, but Bunny definitely has the advantage so far when it comes to that damage output, working unarmed. Of course, that axe is going to drop right on top of her head for her, but Guichibu going to go ahead and dial in the signature, send her all the way up into the air, and everybody is in orange or very close to it.
Okay, that's 2 times. Guichibu has whiffed a neutral signature on the cannon right in front of Bunny. The first time, she punished with a very grounded move, and I think he just jumped straight out of it. I believe it was an inline, I can't remember, but it was a grounded, more of a grounded type move. And then the second one, Bunny didn't do anything. So hopefully the next time that happens, she's ready for a very aerial Guichibu. Great pickup with that down air. The bounce off the wall doesn't go 45-degree angle along that angled edge of that wall, so Guichibu was able to get back. Sidelight neutral air. The weapon toss up. She was doing that previously against Shade as well.
She's looking so good in game number 2, Sparky. This is not nearly as close as what we saw last game, and she is still continuing to put out extra credit damage on this opening stock. Guichibu gets a neutral light, but that is about it because nobody is going to drop and give him a weapon. It took forever. Bunny looking for the nair. Ooh, that was an option. Okay, going to go ahead and clean it up, finish off with recovery, and that is going to put her with a dominant 2-stock advantage against Gucci.
There's a weapon spawn here. Weapon toss initiations, the neutral air just barely misses, but it did interrupt the recovery coming out from Guichibu. Then the same thing happened on the left side with that weapon toss initiation. Guichibu has plenty of room to grab this cannon, going with the neutral light on a very aerial Bunny, just in case she came in for the landing in that moment. There is the neutral
Good
signature.
catch.
This one does not whiff, so Bunny has no opportunity to punish that one. Juggle for the weapon's going to come through, and Guichibu's actually going to stick on the cannon. I'm quite surprised by this.
Yeah, you'd think he would swap over and try and get that damage build up, but maybe he's feeling that success that he's been having. Okay, Daria's gonna get whiff. Bunny though, racking it up on the gauntlets, whiffs on the sidelight. Guichibu chasing her down. Down sig comes out. Bunny's gonna go ahead and hover right underneath it. He lets it rip with a huge ground pound. Kind of little success, but the reversal. No, she's still going.
Oh my gosh, the D-like ground pound comes through, and Bunny secures the 2-stock. A huge victory that game.
Give her an inch, and she has taken the whole mile. One slip up, and it was absolutely deleted from Guichibu. Well done from Bunny. She was already looking really good in this game number 2, but the ending, the way she was able to keep the mental, stay in there over on the left side, if I can use words, and lock in that game number 2. Well played. Guichibu is going to have a very, very hard time staying on winner's side.
Now, even though Guichibu was opting for the cannon towards the end of that game for his damage-building phases of the second and potentially final stock of Bunny, he only put out about 33 more damage compared to his Qatar. So that focusing on it towards the end of that game, that's really what gave him that little bit of a damage lead over his cannon. But even with that, he's swapping now over onto the Queen Nai, so he's taking that Qatar through line and going back to this other legend that we've seen him play quite a bit in 2s, but also in 1v1s. Let's see if he can find those grounded neutral signatures that we saw Manji picking up earlier this weekend yesterday.
I do like this pick. I do like this pick a lot. I've been saying for a long time that this Nai looks better. Oh my god, I take it all back.
Was that a yellow stock loss? I don't think Guichibu was even an orange off of that. Losing your stock that early on Queen Nai is brutal. He dodged back in to the D-sig, and I think a weapon toss came out from Bunny, and she finished off that edge guard when Guichibu ran out of in-air movement economy. That's such a tough deficit to come back from when you're already down 0-2.
Yeah, that is a horrible way to start game number 3. I mean, he had such a tall mountain to climb to be able to reverse this setback and stay on winner's side, but he literally came out, gave a Bunny an opening stock, and now she is full in the driver's seat. But if you take a look up the top right, Sparky, she has taken quite a bit of damage on this opening stock. That neutral signal cleaned it up, and Guichibu erasing that mistake completely, and now we're pretty much all evened up.
That down air into the stacked, grounded, neutral signature pickup to take off the top, and we are dead even in this game. That's wild. Guichibu hoping to chase back, getting away from that down air as well before coming in with the sidelight, getting above the actual recovery, punishing so many of these moves. I can't believe he got priority there. That's crazy.
She tried to get priority off of that's nuts. No, ran into a brick wall and got bounced back real quick.
In light coming out, sidelight neutral air, no weapon toss. Okay, delayed weapon toss up this time. Yeah, you gotta be careful, bro. You get like one of those. You get one of those a set. And y'all are even right now. You don't have a full stock lead. Going in with the slide charge, D-Sig gets punished. Doesn't hold it long enough to get below Bunny in time. There's the D-Sig on the main stage. Doesn't spike with the side sig off the stage. Interrupts the incoming recovery with the neutral air. Looks like Bunny is guaranteed. Gonna lose this stock almost. Okay, we didn't get the D-Light from Guichibu after that spot dodge. So there was the potential that Bunny could pick up a hit.
This is crazy. The swap from Queen to Queen Nai being so good for Guichibu.
Oh, not again!
Caught on the down sig, but we're still going to stay all evened up. But how are we even up when he started pretty much a stock behind? Bunny going to go ahead and throw away the gauntlets. She's going to stick to the axe here. Dare into D-Light. Guichibu still didn't have a weapon. There he is on the spear. Immediately gets rid of it.
Okay, back over on the guitars, starting with the neutral. D-Light ends up missing that one, jumping in the air, being very careful not to get caught by that anti-air from Bunny's. D-Light on the axe. Ends up hitting right there, running all the way to the left side. She does not commit with side lights whatsoever. A lot of axe players will run to one side, turn around, commit with a side light, so you find the neutral air. Fadeaway side air just barely missing. Taking little bits of chip damage here, but they're trading like 2 for 1. So it's really not that bad since Bunny has axe on her hand. It's basically an even damage swap between these two. They're trading very well.
All right, there's these gauntlets that she hasn't been favoring. Oh, I'm so nervous. We should be trying to keep it alive. They're grabbing to cancel D-Sig. It does it, but oh no, the high ceiling on Demon Island. That recovery doesn't do it, but that will. Grabbing to cancel D-Light into recovery. And what a call out, what a read. And Guichibu is going down to elimination side 0-3.
That's a very tough loss, especially because 2 of them in that game, I think were largely due to the Demon Island map choice because of those D-Sigs, those 2 different D-Sigs on the gauntlets from Bunny. You just saw that one on the right. There was also the one on the left that led to that super early stock loss. That was probably the first replay that we just saw. And it was him going into the final hits of it as well.
Yes.
It was never like right away. It was just that extended active frame that comes out of that bop, 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 bop for all of those bomb drops. And Bunny ends up taking it 3-0.
That was a crazy set. The first game was definitely a roller coaster. Bunny kept the pedal to the metal, kept it going, and she will be moving on. You see right there on your screen, going on to winners as semis, and Guichibu is going to have to fight his way back up from a limb.
Yeah, Bunny making it into winter semis is like really huge because look at everybody else who is in this. It's people we expect to be on the podium. It's Marky Moo, it's Flower, and it's her next opponent, which is going to be Balloon Boy. So great work from Bunny. Guichibu is going to have to run through the bottom bracket like you said. We're going to be going to a break for just a few moments, but we'll be back with more of the North American 1v1 Spring Championships.
Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true, taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do, stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss. Now you've had a taste, I'ma need you to engage. Oh yeah, you got something to prove. Is it love or lust? Are you gonna make the cut? Well, it's down to you. What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true, taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do, stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss. dream, can you make it up to me? Up, up, up. Take it up a notch, notch, notch. I've been patient, it's true. I had faith you would come through. I'm done holding up for you. Tell me what I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back, gamers. It is still Sparky878. I am still Slow Motion. We are still watching North American Spring Championships 2026. We still have banger sets, and it is time to get into the next one already.
We're moving into our winners semifinals, and it's Marky Moo versus Flower. And you brought it up right before you and I were both active on the microphone. There's a big old elephant in the room that we have to address, and it's not the mammoth.
No, not the mammoth this time. It is that lifetime history you see at the bottom. A Flower is coming up against their final boss right now because they have yet to ever take a set from Marky Moo. And out of 42 games, they have won 7 of them.
Dude, that's so many games. Like 12-0 is a lot of sets, but then when you put it in the sense of games, that's really, really tough. He has a third of the viewer vote, though. People believe in this guy, man. Sometimes you just got to believe in something.
I mean, in all fairness, Flower is playing out of their mind today. We have seen some very good stuff on stream from their Yumiko. I mean, literally took Meg D down to elimination side 3-0. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, Flower's cooking today, so I'm feeling chat just a little bit. But that is the world champion. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name is Marky Moo.
Yeah.
He's pretty good at the game, so we're going to see what Flower is going to be able to do here.
Now, one thing important to note is Flower was one of the later stage coaches for Ski Mask the Slump God when he went up against Marky Moo. And then what did we see happen? What happened in game 100? Who got it done at the end of the day? It was Ski Mask the Slump God.
Bro, there was so much handicap. It was
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Oh.
I think Flower is like the associate Marky Moo Slayer. Like, obviously Ski is the Marky Moo Slayer, but like Flower was a part of that. When Tom Brady wins the Super Bowl, who's the coach? Bill Belichick?
Sure.
Yeah, let's say it's Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick also gets a ring.
Right.
All I'm saying.
All right, you guys, we don't have to point it out. I mean, we're going to point it out anyway. There's a reset. They jumped off. They didn't like it. They weren't feeling it. We're going to go right back to this map selection screen. It's still going to be Marky Moo's Mordex. It's still going to be Flowers Yumiko. You're not going to see these legends swap. And we're finally going to get into a game number 1 here.
Belichick. It was Belichick. No one
Did
cares.
you really just Google it?
Yeah, because it's bothering me, man. It was Bill Belichick. I didn't want to give wrong information. It's a truthful platform. When you and me are up here, we're going to say the truth.
Okay, all right.
Other people might lie to y'all at home, but me and Slow-Mo, we have higher respect for y'all than that.
That's right. Don't forget it. We are going to start it on Demon Island. Lots of flat room to work with here on this very, very large platform map. Oh. Nair into gravity cancel, neutral light. Flower, they're going to clap it back with 1 single side light, 2 side lights.
I feel like recently, quote-unquote recently, we've seen more Hammer players lean into the Hammer side light, which I think is important. Because before it was very, like, D-Light centered. A very good move. Oh, my gosh, right as Marky Moo gets the perfect read, gets the KO off the top as well. But we've seen a lot of, like, just almost all D-Light placement in the back. Maybe the in-light for the defensive gameplay when you want to use that get-off tool. But then, like, ever since that D-Light nerf a long time ago, people started to use the side light a little bit more. There's the neutral signature getting the read. See if he can punish this landing. No, it's just that neutral air. Maybe you wanted to in-light and expected to be on the ground. Ooh, that's tough. The neutral air Sayers, the neutral air Sayer ladder coming up as Marky Moo adds up more damage. Weapon toss goes through, gets the dodge.
Marky Moo is building up huge damage. Finally shutting it down a little bit, but a stomp Sayer, not enough. Flower goes down for it, feeds him to the Titan, ties the stock count up. But Marky Moo did get some good extra credit on that opening stock, being able to get Flower pretty much to red. Neutral sig will connect, weapon throw up, steals the hammer away. Marky Moo left unarmed, but he has the whole stage to himself. Ooh, nice read.
The first side light made a connection, didn't get any follow-up. I don't even think he really attempted a major follow-up after. Then we saw that side light and the recovery follow-up. Marky Moo now extending that lead to almost a full stock at this point. Bo coming in, side light, D-light into the recovery. Oh no, there's a 3-4-piece, 5-piece coming out from Marky Moo just like that. Flower gets 3, Marky Moo gets 5.
He reached for that nair, and it would have could have got a couple more after that if it would have connected. Flower giving so much room, but slapped away with the side light. Flower can't get in. Like, literally, all the offense, at least on Bo, I mean, we've had a little more success with the hammer. We'll see the full stats after the game, but not finding much success off that Bo at all. Side light, gonna tap it in. Try to extend it a little bit more. Scoop will send Marky Moo up to the stratosphere there, though, but not enough to get the knockout. Flower playing with the final breaths of this final stock. Sweat beats
he
out.
Fast fell out of that. I think I don't know if that was a fast fall he maybe didn't mean to do, or maybe he just didn't have enough. So he was like, okay, I'll go down here. Maybe Marky Moo will really chase me. He'll try to hit that clip for the timeline, given that he's so far ahead. Maybe he'll risk something, and I'll find a stock off of it. I probably won't win. I might lose my stock in the process as well. But if I'm going to lose it anyway, and I can take one from him, put at least a little bit of mental damage on that Marky Moo mental gameplay, then maybe he can find something. So I don't really know what that was there at the end.
We're going to go ahead and take it right back to Demon Island. 212 damage off the hammer. I mean, he only did 350 damage in the first game. He didn't find a whole lot of offensive success, but did favor the hammer. See what we're going to look like here in game number 2, as he has got to find some sort of way to get some offense built up against Marky Moo here.
Back-to-back inlights, even a third one, and that side air sends Marky Moo over to the edge. We saw a lot of wisps on the left side. He didn't throw them out on the right side. I think Marky Moo was a little bit too close. Okay, in the air, so that side stick doesn't hit. The down air scoops. Active input sends Flower over the edge. Almost grabs another one. The neutral air just barely missing as well. There's the neutral air sending Marky off the top. Gets the disarm. The weapon swap from Flower. The neutral air attempts to kind of shut down this airspace. The D-light into the recovery. Now the weapon swap again. The neutral air not enough. We know how late that KOs. But if you can just keep hitting him like that, as Marky Moo comes in for a landing to try and pick up a weapon, you'll find the stock.
This is a fantastic position for Flower. Just now, we'll call that very, very light orange, and getting some more damage here. Sending Marky Moo down with the wisp, not allowing him to come up. Marky Moo does break it, get back up, has a gauntlets in hand, but some more juggle from Flowers. That last neutral light connects as well. Marky Moo getting the read, finished up back-to-back recoveries, and that stock is gone. And pretty much the lead is too, because Marky Moo just now in yellow.
So Marky Moo's spacing when he's on the ground and Flower is on the ground, it seems like it's been really tripping up Flower quite a bit. He doesn't know if he has, like, if he's close enough to do a side light, or if Marky Moo's too far away. Maybe he goes for the D light. So it's mostly been that side light coming out from Flower. Oh, the ground pound is huge. Hitting in like the early stages of orange, that's a massive lead. But he's been forcing a lot of vertical gameplay to come out from Flower, where before it was side light and D light based. He's going into the neutral lights. He was doing the falling nairs as well. That time we saw him push off stage, go with the vertical ground pound.
Okay, neutral light, gonna be enough to connect. Flower giving so much space. Marky Moo still letting that gap close, hits another neutral light. Flower, though, has so much room to work with. They just need to be careful. But Marky Moo chipping away at this damage. The Sair comes out. He's going for it. The unarmed dare is enough. We're all tied up all over again. And Flower might be watching this game slip right through his fingers.
Dude, so much room to work with into none room to work with is so
tied.
brutal, bro. That's Marky Moo, man. He's able to take it away from you. He doesn't even... Okay.
Bro.
Yeah, Flower's back in this. Be careful, though. Be careful, though. He's going to be running out of movement economy here. He has the GC neutral signature. He did get the touch in time. There's the interruption on the recovery, but Flower gets out of dodge.
Now he has the advantage. He has a hammer in his hand. Stomps there. Not going to be enough yet, because Marky Moo does have the advantage, and by quite a bit when you consider the game state. Marky Moo gauntlets in hand. Ooh. Snubbed that little recovery. It came in very, very late, but it was enough to get the job done, and that is going to go ahead and send that in Marky Moo's direction.
Those recoveries have been devious for Marky Moo against Flower. Was that all 3 stocks, or no, just 2? Just 2, because, yeah, that one was the side air, the weapon toss down. So I think it was maybe just 2 of the 3 stocks that game. So maybe if he has hammer, he needs to be ready for those recoveries to come in. I don't know how difficult it is to gain priority with down air. Maybe you just go for the weapon toss, but then you risk Marky Moo dodging through that weapon toss, delaying his recovery just a little bit. All of a sudden, you're without a weapon, and you have nothing, absolutely nothing to contest that recovery.
It's so interesting. We got 0 damage from Flower's hammer.
Really?
That's what it says on my screen. 0 damage from the hammer. So literally, completely, everything was Bo
crazy
in the game number 2, and he almost got the job done. But we see him utilizing the kit a little bit more here.
I only believe it just because so many of the times in the past, oh, he's going to stick right to him. No down air comes out from Flower. He doesn't know where to go with a down air, with a neutral air, with a recovery. There's a side light stop side air. Wisps coming in. Oh, you saw them come out, but I believe that was a gravity cancel down heavy coming out from Marky Moo. The unarmed recovery as well. He's going to be looking for potentially another one of these recoveries. The side light into the recovery. He's been playing that so well. There's the side sig. That has enough strength on it to KO.
That was a good side sig. Great call out. Gonna go ahead and get that stock count. Ooh, Marky Moo gonna take it completely even. We're all tied up. Flower 2 stocks away from being sent down to elimination files. I mean, elimination side.
Ooh. Down air, he does get, I believe, an in-light right after that. Flower didn't burn his dodge. Nair Sair ladder is so brutal. Falling side air, doesn't Marky over to the wall, but Flower gave him plenty of room. He comes back. There's the weapon toss, in-light as well. The weapon toss again! Weaving these weapon tosses into his gameplay and following up unarmed right after it. He's not able to get the regrab side light. Since over to the edge, we're going to see a down air coming in. No, interrupts that with a neutral air from Flower's bow.
You're just going to keep the pressure on unarmed a bit. Once it didn't work out, opted to go back over and get that side, throws it up in the air. Nice unarmed Sair, throws it over, swats back over to the gauntlets. Neutral light will connect. He's just, oh man, the starve out now.
He's looking to finish off this stock with the gauntlets. You saw him swap back over onto that. There's a weapon spawn on the field. GCD light into the recovery. Side light comes out, but there's the recovery. Yet another recovery KO from Marky Moo.
I mean, he's fishing out the knockouts with it. It's working very, very well. Even on this high ceiling, being able to get enough force off of that gauntlet recovery to secure these knockouts. Neutral light will connect, try to go up with the recovery, but Marky Moo was not home. Back on the side, Sair is going to go ahead and relieve the pressure. Okay, side light, trying to follow it up with a dare, but nothing but Sair's. Marky Moo off the side of the stage, gets an unarmed recovery. Flower trying to tie this up here. Okay, Marky Moo took a stroll right on into it, and it was enough to get that stock out of here. Flower has a chance right here to extend this to a game number 4.
Marky Moo's holding onto his iframes there as the Wisps landed right in front of them, hoping those iframes lasted long enough on respawn. It's their 2 main weapons here coming out. The one Marky Moo's been KOing with side light into nothing, waits on it. Delayed recovery comes out. Flower stays away from it. Side light again. He just struggles with the spacing on that. Marky Moo's overspacing these too much. This time he goes for the Nair, the closer up option, but Marky's too far away from that as well.
Marky Moo, though, is pretty much all but secured here. You see him being very careful, just only looking for knockout options. Oh, couldn't get the Nair. Side light whiffs. Side light whiffs.
I'm loving these end lights because he knows that Marky is in the air. The move that's going to give him greater potential to follow up after. Oh, almost enough, but he's going to survive on this.
Though.
Potentially getting away from it. Okay, the neutral light from the middle of the stage gives him a second chance at life. Neutral air to zone Marky Moo away. Marky Moo is zoned away successfully. Almost caught him with that recovery. Goes in with the in light. Doesn't have the time for the stomp. Didn't feel confident enough from it. This time stomp comes out. There's the side light. He's going to get punished on that neutral signature, but it's not enough because Marky Moo was unarmed.
The unarmed Sair, no, my goodness, it's so close, but it's still very doable for Flower. Marky Moo and Orange, and we do have a hammer in play here. Sidelight stop, Sair, wait, can Flower finish it right here? There it is!
Wow.
We got a game number 4, Sparky. Flower with the absolute clutch to get through. Secure game number 3, 566 damage. Even to Marky Moo having 630 damage off the Mordex.
That was huge.
What a fantastic game number 3.
We're going to hopefully get the replay before we go into this game because I want to see the end here. Here comes the dodge, and that's when Flower's like, yes, I'm going to throw out my recovery. The most, like, textbook hammer 101. Like, that one is on the syllabus for hammer class 101, and Flower just let it rip after that dodge came out from Marky Moo as Marky Moo dodged back towards the stage after that great stomp into the side air.
Keep it going here on Demon Island. Marky Moo got the drop. Flower, though, has a game on the scoreboard. This could be the boost of confidence that this Yumiko needs to be able to send the world champion down to elimination side. I mean, every journey starts with a single step.
That's so true.
That was step 1, Sparky.
Dodges through that down air that I believe it might have been a side light coming in from Marky Moo. Here comes the gauntlets back out. Not quite in KO damage just yet. You see him go for the side light, not immediately attempt the recovery right after that. More juggling neutral airs from Flower, playing that aerial game, playing those in lights. Just standing still, coming in for the neutral air. Like, you, as a bow player, you can live off of that. You can live off the neutral airs and the in lights towards the end. Both of those are technically KOing moves.
All right, Marky Moo is going to be the first to strike here.
You're going to have to live lean, but you can live off of that.
You can.
That's a rice and beans type
diet. You might lose a couple pounds, but you will survive. Speaking of survival, we see Markimu surviving on this opening stock and getting some good extra credit here. Flower, the ground pound. Got the weapon drop though. Sayer gonna bounce Markimu. I think with that bounce, it took away the momentum, but the wisp into a nair is gonna go ahead and be enough. We're gonna tie everything up in a very, very, very slight health advantage for Markimu still.
Again, you see Flower going with that wisp setup right in the middle of the stage as Markimu spawns back in. He did the exact same thing on one of Marky's stocks last game too. Weapon toss goes out, the swap to the hammer, the inlight comes out just below those wisps. Falling neutral air from Markimu, gets back over onto the gauntlets. Sidelight misses, and Flower uses the sidelight. It does have a little bit of a vertical hitbox on that from the hammer as well, so you can get someone when they're just above the ground, exactly if they've gone off of a gauntlet sidelight.
Sayer smacked Markimu back. He stayed the way out of that one. Another stop, Sayer. Good damage build up from Flower. Reaching out with the side sig, and it had enough. Gonna go ahead and feed another Titan over on that right side, and Markimu is definitely playing from behind here.
Can he grab the weapon spawn easily? Yeah, Flower just kind of gives up center stage, so Markimu can grab the gauntlets, dodges through, but with a down dodge to get through that upward recovery. Another recovery comes out. There's the inlight. Gonna take a while to KO with that move. It did send off screen. It also disarmed, but doesn't get the KO yet. Perfect dodge to get through that down air.
Ooh, unarmed air. Then went for another one, but wait, Markimu's gonna dip low again. Flower gonna take the safer route, reset back up on stage, let the wisp fly, catches the neutral light on Markimu, but Markimu's gonna go up, slide on in there, and tie the stocks up. And we are going to get this battle here on this final stock as Flower trying to stay on winner's side. Markimu trying to shut them out right here, right now.
I really like that last sequence off stage that Flower did against Markimu because you could see he was playing confidently. He didn't turn it into anything major other than a little bit more damage, but he was playing confidently. And even when he got back on stage, he wasn't just like, whoo, I got out of that one alive. He was like, no, I need to continue to play smart. He ended up losing his stock shortly after that, but he continued to play smart. GC side seek back on stage. Neutral air into the side air. Neutral air this time from Flower. Gonna juggle Markimu up just a little bit. They're both getting very close to KO damage. Stomp side air. Gives Flower stage control. Gives Flower weapon control. Can he send Markimu to game 5 here? The recovery
There's
almost
no
taken
shot,
off the
bro.
top.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Flower, there. Oh, the scoop gets it. We're going to game 5 against the world champion, Sparky.
583 damage to 544 in favor of Flower here. Are we going back to the Demon Island, or are we going to get a change of landscape as we watch these replays coming in? That side sig was fantastic right into the center of the stage.
Mark my words, Sparky. Spring Championship 2026. This is going to be one of the weekends that in a year, 2 years, we sit around and we're talking about how good the gameplay was all weekend long.
Okay.
All weekend long.
I'll give it up for that. I'll give it up for that.
Been such a good, exciting weekend, and we're going to go back to Demon Island. Game number 5, your world champion on the Mordex, Flower, trying to make the impossible happen.
I still just... The way I view Brawlhalla is I just always have like ultimate deference to the guy who's won so many tournaments, and like this is what I expect to happen. Every time I see just a glimmer of hope, the final candle keeping the flame alive, and I'm like, yes, wow, that was incredible, and then we get to the next game, and it's just systematic destruction. He's
that
like,
happened because of your negativity,
No.
Sparky. That was your fault.
No, I'm not that powerful, man.
Flower stock.
I'm not that powerful, brother. I would have manifested a lot more important things in my life than Flower losing that first stock if I was that powerful. That was all
funny.
Mark.
All right, though, Markimu doing what world champions do. Ooh, nice catch on the...
Almost the nair gets the recovery as well.
We're back in this game?
The side air, the gauntlet side air to get over onto the wall, coming in clutch in that moment. The side air punish as well. He went from almost getting that stock over Markimu to potentially losing his second, and now it's confirmed he lost his second, is on final, and it is a 3-1 right now in terms of stocks for both of these players as Markimu has a 2-stock lead on Flower here in game 5.
That just took all the wind out of my sails, bro.
Imagine if you're Flower, man.
I know.
That's the brutal reality of competition at this level.
Flower, though, finally at least tapping the brakes a little bit, trying to get something happening. At the end of the day, it's a stock advantage. It is doable. Flower just needs to make something amazing happen here. Catch Markimu off guard, get a good gimp stock, get some good damage. That was a fantastic start, but Markimu shutting it down.
Oh my god, he goes from the 3-piece and then gets the sidelight into the recovery for the KO and shuts down, extinguishes the flame. It's all gone, and Flower is sent down into the elimination side of things. I didn't do this, bro. You cannot put this on me. If I was this powerful, I would have a 2JZ Supra at home in my parking spot right now, okay?
No.
That was all Marky Moo. You can't give me any credit for that. That was all Marky Moo. Just destruction there.
Yeah, it was.
In game five
was a little disgusting.
The double
bro.
sidelight. He hit
like
the
a minute
three-piece.
30?
The three-piece before that, D-light, sidelight, recovery, and then the sidelight into the recovery for the KO over on the right side. Just shut him down, man. 1 minute 41 seconds total. Under 2 minutes. Under a minute and 45 in that game.
We'll go ahead and make that 13-0.
Yeah.
Flower though,
Yeah.
that was it was so like I thought the momentum was there. And it's like they used all of the fuel they had left in game number 4 to be able to clutch it. That they literally just going on fumes in game number 5 and could not get back up to the speed limit.
Look at the light attack
Yeah,
from Marky Moo.
Oh,
dude.
he was locked
That's
in, bro. Absolutely locked in.
ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Now, one thing for Flower is he did take 2 games off of Marky Moo, so he went from 4 games now to 6. So he increased. I'm being serious. It sounds like I'm joking, and I'm not joking. He increased his winning games against Marky Moo by 50%. That set. That's impressive. I'm not joking. I'm being very serious. That's huge.
That was a very, very man. Those are one of the sets I just wish like we did best of 7 sometimes. There's just certain times.
I don't think that would change any of the results. And I think that would be really tough for Flower.
Things like that I want to see more of. And I feel like that set did have more to give. I don't feel like that was all Flower had to offer. But I'm going to quit yapping about that one because we got Balloon Boy coming back into the lobby going up against Bunny.
Look at how many dang bees we got on the screen.
There's a
We
lot
got
of
BB
bees.
Balloon Boy, 4. That's 4 right there. And then we got Bunny for a 5th bee.
That's all the bees.
This is the most bees we ever had on the dang screen. You know why? It's because it's a spring championship. The birds are singing, the flowers are blooming, brother.
Okay.
And we're getting into this next set. Balloon Boy versus Bunny. Where are we going? We have Small Worlds, we got Small Fortress, and we got Demon Island on the board here. We got 2 weapons coming in that have strong offstage players that enjoy using them offstage. Balloon Boy on the boots, of course, and then Bunny on those gauntlets. But she might not even extend offstage that much. It may just be those bombs that she was dropping earlier.
Yeah, she was definitely dropping bombs. All right, Mega Man has been activated. This is a Balloon Boy.
2, 1, brawl.
And a Bunny, and we're so how's it going, man?
We ain't going
It's
Fortress
so
Alliance.
nice outside.
We ain't going Fortress Alliance.
It
Get
is
him out of here.
So nice outside.
Get him out of here. I would say it's nice outside. Like it certainly looks nice outside.
It's beautiful.
I haven't really been outside today,
It's
except
beautiful.
walking from the hotel to Left Stick's car, and then from Left Stick's car to the office.
Oh man, no, we're gonna go ahead. Bunny looks like she needs to reset her game for the one time. It shouldn't take long at all. Balloon Boy is gonna hang out in here with us and just wait on her to get back. But North America has been fantastic so far. Really good sets on our block.
Yep.
Had a couple three and outs, but for the most part, a lot of really good competition. She's already back.
Oh, yeah,
the
that's quick.
Rayman's already locked in.
How should get her game to start up that quick?
Yeah.
Man. All right. Bunny versus Balloon Boy. We are actually getting into it, and it is on Fortress of Lions. I thought we were going to get a map change, but no. Just need a little bit of a client refresh.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. That's what Streets are saying.
Many people are saying it, and many people are saying that this is game number 1 of the set as well. Balloon Boy going up against Bunny. Man, I want to say it's very, very skewed in terms of in the favor of Balloon Boy, but the way Bunny has been using those gauntlets and swinging that axe today, it really could go either way. Balloon Boy, give him respect, whiffing off a couple attacks there, the D-Light and then the follow-up.
Yeah, their lifetime history that we saw on screen is 2-0 in favor of Balloon Boy, so not quite as prolific as the last matchup that we saw between Marky Moo and Flower, but still nonetheless a player that has won 0 sets against their current opponent. This time, maybe Bunny can turn that 0 into a 1. Oh, just barely misses that side air and then eats a D-Light into the recovery right after that. Side light as well into the jump side air read potential off of Bunny jumping after getting hit by that side air, or side light, excuse me.
Ooh. Oh, Slutbeat's out. He's able to get over and get some hands onto the wall. Bunny chasing with the weapon throw. Another one. She's locking it in. The side stick comes out. Balloon Boy is going to go ahead and punish that. Not enough to knock. That weapon throw is going to make it very difficult for her to get back, but the room is given. Balloon Boy Getting caught off guard by the axe weapon throw out. She dodges right through it. Now we're going to see this edge guard come out. Little D-light. No, goes up in the air.
Now, when Bunny threw out that side sig, who's going to get the first stock, that in-light off the middle of the stage, that gets the KO. But when we saw that side sig, we saw a very unique property of that side sig, is that you have that initial burst of speed, but then you slow down a little bit towards the end. If you maintain the same speed the entire time, like if you're doing a Scarlet Lance side sig, then Balloon Boy would not have been able to catch up in time to get that D-light into the side air punish. But because of that little bit of a slowdown after Bunny held it for that, like, almost the entire length of it, that let Balloon Boy catch up and get that hit. So that's really cool.
Speaking of catch up, this is what Balloon Boy's trying to do right now. She's trying to secure this first stock off of Bunny, but she's doing a fantastic job of at least staying out of harm's way, being very patient unarmed, but she cannot get a weapon. Finally, it drops in her favor.
And these moments before Balloon Boy threw away the blasters, like that's when I hate being a blasters player, because it's so hard to find those stocks. You notice how he wasn't committing to anything. If you commit to the D-light on the ground, you're stuck in that D-light animation, might take more damage. If you go for the GC D-light, you're stuck in the D-light animation, also burned your dodge. If you go for the recovery and you happen to be off by a little bit where you fade out of it, you're going to take a punish. Now everything's a little bit different because he doesn't have to just fish for that KO move. He has so many more moves in his kit that he can use.
Ooh, Balloon Boy dipping up on that soft platform to see if it opened up any options, immediately going right back down to the main platform. Bunny, good damage coming off the backside of that down air. Nair, ooh, gravity cancel, D-light into recovery from Balloon, not recovery, into Sair from Balloon Boy. Now he has been disarmed, but getting right back on the weapon. We got the boots now. Bunny, ooh, charge on the side sig, charge on the tornado.
Both of them holding out, both of them getting a punish as well. Back-to-back in-lights right in front of each other. I'm sure we saw Rayman's hair move from the in-light from Balloon Boy, and then I'm sure, well, he's wearing a helmet, so maybe it didn't. But if he didn't have that helmet on, his hair would have been moving from the in-light from Bunny. There's the in-light from the middle of the stage, or close to the middle of the stage. This time it's on that axe, so it is going to be that KO move that Bunny needs in that moment. Now swapping back over onto the gauntlets. How is she going to open up this next stock? It's going to start off with the recovery, reaching up with the neutral layer that misses right after the in-light. Immediately shut down any initiation, jump towards with a down air from Bunny.
The pacing of this game has been very interesting because Bunny has caught this very slight lead from the beginning of this game and held on to exactly that very slight lead the entire time. And we see it break down again here into this final stock. Is Balloon Boy, though, looks like he might be taking the lead for, I believe, the first time in this opening game, as he now has a very slight health advantage. Ooh, I thought he was going to go for a D-light. Weapon throw out. Bunny going to try and catch a landing. The D-light off the axe, no, runs right into the neutral.
Oh, there's no punish off of that side sig. Bunny wasn't quite ready for it. Moved a little bit too far to the right, so her unarmed neutral light wasn't able to make contact. And she went for that over picking up the weapon so that she could get a punish onto Balloon Boy, going in with a ground pound, but pulls out of it.
Ooh, try to catch a recovery. We knew it was coming. Balloon Boy went left, she went right. Ooh, nice punish with the Sair.
You're going to see Bunny play extremely aerially here. Not super high necessarily in the air. It might change when she picks up an axe, but there's the D-light into the recovery. Gets the KO off the top. But if you're just constantly jumping up and down, up and down, up and down, that requires the blasters player who's looking for a KO to either choose, do I go for the GC D-light or do I go for the D-light? If I happen to guess wrong, if I guess wrong on the 50-50, I'm going to take some damage. And if I guess wrong and did the GC D-light, I'm going to be without a dodge. I'm against a gauntlet player. I might take a lot of damage after that. So just doing this, jumping all over and playing like this, is a way to shut down that grounded D-light approach.
Very good insight from Sparky878 there. No legend swaps, of course. Bunny going to stay locked in on that Rayman. And good usage of the entire kit from her. 299 on the gauntlets, 142 off the axe. Just not quite enough for the 619 damage coming from Balloon Boy's Mega Man. As Bunny having a hard time here in the opening seconds getting any offenses. It has 100% been Balloon Boy so far, except for that one bit of damage from the weapon throw.
Every time she got anywhere near the corner, she was going to eat a downlight and then everything that came after. Now we're seeing the saw blade come into play. We didn't see that in too much of the previous set that we saw from Balloon Boy today. Charging that one up. Buddy actually has the timing on it to get over. Balloon Boy thought he could get below that main platform in time, but he couldn't.
I mean, as you mentioned, we haven't seen a whole lot of signature usage off this Mega Man from Balloon Boy so far. Been playing it very safe, using the light attacks mostly on the blasters, at least for last game. Oh, missed on the Sayer, but did not put him in a position where Bunny could punish. That Sayer's going to send her all the way out. This could be the confirmation right here as he puts boots on the feet. D-Light is going to whiff. Bunny grabbed a kibble. D-Light also whiffs.
But she stayed aerial enough that Balloon Boy's very grounded approach coming in with, I believe, was a dash D-Light. She stayed above it, or at least she was able to jump above it in time by the time that hitbox came out. Weapon toss goes high. It's going to give Balloon Boy weapon control here. Bunny over on that soft platform. Hits away with that recovery, grabs the gauntlets. Sidelight, waits, goes back to the main platform. GC Inlight, is it enough to KO? Yes, it is. Bunny gets the first stock. Just about a minute, 27 seconds into this game. Now back to having weapon control and sticking with the gauntlets.
I was kind of questioning that option when I saw it. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be able to knock out, but she definitely knew it was going to be enough force. Great call out from her. Has the lead against Balloon Boy here. But she also had the lead the entirety of game number 1 and was stolen away from her there. The final stock. Balloon Boy going to tie everything back up. Going to juggle it up. Juggle the weapons. He's going to go ahead and stick to the blasters. Try and get some good damage build up.
Neutral air's coming through. Sidelight coming out. All of it missing. No major punishes. We see 2 sidelights coming out. No major follow-up, though. There's the Inlight. Balloon Boy goes back. Hopes to go back in with the Inlight. Just barely misses again. Are we going to see? Now we see it vertical. It was a GC Inlight previously, the horizontal space. Now we see the vertical with the ground pound. Catches the landing. No. Balloon Boy Inlight's the wrong way. Eats an Inlight from the gauntlets. Sit back over onto the edge. Sweatbeating, but gets back to the main platform. The fadeaway side air doesn't make contact with the D-Light in the side air. Gets the chase. Even goes for the GC D-Light. That's enough to lose his stock off of, too.
Bunny being patient, recognizing that she did have the option for the recovery. Tap it in the stock. But still behind an entire stock here in game number 2 as Balloon Boy is still getting some good damage. I'm sorry, ahead of the entire stock.
This is really scary for Balloon Boy here. He's a full stock behind after over-committing with that GCD light off stage. There's the side stick, gets the disarm. Can he follow it up with a side air or a down air spiking here? He's waiting, Misses the down air, doesn't get the follow-up after, gets interrupted by Bunny, and she's back on the main stage, lead in control.
Control indeed. She goes low over there on the right side of Balloon Boy. Kind of fading up. We see the recovery come out. Sayer is going to connect. Boots on the feet. The Flame Sword whiffs here. Is Bunny in a position to maybe get a 2-stock victory against Balloon Boy here? But she is absolutely confident. Going off stage, she catches it. Perfect angle. Sayer and done.
And she's tied up the set now 1-1 with that confirmed 2-stock. Going off stage the way she did, even blowing that GC Inlight shows how confident she was playing. She did it unarmed right before that as well. So that, again, another piece in the confidence column that Bunny's bringing to the table. And then after hitting that GC Inlight, she wasn't just like, whew, I got away with that. I'm not in trouble anymore. Let me get back. We can reset on the stage, and I can get back to doing what I was. She's like, no, he's going to rise. I can hit this side air. I can get this over to the left side, get the stock as well, and win the game with a 2-stock.
Great awareness.
So Bunny playing so confidently.
Great awareness. Held Balloon Boy to only 383 damage.
That's big.
That is the big stat there as we'll see if she's going to be able to continue on this momentum. Balloon Boy, though. Gravity cancel D-Light. Gonna go ahead and finish off with the Sayer there. Oh, let the tornado go all the way down. She nailed it. He's in big trouble. Oh, she whiffed on the ground pound. That would have been such an early stock.
That's what they need to do in Twister. They don't need to run away from him. They don't need to go under a bridge. Just put a pair of gauntlets on and reach up and grab that son of a gun, man. Look at these juggles coming out, and it ends in that recovery and the stock for Balloon Boy. Going back over onto the blasters. He's about 50 damage on this stock, so he's in a fantastic spot. Side air into the weapon toss, attempts the side air the other direction. D-Light into the, oh, this is huge. This is huge damage, oh my gosh. Even attempts the ground pound, barely misses, but doesn't get punished. Hits the neutral air, whiffs the neutral air right after, does get hit with the neutral air this time from Buddy. There's the Inlight coming out. Are we gonna see the D-Sig over on the edge? Try and go for something big here? No, it's just the GC Inlight unarmed, try and send Balloon Boy away. That's gonna be a punish right there. Goes for the ground pound, expecting maybe a dodge down or a fast fall after that D-Light sidelight.
Balloon Boy narrowing his way back up the stage. Sayer is going to catch Bunny. This could be another opportunity for him to tap in the second stock. No, Bunny able to get back up on stage. No, the dare does connect. Use the stop.
Nice! I was almost going to say he's not going to get too much off of that sidelight because he didn't go for the D-Light leading into the recovery. That would be the stock, but he got the read, and now he's a full stock lead. Even greater lead than he had when he got Bunny's first stock.
No, that was so sick.
Yeah,
that was such a sick knockout.
Sidelight into the read for that neutral signature, catching Bunny high.
All right, he's going to back up here. Got a lot of room to work with. Ooh, okay. Good 2-piece from Bunny. Nair is going to connect as well. That's 3 unanswered attacks from Bunny. Neutral Light will go ahead.
The whiff punish is coming out from Balloon Boy after all of these axe moves. Even that recovery has weapon advantage just barely in that dead zone on the fadeaway side air. Side light side air. This time doesn't go for the true option neutral air. Back-to-back neutral airs coming up from Balloon Boy. This lead is really starting to get away.
Yeah. I mean, stage just that full stock disadvantage for Bunny. No matter how much he swings that axe, Balloon Boy is just staying one step ahead. Weapon throw out. He's back on the boots. Tries to hit her with the tornado. She stays out of the way.
Man.
Does end up getting the gauntlets, and now she is the one that has a weapon. Balloon Boy looking for the drop. She gonna try and starve him out? No, she opts to stay on the gauntlets. Balloon Boy lets the signature fly. The side stick does whip. Bunny trying to go ahead and shark him off stage.
Yeah, I think we're seeing her play not quite as confidently as we did before. Even when she extended off stage, she actually just dodged back, didn't come in with a side air or a weapon toss or anything like that to shut down Balloon Boy.
Late.
Almost got that recovery out from Balloon Boy. He's just a little bit too slow on it. Weapon toss goes high. Flame Sword, he's too stacked for that to make contact. Weapon toss goes high, but Balloon Boy's a little bit higher, floating above, just like his namesake.
Was able to tap that one Nair in. Nothing after it. Bunny trying to hold on with everything she has in this game number 3. She'll get another shot after this, but Balloon Boy almost full domination here. Looks like it's going to be a clean 2-stock unless Bunny can try and get something here, but no. Balloon Boy with the impeccable edge guard going to go ahead and just kick her back off to the side, and we're going to go ahead and lock in here for game number 4.
He was confident that he had enough damage for that in-light to KO, so he didn't have to dash forward throughout that D-light. Potentially she'd be a little bit too far low, so it wouldn't pop her up enough. You know how it is with like the sword D-light and the hammer D-light over on the edge. So knowing that he had the room to go, or the strength based on the damage that he's done to get the KO with that in-light and not leave anything up to chance whatsoever. We're going back to Fortress of Lions. Balloon Boy with the lead here in this set, up 2-1 against Bunny. She's going to have to get the victory here to send it to game 5. She has any hope of defeating Balloon Boy in this set.
All right. She does have the ability to get it done, though. We have seen her at least get the one game here, but Balloon Boy opening up just like he did last game with some good damage. Ooh, another perfect edge guard with the neutral light as Bunny tried to poke her head back over the side of the tornado. He goes deep.
Wow,
Wait,
no way.
What the hell just happened?
She had the gauntlets. The Nair punish on that tornado that we saw earlier was gone. I think she didn't feel confident enough with where she was to be able to reach up and grab. She might have been a little bit too far to the left, so she would have to like fast fall down. Then she potentially could get hit if she's not in the right spot. And then they were off screen, and then the stock is gone.
That was... Thank you. I needed that breakdown because it was just a blip in my vision.
They're going to have to slow that down because I really want to see how that worked in slow motion. Almost got through that spot dodge coming up from Bunny with the down air. That would have been some huge damage. She probably would have got the bounce after that as well, continuing that damage spree. Sidelight's going to disarm. Goes for the GC sidelight on the left side.
Sarah's going to whip as well, but not Bunny's. See the extra pressure coming. She throws down the down sig. Balloon Boy going to retreat up to the stop platform. Comes back with the Sarah. That was very clean. Ooh, another Sarah from Balloon Boy's blaster arm. Another Sarah. Bunny, first time she's been able to put her feet firmly on the platform in a hot minute. The recovery is going to go ahead and peel away that first stock of Balloon Boy. She's still got a whole lot of work to do, though.
Yeah, she does. You saw that delay on her recovery to get through the potential spot dodge coming in from Balloon Boy. He's going to side stick off the stage, and he actually recovers back on the stage, picks up, keeps everything in control, and sends off the top a full stock lead. We saw this exact same scenario play out last game, and it did not go well for Bunny.
Like I like to say, we have been here before. We have seen this before, Sparky. Oh, Balloon Boy absolutely locked in. Surgical with the blasters. Ooh, gravity cancel. Neutral light up there. Couldn't catch anything. Bunny, though. Ooh, weapon throw out. Lives her unarmed. Dare into Nair, but nothing after it. Ooh, another Nair. And that's it.
The Leaf Shield coming out. The side sig getting the hit, getting the KO, and securing the 3-1 for Balloon Boy. He's going to be moving on into the winners finals. Oh, yeah. Keep playing again.
Can we get it one more time? We weren't paying attention.
My fault, y'all. Charging it up. She dodges down. I feel like she thought she was going to get hit, which is why she didn't send that neutral air. I don't know how the neutral air messes with your falling speed. I don't know if it just doesn't do anything whatsoever, or if it like slows you down a little bit so that he would fall past where her hurt box was and actually get the hit on her if she reached up for the neutral air. I don't know.
Very unique interaction. Very unique interaction. But you guys see it. No matter the breakdown, Bloom Boy advancing to a winners of final. The Triple B getting it done so far once again, and that sets us up what we all could have predicted for winners finals. You guys will get to see that Bloom Boy Marky Moo matchup in winners finals. Oh, that's a good one too. Well, I mean, they're kicking us out of here, but you guys see it. We got Draggy and Darwin coming up for elimination, a top 8 after the break. We're gonna bring some fresh commentators up to the desk. Sparky and I will be back here in just a little bit to close out top 4, and we'll see you guys here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Again, and now we're higher than clouds, nothing bringing us down. This A-E-I-O, ooh, you do me like that, Mo. I need a little bit of EXO and EXO. Rock my boat, I love your physical. Ooh, ooh, I'm talking sweat it out and let it out and spell it out and let it go. You can't just make me responsible for keeping us honest, throwing feelings around. Your body's making it difficult, was playing it cool, but now I'm singing my vows. Ooh, you're about it. Out of sight, gotta sound it out. It's A-E-I-O. Why you do me like that? Glad I found it. All the time, gotta keep you round. It's A-E-I-O. Why you do me like that? Oh, don't make me responsible where we fall out of bounds. When you're making it Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What have we wrong with it? I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
And we are back with more of the Spring Championship 1v1 North America edition. I'm Flambo, joined by Dara, whose hair is graciously flowing in the wind, magically like an anime character in the opening, just collecting all the vibes. How you doing today, Dara?
I am doing excellent, Flambo. Big fan, as in the fan that's blowing on my hood right now. But guys, it's nice to be here. I'm excited. We're getting into the top 8 side of NA. I'm super excited. We've had some super close sets that we got to see. But now we have coming on up Darwin and Draggy. Draggy knocked down into the elimination side. I believe was that a game 5 with Megd or maybe a game 4 with Megd. Not sure who sent Darwin into the elimination side, but these two have fought against each other 3 times in total.
Yeah, and this is interesting because Darwin, I think, for a lot of people, has been on the radar for a while. Had a really good set with Wes that happened on the BCX side stage that's kind of etched into my memory. And it's just kind of known a bit as, you know, I don't know, maybe a foil to a lot of the players here in North America. So whenever he makes a deep run, it's always a little bit of a talk of the town. He's someone that is very vocal about his ability and the skill that he believes he has in the game. So I thought it was only a matter of time before we saw Darwin again in the top 8. Now, the last time we saw Darwin, he was playing Artemis is what I recall, but now looks like we're getting a Lady Vera, never before seen to my knowledge in competitive history here. So.
Would not be able to tell you the last time I got to see this legend, this new legend, you know, especially this far into the bracket, but everybody, we're getting into top 8. It's already happening. Draggy, of course, the cannon expert, going to be on the Zol. First weapon is going to be the axe. That's going to be a big end line. Already putting Darwin off stage. Oh my goodness, Draggy.
Just throwing out these down saves. Now, one thing that I have known Darwin to do in the past has been someone who liked to shark a lot, just cam to the sides, and oh my goodness. I mean, the ability for Darwin to abuse his opponents off stage is being put on full display here as Draggy narrowly makes it back there, but Darwin racking up so much damage. Darwin, I don't know how he's going to be able to handle this.
Right now, he's just looking for the safe landing. Draggy not going to give that to him. He gets a sidelight, no follow-up after. Darwin is now off stage. Draggy with a safe end light, not going to be able to find his connection. The safe landing from Darwin backing up a little bit. You have to back up that much against Cannon because you always want to bait out that sidelight. It's going to come down to the edge guards. That is how you KO with Scythe, and Darwin is not going to find it.
Yeah, got a lot of damage though. We'll see if maybe we see one of those patented Lady Vera 6 come out, Granny Vera, but so far looking like it's not going to be the case as Draggy almost confirms that knockout, needs one more downlight, and the weapon throw is not going to be enough, has to confirm the KO. Beautiful gravity cancel end light, but Darwin, did not get the touch there, and so that will be the stock. Draggy taking the first one here in this set.
Yeah, nicely done. I feel like down air is a lot more committal, right? And you don't want to be without a weapon, so, you know, the GCN light just super active, does a good job of covering that space. Darwin coming in through, though, has Draggy off stage. The neutral is so safe, such an amazing way to chase dodge back on, weapon toss down air, and Darwin's second stock was taken from him.
Yeah, questionable play by Darwin. I couldn't see the vision, went off stage, burned your dodge, went for, you know, grab cancel and sig, but I just thought it was a lot of resources spent, a very hard read to go for, but, I mean, still possible, right? I mean, that Scythe, we've seen what it can do, has been able to lock in those stocks, but has been able to rack up a lot of damage in a short amount of time. Perhaps if he's able to actually confirm the stock, we could have a close game here.
Being nice and patient. The neutral to be able to get back on. Okay. Oh gosh, the recovery, Darwin not going to be able to get the punish. Not in a good position to do so. The down to put him off stage. The sidelight's going to come through successfully. Dragon just going for the high recovery and landing with the ground pound.
Oh.
And, wow, and he is gone.
Yeah, just packs him up. That neutral sig, the chains absolutely obliterating Darwin there. Darwin, honestly, I don't know. I was kind of underwhelmed with his performance that game. I mean, there was a good slew of Scythe string toward the beginning of the match, and then from that point forward, it felt like I don't know, to me, just kind of like he was a little bit out of it.
Yeah, I think he definitely struggled off stage. Against Draggy, Draggy was consistently making it back on. I mean, Scythe off stage, that is definitely one of its strongest positions. Also interesting, I don't feel like we got to see much of Chakram.
Yeah.
Just mostly sticking to the side. That time again, he's opening up with these strings. He's getting a couple of big hits in.
Which I'm wondering how much we'll actually see.
Oh, wow. How? What? The
Don't?
GC sideline recovery, that was almost like the perfect option. Darwin, hold
Nice.
on. The ground pound comes through.
Nice.
Wow.
Locks it in. Ooh, close
Okay,
one
he
for
does lock
Dragon,
it in.
but yeah, it does lock it in. Went for a little bit extra there, maybe for either, you know, that add a bit of disrespect, or perhaps just wanted to make super sure that Draggy wasn't making it back, but that's a great start for Darwin, getting that offstage play, and now we're getting to see some Chakrams. Doesn't even split them up, right? We're seeing a lot of fused Chakram here.
Crashes the land with the down air. Draggy goes out there once again. That GC end light voids the stage. It's been so successful. That time it didn't have enough knockback to do all that much hurt to Darwin. Down into neutral. Doesn't find that recovery. It is such a commitment for Axe. Darwin has been consistently attempting to whiff punish it.
Wow, yeah, and he keeps the Chakram fused the entire time. It's unlike any Chakram gameplay we've seen. I feel like a lot of times, you know, you swap over to that fused Chakram and kind of confirm those knockouts, but Darwin just staying ever resolute and committed to the idea of keeping that thing as one unit. There you go.
Side light comes through. Tries to go for it again. Draggy, you know, when you don't get that side afterwards, if they're behind you, that's always going to be a punish, but I don't know if Draggy can make it back on, and he cannot. That is going to be Darwin now up in entirely stock, all off of that opening. Going to be emoting as well. Okay. All right.
Darwin immediately kind of going back to what we kind of know, you know, making a statement to the players he's against, doing a good job of stopping Draggy from coming back to stage here. This fused Chakram is doing enough. The gravity cancel side light making it hard for Draggy. That's going to be a ground pound to follow. Oh, that's just it. Doesn't even need the ground pound. 2 down airs fused, has more than enough juice. And Draggy, honestly, got cooked in a way that looked pretty disrespectful. I'm not going to lie to you.
You know, that was a really tough time off stage. I think Darwin in game 1, like again, I talked about it, Scythe really excels when it comes to the edge guards. And then in the first stock, he kind of ended up messing it up, but then he was still able to close it out. But the Chakrams off stage, an absolute menace, especially against like Cannon. I feel like Cannon's like most potent like offstage options have to do with if you get sent off to the side, then you of course have Sarah as an option to be able to get back on. You have extra resources.
Yes.
Draggy tried to do that, but if you're Cannon and you're coming from below, you're gonna have a bad time. If you're Cannon and you're coming from below against Chakrams with that disgustingly disjointed down air, I mean, what was he supposed to do?
Oh my
God.
God. What a start from Darwin. A beautiful string to start things off here. Goes for that neutral sig again. It's not going to connect, but Draggy having a really tough time getting in on Darwin. Darwin making it look elementary, if you will, the way that he's able to get Draggy off the stage, confirm these attacks, and effectively get some of these edge guards. Oh, that's going to be a corner spike, and then the down air to lock it in. That down air is so oppressive.
He was punished for his greed. He went through the ground pound, and that was not his turn to swing. Draggy with a good jump call out. That time going to be catching the landing with the same D-light. He is controlling the ground. He is juggling Darwin. He was able to get the dodge out, but no punish on the landing. Draggy fading back with the dare. Honestly, he seems so much more comfortable fighting against this Scythe than he is the Chakram. If I'm Darwin, I am throwing that Scythe away.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
That was a gravity cancel?
Doesn't get the dodge back in time. Okay, that's going to be Darwin losing that first stock, but Draggy has to be careful here not to lose the mental game, because Darwin is definitely the kind of player that will move specifically to try and tilt you, right? Darwin gets a stock immediately to the reads taunt, right? Saying, I know exactly what you're going to do. You're like an open book to me. I've read every single chapter. But Draggy has to not fall prey to these baits.
Yeah, he is going through some of these big commitments. Once again, he went through that D-Sig there. He's trying his best to be able to catch this landing. Does so successfully with the sidelight. Nicely done. The jump call out, knowing that he was going to catch the next option after. That is his time to swing. Draggy has to make it back on. An optimal way to get back on. Wow.
And Draggy doesn't even threaten an edge guard there, just waits on stage, doesn't want to go off stage against the potential reversal potential from Darwin's Scythe. And we'll see, oh, it gets a little greedy, and that greed is going to cost you your stock. Likely no. Looks like Darwin actually going to be able to hop over to the other side. And yes, it will cost Draggy his stock, but not in the way that I think he thought it was going to happen. Was probably hoping to pick up a chase dodge off of that hitting down air, but in fact did not land.
Gets a sidelight, going to get the save. That is still not enough to KO. Darwin going to try to dodge back on, but Draggy has been so consistent. Wait a second, what? He was able to touch?
Yeah, he got that touch for a second there, and that's all he needed. Draggy was hoping that the stock would be over, looking for that final blow. Side air will do it raw. D-Light, of course, in there will be more than enough. That's exactly what we find here for Draggy as he goes ahead and loads up a fresh cannon. Yep, hold on to that one. That's one with the cleanest durability, if you will. Want to make sure you're keeping track of that now, especially with the deck changes.
Okay, this is one of the most difficult positions for Draggy, which is the cannon up against the Chakram. You can see him off stage. He is trying his best to be able to make it back on, and Darwin is taking full advantage. That's going to be the D-Light, the neutrally, the juggle do happening. Going to be catching the landing as Draggy mashes on his way back down. Double neutrally. Draggy says, hey, I've got those too.
First time we're actually seeing Darwin split up those Chakrams in the set here, and getting some pretty good strings as a result. But Draggy forcing Darwin into the corner. Can he get back? Draggy trying to put on some pressure with the down sig. That's going to be a punish. No! Darwin actually able to get out of harm's way in the nick of time here, and it's getting a little bit of a little messy, if you will, right now, but they are scrapping it out. This is a scramble, if you will.
Okay, that's going to now be Draggy off stage. Darwin going to be setting up an edge guard, but he goes up and around.
What? It comes back. The Chakram does come back. Yeah, hey, Darwin, you got that. You got that. That is one of the boons of using that fused Chakram. When you throw it, it comes back. It has a hitbox on the way out and a hitbox when it's returning. And so Draggy probably thinking, I'm good, gets caught by the Chakram when it's on the way back, already has like no options left in the tank, and it sets up for the preceding punish that Darwin is able to execute to lock in the game. That was sneaky, tricky, but honestly, perfectly done by Darwin.
Yeah, this is a really exciting set right now. I feel like there's a lot of adaptations happening from both players. Darwin definitely was taking advantage of a little bit of matchup and experience. Draggy definitely warmed up over the course of the game. But at the end, though, the way that he took Draggy's last stock, he was so patient. And he keeps opening up with these strings. Darwin is so scary when he does nothing at all. And it's like he can guess how you're going to move.
Yes. Oh, and Darwin already with an amazing start. Draggy with a turnaround.
Excuse me?
But it's not enough. It's not enough. And honestly, might be a bad spot for Draggy. Okay, stage spike runs back on stage. Doesn't want to give it up too easily. But Darwin has him in the corner again. Tries to charge the signature. It's not going to connect. Draggy charging his own signature. That's also not going to find the mark as they jockey for position here. Darwin pushed to the corner. Draggy trying to hold center stage, and it's working out so far. Darwin hasn't been able to force him to the corner, but having to be super aware of not getting sharked by that scythe, and he's doing a great job so far.
Oh, what an optimal punish with the GC D-Light. I cannot believe that that was able to connect. The GC N-Light towards the stage, jumping and N-Lighting again. Darwin is going off.
Man, and the thing is, like, you know Draggy ain't never been hit by nothing like this before. Nobody plays Lady Vera. You probably don't even remember what angles these signatures knock you at, right? It's just, she's that rare, but, you know, never doubt Granny. Granny got hands and weapon throws. Oh my God, Darwin with a turnaround again. Draggy looking lost right now.
Yeah, he was not able to get that D-Light grab pound he needed, and it felt like Draggy was so consistent actually getting those final hits off stage. So if he can't get it then, can he get it now? He wants a D-Light, he wants a sidelight, so maybe that is still not enough, even with Zol. Oh my gosh.
And he's that super stance, I guess. Here's that side air. Not going to be enough. The weapon throw forces Darwin to burn the dodge to go high, and Draggy's able to pick up the knockout unarmed with that side air. And then we have things down to 2 stocks apiece. Darwin, you know, still ahead by a decent amount of damage, but this is Zol we're talking about here. One good string could be all it really takes to bring Draggy back to this game.
Darwin is just playing that whiff punish game.
Sharking
Draggy
so
is the
much.
one that is consistently initiating. The recovery is going to get caught there. Draggy waiting until the last possible second. I didn't know that he touched.
Yeah, and the smart part about that for Draggy was throwing that cannon away, right, to be able to get that unarmed recovery, to not get as easily edge guarded by Darwin here, and tries to wait out, because you can see Darwin's just waiting for him to side air so he can recover on reaction, and Draggy's trying to wait it out, but the sides of Demon Island doing Draggy absolutely no favors, and Darwin yet again pulls ahead with the stock lead, potentially the last stock of Draggy here.
Disadvantage state. Hold on. Cannon with this consistent of an advantage state. Draggy goes out there through the recovery. Darwin was not in a position to cover it. He dodged in. No third follow-up. Darwin is off stage. Draggy, he wants an end light. Maybe he wants another D-sig there. He went for the immediate release because that has so little end lag.
Yeah, also perfectly timed with the weapon throw as well in case Darwin wanted to go and grab it. The turnaround bounces off the stage though, so he doesn't get the full knockback toward the bottom right corner. The charge down sig, not enough juice. Draggy, nothing's just knocking out for him right now. He needs a D-light to close this stock out. That could have been it right there. Doesn't space properly, goes for a wake-up instead and suffers for it. But Darwin actually donates one. That's a Make-A-Wish Foundation stock right there, as Draggy potentially has a chance to bring this to a game 5.
Did they take it back? Never mind. Okay, well, Draggy, let's see. He goes for the end light. Darwin, he's going to get hit by the ground pound.
Oh, no,
Draggy,
greed.
he goes for it again. He went for it twice. Now he's at disadvantage.
Yeah, you can tell Draggy just wants the game to be over, and that might cost him in the long run here. Has the cannon, but is in that very scary do or... Well, we'll see. It might just be knockout right here. Darwin doesn't do anything.
But the sidelight didn't connect. Draggy was too close to him. He's waiting out the dodge. The neutral is not going to connect though. Draggy is initiating. Darwin is playing back. You're seeing the clash of these two styles and these two approaches right now. And Darwin gets the whiff punish. It's not enough to KO, but the next hit will do it.
Oh. We got to get this out guard here. The ground pound should be enough. The weapon throw was not good enough, and that's going to cost Draggy, I think, here. That nair is going to be enough fused, and Darwin actually wins the set 3-1, all because Draggy's weapon throw was bad. Dang.
The vibes of this set were kind of strange.
Yeah, incredibly.
Yeah, well, first of all, chakrams, we don't actually see that be picked as a weapon like much
Like
at all.
Yeah.
We don't see Lady Vela in the slightest. I think Darwin plays, honestly, one of the scariest passive games I have seen because he has been so consistently, like, executing on, like, knowing where you're going to go. He waits out you floaty, like, playing floaty and using up all of your options. He knows how and how not to respect you when it matters. I feel like Darwin messed up a couple of strings. He ended up SDing, like, one of his stocks. And he was always able to get, like, a couple of hits whenever he caught one of Draggy's dodges. I felt like he could get a little bit more damage out. Draggy, on the other hand, I feel like he did an amazing job putting on damage, and then he was off stage with Darwin, and then he went off stage and goes for the ground pound and misses it and gets KO'd. He goes for another option, and then he misses it, and then he ends up getting KO'd and pushed off stage. So it felt like Draggy had a couple of too many aggressive commitments off stage.
Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree with you. I mean, Draggy really tried to have a hard-fought match, but I think a combination of maybe nerves and also, I'll call it Darwin's tilt aura, if you will, where there's something, I feel like you can watch players feel like, oh, I can't lose to this guy. I don't want to lose to this guy so bad, where it almost feels like they stop playing to win and they're playing not to lose, right? And so that's kind of what we saw happen there to Draggy. I mean, valiantly fought, could have won various amounts of those games, but just did not quite have it in there.
Every single one of those ground pounds where you're like, hey, if I hit this, and then I win the game, or maybe I just take the stock off of it. And every time that you don't hit it, it is just giving your opponent a lob for them just to go ahead and spike you back down with. So honestly, it felt like the game was super, super possible for Draggy because of that, especially as he got more comfortable against chakrams. But man, passive chakrams, what a menace.
Yeah, no, I think Darwin showcasing something that perhaps the rest of the world isn't quite ready yet, where we haven't seen any Priya, we haven't seen any Lady Vera, we haven't seen really much of what do you call it, Ransom as well, right? But it's nice to finally get some Chakram back into the mix as well, and especially Lady Vera in particular. So coming up, though, we do have another set that I think is going to be a pretty fun one to talk about. We have the Great Sword legend Moni coming to play.
Yeah, but Flambeau is now going to be leaving us. We have Duke joining us. Duke, how are you doing? I don't suppose you got to see that set, but what do you think about this set that we have coming on up?
I think that was supposed to be a sneaky swap, so I think you absolutely destroyed all of that secrecy, but that's fine.
I'm so sorry.
And Moni, I am interested because coming into this, we talked with Sandwick, and he was very adamant that Moni was going to be playing Sidra. He was like, Moni is hopping off of any sort of greatsword stuff. He's going over to the cannon. But Moni seems to have proven Sandwick wrong. And then on the other side, we got Meg D starting off locked in on the Tigress, which is a little interesting because he was playing the Val earlier today. But I mean, Katars are in a good spot. I don't think it's the worst decision in the world.
Yeah, no, Katars are in an excellent spot. The damage output from Katars is absolutely ridiculous. I'm excited to see Meg D go at it. And so this is in the elimination side, I believe.
Yep.
Moni ended up taking a set over Wubs to be able to get up until this point. And Meg D, let's see who knocked him down on the winner side. It was a 3-0 from Flower.
Yeah, I saw that one as well. Flower was looking really solid. Also, Flower is still on the elimination side, if I'm not mistaken, because he did take that L to Marky earlier. So there's a world where they run into each other again, but we'll see what happens as we get into this game number 1.
Moni going to be picking up the greatsword as his first weapon. Meg D with the sidelight to be able to get off of him. The downer actually going to get caught by that sidelight. Moni is already putting on some serious damage, and Meg D, oh man, he just keeps giving Moni these openings.
Yeah, I'm really curious. Like, I haven't seen too much greatsword today, and obviously since the recent dash changes. So I'm really curious how Meg D is going to be trying to get out of these greatsword strings because the dash landings have changed up how you can get out of them.
Yeah, you can't do them backwards anymore, right? And so that definitely like limits the amount of options. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on it, but we'll see how that plays out. Meg D, though, with those end lights, sliding off stage with that super safe D-light, getting below Moni and able to continue his advantage. The recovery was not enough to be able to take it off the top. That second one is not going to be able to do it either. Meg D still going to be hanging on for another day.
You saw those stars come out. That was an attempted recovery right now. Moni trying to find his way back down. Neutralite not going to KO anytime soon. Yeah, definitely going to be sticking with the sword. A little bit easier KO potential than greatsword. He needs to finish this one off.
I think the jump save for Moni was super smart. He saw the GCD light in front of him and he was like, I mean, what am I going to do? Like dash up side light here? Like, he just wanted to go ahead and punish Meg D's next option, which was the jump, because he was not confident in his reaction. That being said, Moni comes off stage. Wow. Okay, I can't believe that he was able to drift so far into the left. Meg D gonna clean it up though.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick cleanup on the side of Meg D. Really had a lot of damage built up onto Moni. Good on Moni though, because he did prime another greatsword. Knew that that stock was not for long.
Oh, nice whip punish though. Gonna be able to get the end light, but no neutral. Moni just gonna be spot dodging to safety.
Okay, yeah, Meg D playing a little aerial right now. That's generally what happens against the greatsword. Greatsword tends to try to control the grounded space.
Yeah, Greatsword doesn't do an amazing job of punishing jumps, but like, hey, jump neutrally is still like good. You know, Moni is keeping Meg D stuck in disadvantage. He is, you know what, so happy to catch Meg D's jumps. He's like, you know what, I know what to do. I'm going to jump nair. I know I don't have a combo after this, but keep doing it. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, eventually those nairs will add up to a KO, but right now Moni threw away his greatsword. He went weapon toss to weapon toss. It's over to the regular sword now. Don't think Meg D is quite at that KO percent, but Moni gonna get him there soon.
Be nice and patient. Let's see what Meg D's option is going to be. Jumps and then dodges back down to the ground. He's able to reset neutral. Going through the end sig like that is such a dangerous position against Katars. Meg D and Light waits, goes through the reverse D-Light. Not going to be able to connect it onto Moni.
Okay, both of them deep red. Meg D just going to throw out that signature, but it's relatively safe because greatsword doesn't have any true KO options right there. Okay, Nair will do it.
Enough.
Yeah.
Wow. Meg D, he's feeling maybe a little bit unsafe on some of these jumps now. Moni has established, like, hey, if you're going to do the same thing over and over, even if it's not the most amount of damage, damage is damage.
Ooh. Just off the mark with that neutral light. You can see again, Meg D is still reaction jumping away when he whiffs.
But Moni is slowly but surely incentivizing him to play a little bit more grounded, and you know when he does, that's going to be those sidelights coming through. Meg D that time landing safely, fishing for the D-light, not going to be able to get it. Moni just pressuring him by doing nothing at all. He can threaten with a neutral, tossing away his greatsword, and picks up the sword instead.
Okay. Over to the regular sword, I think kind of just a byproduct of how Moni was playing. He's been going for quite a few weapon tosses, kind of just like in neutral. I'm not sure if that's a habit from a Mugi low dex. You want to change up weapons often because you lose your weapons often.
Yeah, but Soiled is so much better at catching and punishing those jumps. Like Soiled
That's
wants
true.
you to be above it. Like, hey, I got a neutral, I got a recovery for you. That's fine.
Really trying to extend this stock. A Nutrilite on the side of Meg D. Another hit to KO. Nice, the weapon toss to save. Not able to continue that for a KO, but still Moni's extending the stock.
Yeah, he is extending his stock. That was such good patience. The D-Light recovery does do it. Meg D picking up the KO. He is going to opt for the Katars. He wants that damage output. He's going to go up and above Moni diagonally. He wants a downer. He wants a side light. He is looking for that opening.
Yeah, but you can see the second.
That's
Oh,
it.
Moni caught him. 3-piece into the KO. Great reads on the side of Moni. Only needed that one read, and he got it.
Absolutely. I think he played this super well. He is just so used to people jumping against him, thinking that it's safe to do that against a Great Sword. He has established it is not safe to do that. He made Meg D go to the ground, and then at the very end, he got the dodge punish that he was looking for. So yeah, it's very interesting. These are two such combo-heavy weapons, that are so dependent on a dodge. I don't know. How's Meg D going to make an adaptation here?
I don't know. I think the hardest part for Meg D is getting in onto Moni. When Moni starts putting out that spacing game, Meg D starts to struggle. But if he can get on top of Moni, that's where he'll start to thrive. Of course, Qatar is great on that stacked position. Right now, though, he wants him.
That damage output, but I feel like Soiled is going to be his best friend just to have that disjoint. You know, because if he misses a sidelight, if he misses a downer with Qatars, like that is just going to be so much damage coming through.
He's definitely going to take a punish if he whiffs with these Qatars. Oop, misses the neutral light. There's that punish.
Moni, like, amazing job recognizing when it's his turn to play the game. He does not get greedy. He does not whiff unnecessarily attacks. You know, he goes for the 2-piece, he goes for the 3-piece, but then he stops, especially when he's getting back on. The neutral juggles are continuing to come out here. Not going to be able to get the daily nail, but that is so much damage piled onto Meg D. Meg D, you got to fight back.
Yeah, he is really struggling. Meg D has not really had a lot of opportunities to get, excuse me, get his Qatar offense built up. So I think that's kind of a problem for him because he hasn't really been able to get a lot of follow-ups off of his Qatar starters.
Yeah. Soiled will allow him to maybe get some space against Moni. At least he makes it back onto the stage. Moni tossing away his weapon. The sail comes through. The end light ends up whiffing. Moni going to be able to find one of his own. That is such a big window to be able to get a punish. Moni opting to pick up a weapon instead of continuing the edge guard. The GCD light gives Meg D an opening.
Yep, got in, got that down light into the recovery. Not enough to KO just yet. Meg D hoping for a weapon spawn. It's going to be all the way on the left side. Moni trying to cover.
The neutral.
Okay,
wow,
yeah.
that was enough to do it. Moni doing an amazing job piling on the damage, still holding on to his own stock. Meg D, he really needs anything to be able to close this one out. He picks up the Qatars, he's looking for the recovery, maybe looking for the sail, tosses away the weapon, and light is still not enough.
Just off the mark with that side air. Down light into the recovery. That will KO. Meg D likely going to be sticking with the Qatars for the start of this stock. Yup.
He wants that damage output. And light into neutral, nice and safe, just goes for the 2-piece because he knows that if he ends up whiffing it down, well, that can get punished.
Oh, there's the dodge there. Meg D starting to get some damage built up. Unfortunately, went for the high option there, went for the recovery, wasn't able to keep that pressure in the offstage.
Moni, though, I think he had amazing recognition that that was his window to punish. He knew that he would punish and still make it back onto the stage. That was pretty optimal.
Moni playing around a little bit. Saw him stutter stepping on the right side a second ago. Really trying to get Meg D to take some actions here.
You see how much he's threatening these jumps? He is making Meg D uncomfortable to stay directly above him. That is exactly where Moni wants him. But that time, he was able to get that opening. He gets the jump call out. Nicely done with the pressure. Meg D does not find that final save.
Yep, couldn't force out that dodge. Moni held on to it, but NSIG gonna whiff. Meg D with a nice punish. Opportunity here for Meg D to get a lead. Recovery will be the KO.
Very nicely done. He is doing an amazing job of just pressuring Moni with his positioning alone. He does a whole lot of nothing, and he goes like, aha, I know you're going to jump. I know you're going to try to cross me up, and it's been so successful.
I think that's Lucian who makes that sound.
Does he?
Oh. 3-piece attempted there, Moni. Trying to see if Meg D's keeping that jump, keeping that dodge on lock.
not have any space with that here to go off stage with him. Okay, the hits are definitely piling on Moni. He has not been able to find any big openings in so long. Meg D is taking full advantage of his position.
Nice patience on Meg D's side, but downlight hit a little awkward for him. That's why that down air was not able to follow up correctly. You're supposed to do a turnaround when you hit that downlight like that.
What an awesome end light out of the down air. Meg D, he was going for the delayed punish so that he could potentially call out a dodge. And Moni just mixed him up. The recovery was still able to clip him. Moni needs a weapon. Is he going to be able to get one? Is Meg D going to get the string? He doesn't find the recovery of his dreams. Moni with a whip punish. He had the lead, but Meg D was behind him.
Well, Meg D did a really good job because he also spot dodged. So even if Moni didn't move forward, that would have been a whiff. Either way, Meg D misses his ground pound. Nice turnaround punish on the side of Moni. Final stocks here, game number 2. Meg D definitely needs this one.
Moni being so patient, just holding the weapon. Meg D, he's like, hey, you know what? I don't want to whiff anything in front of Greatsword. I don't even need to attack you in the slightest. Let me pick up my weapon. Let me be on the same playing field as you. He's playing so patient. He knows that he doesn't need to go off stage. He needs the D-Light recovery, and that is going to be able to close out the game. Meg D, 1-1.
Yeah, that was very textbook finish on the side of Meg D, like you said. Recognized he didn't really have to try to force anything with his unarmed against the Greatsword of Moni, so he just waited. He's like, okay, when my weapon spawns, that's when we get to play the video game. Until then, I'm just chilling.
I think both of them are excelling at two very different things. Moni, the biggest thing that he's got going for him, he knows when it is his turn to attack and when especially to stop attacking so that he doesn't overcommit and put himself in a bad position. Meg D, his neutral is phenomenal. His pressure is phenomenal. He doesn't overcommit in neutral at all. He plays back a little bit, he leads the movement, and he goes for the really safe options. When he doesn't have a weapon against Greatsword, he doesn't do anything that he shouldn't be either. The problem with that is that, of course, you can get weapons started like that when you're not actually attacking them, but I'm loving what I'm seeing through both of them.
Meg D getting caught a couple times there. Heard those neutral lights start up, but Moni with that little bit of a range advantage. Now Meg D's on the Katars. Neutral light. Oh, dodged up that time. Meg D, I think he's been going for that same turnaround downlight read a couple times. It has worked out, but Moni's definitely mixing it up. Oh,
the jump!
That was so clean. Jumped over the response attack from Moni and got to keep that pressure going.
Yeah, that covers you mashing there, and it also covers you going through the spot dodge. The GC end light is so optimal, and Moni's first stock is gone. Meg D is adapting. He is becoming untouchable.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about at the start of game 2, is Meg D didn't have a lot of opportunities to get that offense going, but now that it is, he is a dangerous threat to Moni.
Moni is waiting for Meg D to mess up. He is waiting for him to press something that he shouldn't. I feel like at this point in the game, it's like, Moni, how can you attack him? How can you be the one to initiate? And that's a scary thing to ask. That being said, what a crazy way to make it back on.
Yeah, went for the gravity cancel, side sig. In that position, Meg D just was not expecting it. Moni was literally right next to the wall. Didn't expect him to burn the dodge like that.
Yeah, it was not in his mental set. I like that Moni's going through these recoveries. It is probably one of the safest options that you can commit to as Greatsword, just because you have so much control over where you go, and it's not that bad of a position to be in.
I mean, it's a really good hitbox on that Greatsword recovery. Okay, Meg D whiffs the down air. Moni.
He caught the landing, but he ran out of stage.
Yep, couldn't get that 3-piece. That's where all the damage is on the Greatsword as well. He can get openers for days, but if he's not getting to the finisher, that's not going to have damage.
Just opting to go through the weapon toss, picking back up the same exact weapon.
Meg D.
Oh, how did the D-Light miss there? I guess he was too far away. He needed to be close.
Oh, Meg D got Moni in the red. Moni comes back down.
This is getting so tense. Both of them not committing to anything huge. Moni didn't get his sideline. That's going to be the 3-piece. That is a lot of damage. That's exactly what you've been talking about. The next string might do it.
He's got that weapon advantage. Meg D now onto the sword side, sig and a whiff. But Meg D doing a really good job. He jumped first and then he dodged on the second swing. Gets the recovery, not going to KO.
Moni tried to punish Meg D there. Now he made his landing a little bit more difficult. Meg D looking for the jump call out, not going to be able to find it. Committing to the D-Light like that gave Moni that punish. He is backing up. He's getting close to Meg D, but then Meg D overshot his D-Light. He saw that Moni was trying to bait him and he punished him.
Yep, did a really good job catching that landing as well. Moni was doing a good job jumping over it. Tried to swap weapons, wasn't able to pick up the Katars in time. There's the weapon spawn. He's got his Katars.
Moni is being so patient. He knows that he cannot whiff a sidelight in front of Katari's, but McD is taking advantage of that patience. The juggling is coming through. That is so much damage. Daily sidelight. Moni holding onto his dodge.
He's taking a lot of damage. I feel like the mental Lamoni is starting to fall apart here, as that's another one in the pocket of Meg D, and that whole third stock of Moni was him kind of just watching Qatar's cut up his face.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit difficult for him. He is doing a good job of being patient, honestly. But the difficult part is when you start being so patient and your opponent is even more patient than you, that they're no longer giving you openings to whiff punish. It's like, well, where is the sweet? Where is the stuff that I want to do? Where are my combos? Where are my hits? And he was really struggling to find them. Megdi was definitely stepping up, taking space away from him. I think at the end there also, Moni did have a few options to make it back on. Like, he didn't weapon toss. Like, that Qatar ground pound was pretty, it could have been avoided.
Yeah, I mean, that's partly why I feel like he looked like he had a mental break, because he was just kind of not reacting to the very reactable things. And there's the swap over to the Sidra, proving Sandwick correct. It is going to be the Sidra here for game number 4, hoping that this will be the thing to take down Meg D.
I'm not opposed to this. I do really like Brawlhalla's sword.
Okay.
I think it's giving him a good amount of consistency with like the great sword string. So, you know, in the last game, I think it was only one 3-piece that came out into fruition. I have not seen his cannon. I have no idea what his cannon can do.
Well, we saw yesterday Lopez on the Sidra did incredible with a cannon. So maybe Moni also has some solid cannon play. We'll see how well it works out. I think in particular might lean a little bit more into that grounded kit again, but he's got better options here. That sidelight reaches a little bit higher. That neutralite, great for that stack up.
Oh, he's got cannon neutrality. You're talking about grounded options, but cannon neutrality is a beast of a move. It is safe, it is quick. Moni already going to be putting on some big hits here. Megdi taking a lot of damage. This is exactly the kind of opening that Moni needs to be able to get his mental back. I'm beginning to see the Sidra. Let's see if it stays.
Yeah, and that slide charge turnaround NSIG, throw out that cannonball, also a really good tool. If you're going to play that in safe, neutral game, if you're going to play patient, such a good way to just put the enemy in breaks. Anchor, not enough to take out Meg D.
Those kind of delayed options are so good just to catch somebody pressing buttons, because it is reactable. You can dodge, you can avoid it. That NSIG though, I don't know, Meg D was super close. Moni gonna get punished, but you know what? Jump and going through the GCD SIG, that is an option.
It's a classic option. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Sidras as of late, but that used to be a really big option, is like you whiff and then you immediately jump, gravity cancel, down SIG, the way that Hammer players will do the whiff, jump, gravity cancel, down light.
Moni holding onto his dodge. He goes up and away. That is so smart, because Katari's in that position. I don't even know if he can get like a jump down in, but Meg D getting a lot of hits in. He needs to find a way to be able to close out the stock soon. Moni's being so patient. The sidelight almost connected, but he was a little bit too close. Meg D's sidelight, of course, a little bit faster.
Okay, just some neutralites. Does disarm Moni.
Making it back on, getting a hit for himself as well.
Wow.
Meg D that time gonna take absolutely no nonsense.
That was some sick movement on Meg D's part. He dash jumped forward, and then he saw that anchor come out, did a dodge diagonal backwards so that he could get in position for that downlight to get that KO.
Once again, being so patient. He is playing Meg D's game. He whiffs it down. Again, Moni, I gotta keep saying it. I like that he holds on to his dodges. That time he did dodge down. He was able to touch the ground. That is gonna be a few different hits. He tries to delay himself with the down, maybe even get a hit. Meg D, no whiff punish. Oh no.
Didn't have it in the tank just there. There's another anchor, but Moni gets off stage, so Meg D not really able to punish it. Ooh, the dodge down came out, but Meg D, wrong option there with that downlight.
Oh wow, he does actually pick up the weapon. I thought he got punished before the sidelight got it. So Moni dodging onto the stage directly. They're punishing Meg D. Able to make this advantage. His own goes out there through the ground pound. Not going to be able to get the connection. Now he has to make it back on. The GCN SIG not hitting anybody.
I do love the play from Meg D. It was a very quick reaction and response to that NSIG coming out. He slid down the wall and then punished it from below.
Yeah, he knows about that option.
Nice.
And gonna get the delay recovery, but somehow wasn't enough. Moni, why did you go for the sale? I mean, he wanted the stock, but look at the position that he's in. He could have put himself back onto the stage, but now his stock is gone. All because of that one commitment, that one button. That could be, you know, life or death. That can be the game. That can be the whole stock.
I mean, I can't fault him too much. He was trying to put Meg D into some hit stun, make it a little bit safer to get back onto the stage, but just whiffed. and unfortunately lost the stock. Now final stock here for Moni here in game number 3. This is elimination side, and he's starting to throw out a lot.
Signatures, yeah. Megdy's been getting little punishes. They're nothing too big. I don't think Moni's that scared of whiffing a sig against him.
Nice.
The double weapon toss, so clean.
Yep, double bonk there with that cannon. It's very painful to the face.
Megdy gonna just shake that off to the best of his abilities. Again, Moni, he goes through that D-Sig and then only gets hit by an end light. He is fine to take that because if he hits it, he's gonna get that much more damage.
Ooh, what a play. Moni Hollow just reading the panic dodge on Megdy's side, got that ground pound to connect. Unfortunately, couldn't get more there.
He didn't, I didn't think that Megdy had a dodge through. Okay, Moni taking a couple of hits here. He was able to put on a lot of damage onto Megdy. He picks up the sword. He goes through the sideline the other direction. He dodges out and down. Can he make it back onto the stage? He's being so patient. He's respecting Megdy. Megdy just gonna opt to pick up a weapon, and then Moni tosses away his weapon. No! How do you land?
Okay, gets down, gets that recovery. Still no weapon spawn. Moni trying to play a little aggressive, but it's in favor of Megdy, so Megdy gonna deny. Weapon spawn, hoping it'll be on the right.
Recovery. He didn't get the grounded recovery through. Oh no. Now both of them left without a weapon. The weapon spawn in favor of Megdy. Moni able to get the whiff punish.
Yep. Spot dodge in the face of that side air. Whiffs his side air, and Megdy downlight recovery. He's going to take out Moni Hollow and continue on.
This game was so close. The set was so close. It feels like this was really defined by just a few little decisions. I have to say, as a secondary, you know, Jaeyun, we don't really get to see, at least historically from Moni. It was usually just the Ibugi. But the Sidra, I did not know about this until you guys were talking about it today. The Sidra definitely has a place.
Yeah, I think the Sidra's looking solid. I feel like a lot of Greatsword players, for some reason, when Greatsword's not feeling good, they switch over to Sidra. I don't really get it, but either way, it seems like every Greatsword player has a pretty decent Sidra.
This was, you know, the result of this game was honestly influenced by just a few very critical decisions, right? Like, I'm still thinking about how Moni, he got that hit onto Megdy, and then he decided to go off stage with that Sail. He put himself into disadvantage. One thing led to another, and then he ended up losing a stock. And then, you know what? It could have been a lot worse, the damage that he took from whiffing his signatures. Honestly, Moni from a year ago would have pressed maybe 2 times as many.
Yep.
This time, he didn't get his punish for it, but even then, it was all damage. It all adds up.
Yeah, that final stock there from Moni felt a little panicky. Felt like he was just trying to get that stock off of Megdy as soon as possible so you could go to the final stocks. Didn't really work out for him. Either way, amazing performance on the side of Moni. Megdy continues on. Guaranteed top 5th, top 6, technically 5th place finish.
Yeah,
Tied for 5th, but then worst case.
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I know about that. But yeah, no, good job to both of the players. That is Megdy moving on throughout the tournament, but everybody will be jumping on over to a quick break, so don't go anywhere yet, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. When the sun comes up and the lights go down, got me chasing heights, bouncing off the ground. Got that Midas touch, shining like gold dust. 'Cause I like the way you move. I'm running away with you. Running away with you. Running away with you. I like the way you move.
I'm loving what we doing. Let's give or take, no losing.
When the sun comes up and the lights go down, got me chasing heights, bouncing off the ground. Got that Midas touch, shining like gold dust. 'Cause I like the way you move.
I'm running away with you. Running away with you. Running away with you. I like the way you move.
When the sun came here for the real thing, following a feeling, searching for you. Been standing on the sidelines, waiting for the right time to start anew. I don't know where this leads, I just follow the feeling. Yeah, I'm diving right in, heading for your love. It's worth taking the risk. I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back, everybody, to the North American Spring Singles Championships. I am Daru, joined by Duke. We had a couple of banger matches here in the top 8 side of things, in the elimination top 8 side of things. We have a couple more coming on up. Specifically, we will be seeing Bunny and Meg D, as well as Flower, up against Darwin. Flower, he was knocked down from the winner's side. Darwin got a win over Draggy. Meg D just took a 3-1 victory over Moni, and Bunny knocked down from the winner's side as well.
Yeah, I'm really excited for these next 2 sets. Lots of really cool stuff, lots of really cool potential. Darwin has been playing the Lady Vera, which is always exciting to me when people play these kind of off-meta picks. Coming in here with the 2-strength Lady Vera. Obviously, if you build up enough damage, any strength is enough damage to get a KO. And then on the other side, Flower, I mean, he's one of my favorite NA players right now. He's been looking really solid. Unfortunately, he did get Marky Mood, but still, he took it to game 5. Like, I can't fault him too much. So this is going to be a really good set.
Yeah, this is such a fun set. This is so exciting. I feel like looking at the 2 strength, right, it's so interesting because you're like, how do you KO theoretically? Well, the answer is a lot of edge guards. And Darwin plays in a very passive playstyle. He's always fishing to be able to put you off stage. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but when he does not want to get hit, he does not want to get hit. Flower, a player that I'm a super huge fan of. Nobody else is really playing Yumiko like that, and I see him on the Yumiko. Not the Diana, not the Kaya. I know definitely he goes through those in 2s. I am so happy to see the Yumiko because there is nobody that plays such a strange legend with that kind of a D-Sig. So 2 very niche picks, one of them a little bit more niche than the other. Let's see what we've got.
Well, right now, Flower's struggling to get any damage built up, but a nice pick up there, downlight into the N-Sig. Darwin comes up, gravity cancel downlight.
Such a good recognition that he was not in a position to go and pick up the weapon. He knew that Darwin was plus enough to go for an attack, so he just respected it. He was picking up the bow here. Darwin gonna be putting him off stage.
Nice.
And Flower with the nasty reversal.
So clean on Flower's part. Hit him with that down air weapon toss right along the angle. And Darwin with the immediate recovery. You saw those stars come out. That means he had no options and couldn't get back to the wall.
And that is so good. Bow is so scary when it comes to off stage. It has some of the most potent tools. Definitely not the best when it comes to getting them back on. Darwin tried to vibe check Flower. He was like, you know what to do about this? Let's find out.
Yeah, let's see how you respond. But right now, the recovery coming out. This is a situation where I don't think the split chakrams are going to be a major KO tool for Darwin, but we'll see what happens here. Ooh, weapon toss was active.
Flower thought that he could get in there and find a safe path in between. Darwin knew better. That is still not enough to KO off the top. Now we're definitely seeing, you know, the lack of force coming through.
Yeah. We saw, I think in his last set, it was a fuse nair. Gravity cancel sidelight there. That will KO. But once again, Darwin, he's totally fine. He just has to build up that damage.
Chakram is already like KO by 1,000 cuts. This is like KO by like 10,000 cuts right now. He whiffs the down air. Flower, such good recognition. He was like, I don't know if I can punish this right now. Let me go for the option after. And he got that big scoop.
Yeah, that was a really interesting interaction just because Darwin was inside of those wisps. And generally, when you're stacked up like that, the hammer player is going to go for like downlight, going to go for a neutral light. But Flower's like, nope, jump down air, got that KO.
And it was only because Darwin ended up whiffing it. He was doing nothing. He had more than enough time to be able to punish. Flower is definitely activating. Darwin looking for the catch with the neutral. It was unsuccessful. The end light going to be able to cover that space. Not a lot of weapons can do that against Chocolate.
Yep, has that angle. Now he swaps over to the hammer, tries to catch him with the N-Sig. Darwin trying to shove Flower off stage like you were talking about, those off-stage engagements, but Flower's not giving it to him.
Darwin,
That's a brain dodge.
Gravity cancel, that's the recovery, and that is Flower taking game 1 home. He put on a clinic.
Yeah, that's kind of showing the experience, that skill that Flower has, immediate recognition of that whiffed gravity cancel sidelight, and then you saw Flower say, okay, that's a KO. So he just goes off stage, gets the 2 hits that he needs, and puts that one away.
I am loving both of them specifically. Chakram is like honestly one of the scariest weapons in neutral just because of the ridiculous disjoints that it has. It is so difficult to whiff punish. It is an amazing whiff punishing weapon. And then I saw that bow end line and I was like, oh, hold on a second. That really covers a lot of space.
Yeah, it is going to force Darwin to play a little bit differently. Maybe going to try to get a little bit more vertical against Flower.
Yeah, more like directly on top of as opposed to diagonals. But when it comes to the scythe combos, Darwin has them on lock. That is a lot of damage that he put on, but can he make it back onto the stage? Flower, you have to respect it because you don't want to get hit by a neutraler and then find yourself off stage just like that. Just like this. This could be it.
Ooh, Nair gonna whiff there. Flower forcing Darwin to take a little bit of damage there, or at least take his time, but the wall actually kind of got in the way of that one for Flower.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. They're keeping the game really even. Honestly, I don't know if it's that big of a difference in damage because, again, Scythe is going to have to get a KO with like some sort of offstage combo, but no. Wow. The down
Great response there from Darwin. Yeah, the down air as Flower went a little low there off the whiff.
Flower being so patient right now, just faking out Darwin. The D-Light Sailor comes through, has Darwin off stage, but he's just slipping in.
I feel like Flower has been a little bit late on those whiffs. Like that one kind of took a hot minute to come out. Darwin willing to challenge Flower in that offstage. Flower not finding any hits here.
That isn't just like
3 stomps whiffed.
Yeah, oh no, he didn't have a dodge. Darwin gonna be getting so much damage. The classic, the neutralers just piling on. The ground pound gonna be coming through. Flower, can he make it back on?
Just narrowly touched, but man, he's deep red, avoids the lion there. But still, Darwin, he's about to have a big lead if he can get this KO on the Flower.
The D-Light recovery comes through. Flower, he just got in that blind spot of the Scythe D-Light. He gets the Sailor. Bo can definitely struggle to KO in this position, but when it comes to these Sailors, he keeps getting them. And the Day is going to go ahead and finish off the stock. I feel like for Darwin, the biggest challenge is, man, how do I actually KO them if I'm not cheesing their stocks, you know, in orange?
Yeah, having to find an honest way to get that KO can be a little bit of a struggle point, but right now, Darwin, he's got plenty of damage here. Yeah, just a side air will do it.
Yeah. At that point, so close to the right side of the stage, just enough. I want to say more than enough because there have been so many times that he couldn't KO.
Fair. Darwin sticking with the fused for right now. It's working out. Likely will try to start something with that downlight just like that. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find the hit.
Flower playing so patient, playing so safely. Darwin not going to be able to get the 2 hits that he needs. Flower just going to be getting as many hits as possible here. Making it back on. They're trading and they're changing hits, and that's not so good if you're stuck behind.
Goes off stage, hits him with a recovery. Can he finish it? Nope, Darwin got the wall touch. Yep, awkward hit on that downlight, so could only get the sidelight follow-up. Got stuffed a little bit. Flower in trouble, still gets the pickup and the wall touch.
So patient now with the bow. Oh, he got hit before his D-Light came out. Darwin gonna be punished for gravity canceling there. He is gonna get his dodge back. Flower going down too low to be able to get the stock off the top. Darwin is staying alive.
Yeah, Darwin doing a really good job surviving here and still finding damage. It's gonna be the hammer neutralite to KO. Can Flower clean this one up?
Just have to find out. He needs any way to be able to pile on this damage. Darwin gets him off stage for a little bit here. He gets the dodge call out, but doesn't get that 3rd hit. That Endlight had too much knockback, and he didn't jump in.
Ooh, recovery got stuffed, and yep, gravity cancel down heavy from Darwin. Able to tie this one 1-1.
This is interesting. I feel like it's kind of stressful to play Lady Violet because there have been so many times that I think a little bit more force would have KO'd with like other Chalk Room Legends, and then Lady Violet has just been like, okay, this one didn't KO, let's go ahead and go to the next one. This one didn't KO, let's go to the next one. But he is just so good at winning neutral consistently. And I think he has just been able to get so many consistent follow-ups because of it.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I want to have a conversation with someone who mains like these low-strength legends like Guichibu or, in this case, Darwin, because I feel like at a certain point, there's no difference between having 2 strength, 3 strength, and maybe even 4 strength. Like, at a certain point, you're like, it's probably not going to KO. I'm just going to keep hitting you and hope that eventually one of these does KO. But either way, Darwin still sticking with the Lady Vera, currently on that 2 strength stance.
That's right. Also, Flower, I think there was an edge guard that was definitely in his favor. He was on Hammer, and he had Darwin off stage. You know, and I feel like that could have been like a good ground pound position. Hammer is so good at that because you can get below them and get a recovery. But enough about that. We're into this game. We're not going to be seeing any changes to the legend picks, and Flower is getting some big hits in. I like that preemptive sale just in case Darwin went off stage. The Chakrams are here on a tri-plat stage.
Yo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is a little bit different, but I think it's okay for Flower because generally you're scared of the Chakrams on the tri-plat map, but not if they got 2 strength. I don't know if you're going to be sent to the skybox too much on that 2 strength.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to find out. I'm just definitely getting slight max mode flashbacks. Let's see if they come into fruition. Flower holding down the stage, holding down center stage, catching Darwin, approaching with the D-Light.
Yeah, really good call out there from Flower. Just said, you're going to come at me, hit him with the Stomp Cloud, hits him with a neutral air. Flower in good position to get a KO here.
He's being so patient. But so is Darwin. Flower is the one that's stepping up to the plate. He doesn't get the sale. Darwin gets him off stage, but he's not even going to be able to KO off that punish on the GC side sig.
Yeah, that was a risky option on the side of Flower. I feel like Flower's starting to recognize, you know what, it takes Darwin a lot more to get these KOs, so I can play a little bit riskier, go for some tricky options, because worst case scenario, I eat a side air.
Oh, he is being so patient here. He faded out as much as possible. Darwin is continuing to recycle the position, but I think Flower has a better chance of getting a KO here, and he does. He gets it with the weapon toss.
Still, damage has been done. Darwin might opt to try to just do this unarmed. No weapon spawn anytime soon.
He's playing floaty, he's playing patient, he's not overly committing. He knows that he doesn't have actually that much to fear, because if Flower whiffs a recovery, well, that should usually be the KO.
Off stage, Darwin. Ooh. Neither of them finding hits. Darwin's done such a good job of getting in on top of Flower when he throws out those wisps.
Still not enough. Weapon toss. The downer. Is this going to be finally enough? Is Flower going to make it back on? And the answer is no. So close. Darwin finally able to take a deep breath because that stock lasted so long.
Yeah, but he didn't take too much damage for it, all things considered. Now we're on to the second stocks. Darwin did have to work for that final KO as well because I think Darwin forced out a little bit of the movement of Flower, which was just enough to keep him from getting that wall touch.
Flower being so patient, looking to catch that jump. Darwin just waiting for Flower to mess up below him so that he can land with the downer, gets him sort of a follow-up. Love that end light, just calling out Darwin's approach.
Ooh, down say actually does catch Darwin. Just a little bit of a pop-up.
Darwin is just making all of his opponents so they play at his own pace. He is forcing them to be as patient as he is. Gets him off stage. No, the GC silent was such a big commitment. Flower, he gets there. He goes through the GC D-Sig. He backs up a little bit, maybe hoping that Darwin would try to slide in there with like a D-Light or something so he could punish it. He goes out there for the sale, and now he is off stage against Scythe. You gotta get back on. Uh-oh.
He did touch down. There's the recovery, Flower. One more opportunity to touch. Darwin! He's going to throw him onto the stage, but still gets the KO with the side sig. Odd options, but they always work out for Darwin.
I don't know about that down air, but you know, he still cleaned it up, right? He still was able to get the stock. Flower, he's, I think, now getting a little bit nervous because he's like, why can't I hit him? Uh-oh.
It's kind of like what you were talking about yesterday, where there's these burst outs on the side of Darwin, where like for a good minute or so, he'll just be hitting like Scythe neutral light, and then suddenly he gets this offstage engagement that goes for like 5, 6, 7 hits.
That's definitely where he's getting the bulk of his damage at this point. But
No
Flower
recovery.
needs anyway, but he's being patient. He's not committing to the recovery until he knows that it is going to KO. He is playing on the same tempo as Darwin now. He was being so patient. You whiff a recovery against Scythe like that, you know what they want to do. Neutrally or even just a recovery towards the stage and then you bounce off the stage.
Yeah, Flower having to play a little bit more careful against Darwin right now. Gets caught on the dodge up. Darwin keeping him from the wall touch. Nice fast fall on Flower's side. Will get him to that wall.
Flower's trying to keep as many of his resources as possible, but it is so difficult when Darwin keeps taking them away and away and away. He's being as patient as possible off stage. He's not rushing to get back on. What do you do when you bow off stage? Bow, I don't know if there's any weapons that have as difficult of a time as getting back on as bow.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of options against someone who's above you when you got the bow. Like, what, you're going to gravity cancel neutral light? Is that what you got? You got like a recovery? Yeah. That's about it. It is definitely a tough position for Flower to be in as we get ready to go into game number 4. Flower 1 game away from getting knocked out of the tournament.
I think his hammer has been doing a lot better, especially when it comes to the offstage. It feels like it's giving him a couple more options. The bow in the beginning, like what was so scary is when, you know, Darwin was going through those safe downers that nobody else can punish, and, you know, Flower was able to threaten him. Darwin's also unaffected by all of these Yumiko signatures, like every single one.
Yeah. Flower really hasn't been able to catch Darwin with the signatures. I think he got like a hammer side sig at one point, but other than that, really hasn't been a big tool in Flower's kit for him.
He's being so patient. He knows that you cannot rush to punish. He knows when it is the red light, and
Nice.
he's going on the green light. Those are the big hits. That's the end sig. Darwin is
Whoa,
gone.
Darwin, he didn't touch?
That's like a Darwin thing, though.
That's a little tragic, though. He had the weapon toss up, hit him with the unarmed recovery. I thought for sure he was going to get that wall touch there, but ended up sliding off, and that's the first shot going in favor of Flower.
Yeah, that downer was like, it was definitely like a custom combo, you know, so things get so inconsistent in that position. Flower is now a stock up. He does not need to go in at all. He is holding on to center stage. Darwin got a little bit too close, and Flower said, hey, get off me.
Yeah, I mean, Flower knows if he can keep this position for 7 minutes, he's going to get the W. He's definitely making Darwin work for this stock off of Flower.
Yeah, he's just trying to bait him as much as possible with his movement. He said, I can play passive too. And then he gets a little bit close to you. He's able to call out that jump. Darwin needs to find a way to get in before this game becomes 3 stocks to 1.
Just lands on top of him, hits him with a couple bow neutral lights. Side light gonna whiff. Flower able to dodge it, hit him with the side air.
Flower, patient king, but Darwin finally gets an approach. The D-Sig, once again, it doesn't connect. Darwin just barely avoiding it each time. The damage is coming through, the combos are coming through, but can he KO? He has Flower off stage. Flower makes it back on.
Flower is starting to whiff here. He's taking a lot of damage from Darwin. Neutral light into the side air. Okay. Oh, Flower, a little delayed and just maybe not sure how to get that recovery to hit, but he still finds the KO. Flower currently sitting on 3.
You know, he might be being a little too conservative on some of these punishes now, but it's better to do that than to be too greedy and then end up getting punished, you know? So Flower, he does have the lead. He doesn't need to make any crazy commitments. Darwin finally going to be taking off Flower's first stock.
All right, where's the weapon spawn? Right side? No, center stage. Flower able to get that pickup. It's the hammer that he wants. See a lot of movement coming out. Hits him with a neutral light. Nice side light. Darwin goes low, but again, he gets inside those wisps.
Flower's just never knocking him far away enough before Darwin can just immediately get back into it. I don't know if Darwin's reading him or just reacting to him at this point. That's a lot of damage.
Uh-oh.
Flower's off stage with no weapon. He almost dodged into it. Flower lives another day, but the question is for how long? The ground
Still touched.
Every time. Darwin is so close to securing these stocks off stage, and then he is always off by just the last hit.
Yeah, just one hit away, and that could have been a steal from Flower. But Flower manages to come back up. He's got the bow. Downlight side air. Can he keep the corner guard going? Goes for the ground pound. Darwin going to punish that one.
Went through the big commitment that time. He had to go through the weapon toss, but Darwin, he just knew that Flower was out of options. It is 1 stock to 1, and this is getting a lot better for Darwin.
Yeah, that was a bit of a risk on Flower's part. Kind of wish he just like stuck to his main game plan. So we're getting into these final stocks.
He's stomping. He wants it so badly. He's gonna go for it again. He does it again. He's gonna go and do it again. Ready? There it is.
Okay. Well, you miss 100% of the stomps you don't throw out, and there he's hit 2 stomps in a row into those side airs. Jumps over the SIG, still finds the side air, and Flower's going to take this one to game 5.
I think they're so good. The first time that he saw that N-Sig, the GC N-Sig, he was like, I don't know if I can punish this. I don't know if I can get the recovery, and he waited and punished the option afterwards. That time around, he saw the GC N-Sig, and he was like, okay, I know that it is my chance. I know that I have the time to do this. Very nicely done. I think Flower played with the lead exceptionally well. He knew, I don't have to go in. I can hold on to center stage. I don't have to make unnecessary commitments. When it was last stock each, he started stomping. I was getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah, thought for a moment there that Flower was just going to play the stomping game, but here we are, game number 5, Fortress of Lions. Who's going to get into the top 4?
It's getting serious. Flower, he goes for the D-Sig. He doesn't get hit that time. It's finally working out for him. He is picking the spots to do it. But the question is, can Darwin continue to navigate through it?
Ooh, tried to go for the N-Sig there. Darwin staying low. Oh, wow, just right in the face of Darwin. Darwin didn't react. That time he does. Hits him with the downlight. Bad spot for Flower. He's going to go real high. Avoids. Oh, the downlight.
We see how long he's holding on to the dodge. The N-Sig doesn't connect. He gets a hit, though. Not going to be able to get that hit on the stage. Flower is fishing for the spike with the hammer. He's not going to be able to get it. Just whiffing that sidelight in neutral like that against Darwin, he got a huge whiff punish, and you know how well Scythe is just able to say, hey, you're on the left of me, that's okay, I can send you to the right. He jumped into it, he didn't know, and he also ran out of time.
Yeah, I honestly, that was a really smart play on Darwin's side. You saw the 2 exclamation points come out, and Flower either has to go up immediately or wait until the 3rd exclamation point, and then he definitely has to go up immediately, and Darwin just kind of timed him out on that one.
He did not go for an option like that before Flower is off stage. That is not where we want to be against Scythe. Good punish on the slide off sidelight. That is just really good against if somebody immediately gets back onto the stage, because then that sidelight becomes unpunishable. But Flower needs a way to be able to get the stock. Now, he is holding onto center stage. He's playing this like last time. Darwin overshot his sail. He gets in. He doesn't get the catch on the dodge. Flower does get the call out, but it's not enough.
Again, he's throwing out these whiffs, and Darwin has caught him with downlights 3 times. Finally, Flower able to get that KO with the stomp into the side air. Gonna juggle weapons for a moment.
Some of these gravity cancel options from Darwin have been getting punished. By some of them, I do mean a lot of them. But again, the position that Flower is in, he goes for the grab pound. He might lose his stock for this. Is he gonna lose his stock? No, he gets back on.
Yep, had to fight for it. Got him with that recovery into the neutral air. He was on stage for a moment, but Darwin keeping him in that open air. Flower's burned a lot of movement, but he manages to come back down safely. He's still hurting. Avoids the side sig.
Being so patient. That's a big hit. The down air.
Off the corner.
Gosh, the angles absolutely
Recovery.
insane. There's no
Ground
way.
pound. Flower with the steal. The hammer plays from Flower. Had the perfect angle on that corner, and it led to the KO.
That is optimal hammer. That might have actually been one of the hypest things I've seen hammer do, especially in tournament. In a minute, Flower popping off, going to be coming up with a slight lead now. Darwin's got to find a way to take a stock, but Flower has all of this momentum. He gets the neutral air. He goes for the double. That is still not enough. Lady Vera is struggling to get a single stock here.
Sidelight not going to do it, despite how damaged Flower is. Gravity cancel neutral light fused on the side of Darwin. Puts it to final stocks. Flower can't rest just yet. 1 stock left here to go.
Shoutouts to the bottom right diagonal of the stage. It has already taken 2 souls thus far. Let's see if it'll take a 3rd. Sidelight into neutral comes through. The GC sidelight to cover the platform was so ambiguous. Those N6s are not connecting. Flower is punishing them. That's a stomp sail true combo. Darwin landing with a down air, gets a double to D-light. The punishment does end as Flower finds a stomp. Is this it for Darwin? Oh no.
The dare. Flower's in a little bit of trouble. Uses the weapon toss, but the ground pound hits. Flower doesn't touch it. It's going to be Darwin to win it out in game 5. Darwin is going into the top 4. And the emote and celebration.
That ground pound Flower. That ground pound, he wanted it so badly. He wanted to close it out, and he is so good at not committing when he has to. But something about these last stocks on Flower, they make me so nervous because he does things that are risky. That was risky. That gamble did not pay off. He lost all of his savings.
Yeah, it's really tough because I actually really liked this moment right here where Darwin came in on the final stocks. Like just before that, Flower was looking really excited to play. Like he was looking really aggressive, but then it kind of slipped away from him. That ground pound was definitely risky, and Darwin got full advantage out of that one.
How did Darwin establish such a good lead to begin with that, Flower had to make a comeback?
I think, I hate to say it, but I think it was just Flower punishing those down sigs. Because so many times Flower threw out the wisp and Darwin would just stand there and then do the scythe downlight, and he just got so much damage off of it.
Yeah, and his combos, especially on this game 5. Scythe is like one of those weapons, you have to start off good with it because it gets better. If you start off a little bit shaky with it, I feel like over the course of a set, you don't get your consistent combos. At the end, though, especially when he went through that GC sidelight to cover the platform behind him, I was like, oh, that's kind of hype, that's kind of cool. Yeah. So aggressive, such good coverage, such good understanding of when he can go off stage. Flower, though, honestly, he hit a clip. He hit maybe the coolest clip. So he's the real winner.
Yeah, I mean, social media will remember one thing, and it'll probably be the clip of Flower popping off with the hammer, and definitely not the set count. But we still got one more set count to find out who is going to be going up against Darwin. As up next, we've got Meg D and Bunny. Both of them have been looking good today. I know a lot of people have been liking the stuff that Bunny's been putting out. Specifically me, I like the axe play that Bunny's been able to put out.
We have some incredibly eccentric play styles. I feel like in this tournament, especially in the elimination side. This is a super stacked top 8, but when I think about Bunny gameplay, I think about, of course, her edge guarding. That's what I talk about every single time on commentary. Nobody does it like her. She goes through some absolutely ridiculous options with the weapon tosses and unconventional gravity cancel options and whatnot. Meg D, slows down the pace of the game. Meg D makes you play at his own pace, and then when you start trying to play slow, that's how he knows when to go in. And he does an amazing job of calling out movement, of knowing exactly where you're going to go. Bunny, she can make stocks explode. Meg D, I think, is the most consistent here. So the question is, who's it going to be?
I really want to say it's like the rabbit and the hare, but Bunny is the rabbit. Wait, no, the bunny and the turtle and the hare. But Bunny's the hare, so it actually works out. I'm so smart. It's the
Yes.
turtle and the hare. Bunny's the hare.
Excellent. I'm glad your analogy
We got there.
worked out. Also, by the
figured
way,
it out.
they do have a 2-0 set history in favor of Bunny, so she's doing pretty well going into this, but I feel like Meg D, he's playing some of the best that he has in recent time.
Yeah, Meg D has been looking really solid, very consistent with his play style. But right now, Bunny controlling that main stage. Granted, in the earlier set that Meg D did against Moni, it took him a little bit to get warmed up, to get some damage going up against Moni.
Let's see. Meg D just jumping and fishing through some of these dailies because we already know the kind of combos that guitars can get here. Backing off with a safe end light. Bunny not rushing to pick up the axe because she knew that it was not her turn to go in.
Bunny whiffing a little bit. Meg D able to get some punishes. Punishes the landing as well with that neutral light. That's a burn recovery. Meg D's still spacing out. This is some classic sword gameplay. Down light, but he hits it awkward. Wasn't able to side air.
Oh my gosh, the recovery almost connected too. That was so close. Meg D, I thought he was in the fidget spinner. It seems not.
I'm sorry, not enough ADHD on the side of Meg D. He's going to hit that recovery, though. We'll get the KO, and likely we'll be sticking with some guitars for the second stock.
Bunny not going to be able to get the call out on Meg D's movement. Side light recovery, the lead isn't there either. So just going to be putting Meg D off stage. Unfortunately, the second hit was too close to the center of the stage, and so it bounced instead of putting Meg D off.
Okay, good neutral air on the side of Meg D. Catching Bunny, moving off of that soft platform.
Bounced again.
Edge guard, classic down sig. Meg D falls right into the neutral light.
I do think Bunny should be able to take the stock at this point. Here it is. Wow, amazing. She knew that Meg D still had so many options to go up high. She's still considering those. She's still positioned them. She sees everything when it comes to the offstage.
It is really interesting because I think a lot of people expected Bunny to swing in that position, right? Like, she's so often in the offstage gone hyper aggressive, and that was one of those times where she waited out the options for Meg D and was able to convert that to a KO.
Yeah, she's not reckless sometimes. And I think, well, usually I don't think she is. And so she knew that Meg D had a few more tools. Very good, but Meg D is really piling on the damage right now.
Ooh.
That GCD light was clean.
Yeah, saw that recovery coming. Easy punish from Meg D. Gravity cancel down light into the recovery. Almost a full stock lead in favor of Meg D right now.
Had the right idea on the position, but Meg D was busy dodging. Bunny being so patient, looking to do the next opening, but Meg D's the one in control of the stage. The D-Light just gonna be barely whiffing. That's 3 hits, that's no dodge. Bunny making it back on. You see Meg D backing off, hoping that Bunny would maybe just whiff something anxiously.
Yeah, I was expecting Bunny to swing out a hit stun there. You saw him catch the dodge with that second down light into the side air, but then he backed away.
When it comes to the on-stage gameplay, I do feel like Meg D has a slight edge on Bunny here, and it's making it so difficult for Bunny to get any openings. The damage is being chipped away. Finally, that's going to be a side light, but of course, there's nothing guaranteed after the side light if they have the dodge.
Ooh, went for the down heavy there. Meg D just underneath, got the recovery.
The
Grab
GC
against the
side light
sidelight.
optimal.
Ooh, okay. I like the attempt there. Tried to utilize that hit stun from the axe toss. Wasn't able to convert.
Meg D just knows that that side light is safe, but you know what? You still put yourself in a disadvantageous position where you have to get back on. Bunny going to take advantage of it with that preemptive end light and takes the stock. It is 1 stock each. If I'm Bunny, I want to put Meg D off stage. If I'm Meg D, I want to keep Bunny on the stage because he is piling on this damage. What a weight.
Oh. Got the neutral light, waited, whiffed on the down light though.
So patient here. Meg D gonna be able to find that end light. Bunny has been stuck on the edge of the stage this whole time. The D-light side light is able to come through. Falling off the platform just gave her enough time to be able to dodge.
Burns the dodge on the gravity cancel down light though. So Meg D comes down, able to hit that down
That
air.
was so aggressive dodging it like that, but I think that's gonna be the stock. And it will be Meg D doing an amazing job in this game one.
Yeah, I feel like that was Megdi just kind of in control of the entirety of that one. There's a couple moments where Bunny was able to shine, but it really felt like Megdi was he's just playing his game. He's just doing exactly what he wants to do.
Some of Bunny's approaches are so aggressive, but they do call out Megdi effectively. Like, I'm still thinking about, like, dodging in like that and then going for the sail as you, like, coming back on. That is so aggressive, and it did pay off. I don't think she got any huge gauntlet combos. She was able to get a hit. She was able to get 2 hits. And, you know, she was not often actually getting the lead after hitting a side light as well. You have to hit your side light recoveries. And Megdi was doing a good job of avoiding a lot of Axe's KO options.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Bunny starts reacting out of that side light, because it's been a couple times where Megdi does, I believe, a diagonal dodge up and out. And we'll see if Bunny is able to capitalize off of that. Okay, the dodge up. Megdi recognized it, didn't stay on the ground for that second down light.
The thing about the pro players is, like, you don't really have a tell for long, you know, because they're always ready to throw it away and try doing something different. Megdi, he waited out the dodge that time. That was so good. It's so interesting that he didn't go for the down air or the side air in that position.
Yeah, he kind of just waited and was chilling for a second. Side air hits. Ooh. Managed to dodge up in time.
Bunny being so patient, that makes Axe even more scary when you do nothing at all. The side light neutral true combo waits. Weapon toss is the safest way to juggle. That is so good. You can't really get whiff punish for that. Backing up a little bit here, but that side say, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that was a little bit awkward. I am really curious. Okay, gravity cancels down sig. That's an easy punish. Yeah, that dodge is down, and Megdi takes full advantage of it. Not enough to KO just yet, but he's got the sword. Downlight, side air, easy KO for Megdi.
I think that Bunny just wanted to, like, slide onto the stage there. Interesting that she ended up getting scooped up. Once again, she's in a position where she needs to find this KO. Off stage is going to be the best way to do it, I think.
Yeah, you saw her chase dodge down. If Megdi had reacted wrong, probably would have followed up with the neutral air, try to keep that edge guard going, but Megdi just with that recovery on respawn.
She waited for it. She was in the position to go ahead and press the recovery, but she didn't go for it. The sail puts Megdi in a nasty position. It's still not enough.
Oh!
Bunny! Bunny, no! Bunny!
Yeah,
Why?
gonna fall for that one. Gravity cancel and light. That is a Bunny play right there. Tried to go for something aggressive, and Megdi turns that one around and now has a full stock advantage.
I said not reckless usually. That was not the time to prove me wrong. That GC and light, that was such a huge commit. I mean, if it hit, you know. But now Bunny has to make it back from this deficit. Megdi's in such a good position. None of these GC D6 have been connecting outside of the first game. Bunny has been consistently punished for it.
Tries to dodge away there. Ooh, okay. Tries to fake out with that downward weapon toss. Starting to see a little bit more kind of classic Axe play from Bunny.
Side light neutral, not going for the recovery because you know how exploitable it is if you whiff. The end light comes through. Megdi is in an amazing position this game. Waits, keeps going for these D-lights behind him.
Good damage, but it might not be enough as that recovery almost does it. Goes for the gravity cancel downlight, but Bunny actually reacted faster.
Yeah, that button is just so fast. Oh my gosh. And light comes through. I mean, I feel like this is really going to be the game to going to Megdi here. Bunny has got to put so much work in. And yeah, you know, I think that's a GC down heavy.
Yeah.
Not going to happen.
That's really interesting that Megdi had just like such a good response to that. Definitely has a bead on how Bunny wants to get back up onto the stage. So he was ready for that one and then immediately jump, gravity cancel, downlight. Had that one in the bag as we go to game number 3.
I don't want to see that replay. I don't want to see that happen. And now we're seeing the switch. This is a switch, honestly, that quite a few people were rocking last year, especially when Hughes was like super dominant. I mean, the Fate pick coming out here.
Yeah, there was a brief moment in time where a lot of people believed Orb to be the best weapon in the game, and they very well could have been correct. But either way, a lot of them swapped over to the Enchantress as a result. We'll see if Bunny can do it as well, as we've already seen Scythe work pretty well today in the hands of many a North American.
Yep, but the question is, does she have the consistency right now to make Scythe shine? Because if you're only getting 1 hit or 2 hit, it's GG's. If you're getting some nasty edge guards, I mean, yeah, that's going to be a first win condition. Has Megdi off stage here. Megdi going to be using up a lot of his jumps. The sidelight is able to come through, but Megdi touched, and he got all of his jumps back.
This is the sidelight. Ooh, saw the startup of that down signature, but Megdi was right on top of Bunny.
The neutral is such a generous hitbox. Megdi just looking through this next opening, and Bunny just going to give it to him on a salute platter.
Well, he didn't get too much off of it at the very least. In fact, it's still Bunny with the damage advantage here. Likely trying to position for a sidelight side air, but was a little too close to Megdi on that one.
Bunny, these signatures have not been connecting. I know that she wants to be able to get that
There it
stock. Dugabuso, though, I feel like there have been so many signature whiff punishes.
Yeah, it's interesting because part of me is like, is Bunny trying to remember what the SIGs of Enchantress are? Because like that neutral signature was kind of a wild one to do just raw, but we'll see how she can extend this lead now.
Yeah, that's like a call out of doom. That's like, I want to destroy you from jumping up and above me like that. She's being so patient. She is guarding the weapon, and she is taking space away from Megdi at the same time. That was the only button that she could do to cover that amount of space and do it fast enough. Wow, what a combo.
Yeah, that's some great recognition on Meg D's part. Gets the extension with the double downlight, looking like a spear player to get that recovery for that KO. Wanted that extra bit of damage and height before he threw out that recovery.
I never get to see like Soy with double D-light combos like that, so that was so sick. Bunny, sweated beads coming on the way back down. She was able to land safely. Meg D gets the end light neutral, just goes for the safe option.
Ooh. A little short on that down air.
Both of them trying to be as patient as possible. I like that neutral from Bunny as she was coming back down. Meg D is so scary with the amount of end lights that he has hit here. That's going to be one. Goes for the end sig there, and Bunny just going to punish it. Uh-oh, look at the disadvantage that Meg D has been put in. Landing with the end light. The weapon toss was no longer active. Bunny is continuing to push her advantage state. The GC side light, she was popping off.
Yeah, that orb was looking clean, but the side sig from Meg D a little bit cleaner. Wipes off the blade, picks up some Katars, as this is the final stock here for Bunny.
Let's see what she can make happen. I don't think she's been struggling that much to take the stocks. I don't want to see heavy buttons, and I don't want to see, you know, signatures. Please.
All right, able to pick up a weapon.
Bunny.
Ooh, okay, tricky.
Definitely tricky. She didn't get hit for it that time. Off stage, that's going to be her best friend. Or maybe just a sail goes for it. Huh.
That was a little risky. Didn't take too much for it. Side light eventually could KO. Goes off stage. Stays high this time. Doesn't go for the gravity cancel. Unarmed neutral light.
Yeah. And Light is going to be able to do it. Okay, yes, that's what we want to see for all the Bunny fans at home, which is no exploitable signatures, please. Like, she went through that one, she like did it in place, that was good. Now, though, she has to put on a lot of damage. Meg D is still in an amazing position, and he has been consistently winning neutral.
Not able to follow up off of that down air. Bunny throws away the weapon, able to pick up an orb in time.
I don't know what that neutral was supposed to be hitting. That's going to be the end light. That's a recovery. That is a lot. And now she has to find a way to be able to land safely. The second one is not enough.
Oh, and Meg D with the down sig will clean it up 3-0 and is going into the top 4.
Yeah, Meg D played fantastic. I think he was so patient. I think it's awesome seeing a Kataru player that's not just patient in neutral, but so patient in advantage state too. One of the easiest ways to get blown up as a Kataru player is to go for exploitable sidelights and exploitable down airs. If you hit those are openings. If you whiff those are openings for your opponent. He went for a lot of really safe end lights when he was confident, and then he didn't feel the need to overcommit. He just went for a safe jump neutral. If Bunny hits him for it, it's only going to be really one hit. But when he does get the hit, it's a guaranteed 2-piece. You know, and the damage just kept on piling on. But his neutral game, I mean, he looked untouchable sometimes.
Yeah, really solid play from Meg D. I mean, of course, he's known for having some of the best neutral game in the game, and no surprise to see that come out here. That will be, in fact, Meg D to go into the top 4. He will be playing against Darwin to see which one of the two of them will podium, but we still got Marky Moo and Balloon Boy on the top side.
That's right. This is a super exciting top 4, but everybody that is going to do it for me and Duke, we have a couple of lovely casters coming your way, so don't go anywhere as we jump into the top 4. See you guys soon.
you home tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. Wanna fall in love tonight, but I'm drawn in by the blue light, the empty glow on the inside. No, this ain't love tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't pull myself away. I can't look away. I can't pull myself away. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away.
My first mistake, living on a planet you inhabit. First date made me think I couldn't have it. We went like rabbits,
You know, like super cute and the headlights.
all night. Yeah, it was alright. Out of control, drift Tokyo. You come and go, you reap what you sow. I need you to know
You're kind of boring, and you're always tilting on your phone. Sorry.
I need you, baby, baby, like I need a hole in the head. Must have been crazy when I said what I said. Taking you back for a refund. Put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Like petals from a daisy, baby, picked you out of my head. Your love was lazy like an unmade bed. Feels like I'm breaking a fever. Put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on.
We're moving down to the bottom side of things. Really, no, I'm sorry. We're on the top side of things. We're in the top 4 now.
Yes, sir.
Of the Spring Championship for North America. My eyes were glued to the bottom side of the bracket because I'm looking at Meg D right now. All the Meg D deniers out there except me and Godly. Me and Godly are the only ones who saw this coming, and we saw it a mile away. Let's see if Meg D's able to make it into the top 3, or if it's going to be Darwin shutting him down and him making it into the top 3. But before that, we're going to start on the top side of the bracket with a set we've seen many times here recently, and we're probably going to see it several more times this year, and that is Marky Moo versus Balloon Boy, PR number 1 from the USA and PR number 2 from Canada in our winners finals.
This is, I feel like this is a matchup as old as time, even though they're still relatively, new top players. But you see the breakdown, 18-4. That is rough. But Balloon Boy has got it done. And taking a look at the game split, it's 33-54. So long rivalry here. Undisputed top 2 players in North America. You can't cut it any other way. And we get to see this epic matchup yet again. And with no delay, we're going to get right into it. Balloon Boy, a Marky Moo, a Mega Man, a Mordex, as we get loaded in here for Small Fortress Alliance.
Yeah, our first map is going to be Small Fortress of Lions. On the board, we had World's End, we had Fortress of Lions, and then the first one on the left, which I always forget about because I'm never playing on that map whatsoever. I play a lot of Fortress of Lions out there. First weapon is going to go to Balloon Boy. Second weapon now goes back to Marky Moo with the GC sidelight, actually, back over to get on the stage from Balloon Boy. Finds his way up, now sends Marky off on the right side. Marky's able to get back. Here's the sidelight. See if we can get something going here. There's the 2-piece coming out from Balloon Boy. The D-light into the side air. The weapon toss goes up. Is it a regrab? No, it's a swap over onto the gauntlets. D-light sidelight. Waits, goes for the turnaround neutral air. Nothing after that, though. Hoped he could get the dodge off of it. There's another 2-piece. That time it disarms Balloon Boy. Sent over to the right side. Next weapon also goes the way of Marky Moo. Strong D-light. Kicking over to the right side rather than throwing back towards the center. Regrab, yes. Down air. Sweat beads, and he's done just like that. Full control of the weapons now as well. It's probably going to be a second until the next one comes back in. No juggle, though, from Marky Moo after that.
Absolute and complete control for the first 60 seconds of this game. Marky Moo with complete cruise control on. Balloon Boy, okay, the side stick is going to whiff, but looking a little desperate here, trying to catch something. A downlight is going to push him out. Recovery. Ooh, he tried to put that grab to cancel down stick all the way out there. Balloon Boy sharking the edge. Marky Moo going to find a way to get back up. He does with the recovery. 4-piece.
Oh my gosh.
Going back down to gauntlets, and we're all settled back down into neutral.
Inlight, nair coming out from him, then a pummeling down air. Another neutral air coming in, reads the down air, but the 2-piece comes back from Balloon Boy. Marky Moo over on the edge. Balloon Boy not even really getting close to it. He's going to let Marky Moo come back on so he can meet him with a neutral light, send him back over. Now they swap positions. Balloon Boy with a neutral air to get back on. There's the side light. Marky Moo drifts that recovery over to the left side towards the center. D-Sig adds. I got enough to KO on it. I didn't think it was going to have enough.
Tornado had enough spin to send him out there, and Marky Moo now waiting for that weapon drop. He has it scythe back in hand. He's already got the damage build up on the stock. We're going to see him probably want to swap over to gauntlets and try and tap into this knockout against Balloon Boy here. Marky Moo fishing the side, weapon throw down.
That's it.
Hits him with the down air. Balloon Boy is sent over and out, and Marky Moo holds on to his stock advantage.
Interrupts the recovery, then the down air to throw over when the sweat beads came out. That's so scary if you're Balloon Boy. He's now full stock. Behind, the weapon toss goes down, but Balloon Boy, he's deep enough for the push-off call, and weapon toss goes below, so Balloon Boy's able to grab the pair of boots.
Nice catch off the neutral light. Marky Moo. Gauntlets back in hand, reach up with the nair. Recovery is going to go ahead and connect on Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy is in so much trouble in this first game. Cannot find hardly any offensive at all. Marky Moo still very healthy on his second stock. Finally, we see a breath of life from Balloon Boy here. 4 uncontested, 5 uncontested into Sayer. Can make that 6. Marky Moo cannot get over the weapon. Delete the stock. Balloon Boy fighting back with everything that he's got, Sparky.
He caught so many of those low aerial approaches coming in from Marky Moo with those neutral lights every single time. He's now had so much more luck with the neutral light as his option rather than the side light is reading the down air. Those have just been completely unsuccessful. Back-to-back recoveries coming out from Marky Moo. One more is going to do it here in the Fortress of Lions. Side light, and he backs up. Another side light into the side air.
He's still
turn around down air. No, he waits.
He's still holding on here. Dancing around Marky Moo here a little bit. Stops him with a neutral. Tried to slide that down air in there, but Marky Moo was nowhere to be found. The side sig connects, disarms Balloon Boy. Is he going to bring this deficit back? Sayer, what is Marky Moo going to do? Sweat beats. He touches.
No way. No way, dude. No way.
The GOAT.
That's ridiculous.
The GOAT, Sparky, the GOAT.
It's just game one.
I don't care.
It is just game one. It's just game one.
Shut your mouth.
Look at the 18-4, man. That was ridiculous, though. That was a massive surprise. I didn't think he was going to even make it a little bit close, let alone win that one. But just the perseverance of Balloon Boy, especially off of those blasters. Like, that was the blasters comeback for sure.
That was so good. You thought, I mean, I thought it was over. I thought we were going next game, too. That was lights out for the Triple B, we thought. But he fought back and was able to take the advantage and the game. And now Marky Moo is playing a one behind as Balloon Boy has the advantage over the world champion.
Yeah, it's nice to get a comeback like that in game one and really put that statement out there. There's the sidelight, the weapon toss. So even if Marky Moo goes up with a huge lead, that's going to be in the back of Marky Moo's mind for the rest of this set.
Oh, yeah.
He really can't feel that comfortable based on what Balloon Boy just did.
Because the stock lead doesn't mean anything if Balloon Boy's able to bring it back. Seeing a lot more cautious neutral gameplay from both these players here, kind of being a little more reserved in their attacks. Marky Moo reached up with the nair, can't find anything. The neutral light's going to whip. Balloon Boy gets the two-piece punish, finishing up with the nair, coming back down the stage. Side stick connects, disarms on Marky Moo. We've seen this before, Sparky. He's not able to dial it in. Now Marky Moo gets back down. We see the neutral air, going to go ahead and connect. He wants the gauntlets. Balloon Boy unarmed, trying to find the weapon. Marky Moo nairs him all the way down. Oh, the dare gets dodged through. Balloon Boy back up for the edge guard.
Even though side stigs on the blasters are looking so much better from Balloon Boy now, before it seemed like he was, oh, there's the neutral air. He's going to be done after that one for sure. He's going to down air into the blast zone to respawn quicker so we can get this weapon spawn. But before, Balloon Boy was doing a lot of that, the side signature on blasters over off the stage, and then you would fast fall right out of it. So you didn't have to burn a jump, you didn't have to burn a dodge or anything like that to get away from the oncoming potential punish. But now he's doing it in the middle of the stage like that. That was closer to the edge, but still, it wasn't off the stage. D-Light into the recovery. Now a massive answer back from Balloon Boy after that first stock potentially was looking a little scary. He's done a great job of answering back.
He has. The adaptation has been real for the Triple B so far in this set. Marky Moo, though, still holding on in there. Everything is dead even. Okay, we're going to go ahead and give Marky Moo the advantage here after that three-piece. Finishing up with the recovery. Balloon Boy keeping him at bay with the neutral light. Oh, another one.
He's just really not letting Marky Moo get close enough to find those downers or neutral lights. There, he finds one, gets the neutral air right after that. Side sig, but Marky Moo holds to the left. He stays away from it. The in-light coming in, but he has the movement with the dash side light to get through after the side light from Balloon Boy's little slide kick. Okay, there. Going back over onto the boots. Again, it's been mostly the blasters that have been his most successful. Goes over that, but he did burn his dodge. The weight onto the GC side light and the downer, he's going to be done. On to final stock. Marky Moo with a solid lead.
Yeah, solid lead indeed. I think this might even be a little more than what he had in the first game. So we're going to see if Balloon Boy is going to be able to clutch it up again. He has a full stock to work with, blasters in hand. This is going to be his comfort weapon off of the two here. Marky Moo still no damage against Balloon Boy's final stock. Kettle again with the gravity cancel D-Light recovery. It's not enough though. Little high ceiling here on Small Fortress.
I love that jump forward Sair that he did into the fade back GC D-Light to interrupt and gain priority over the approach from Marky Moo. Oh, inlight's the wrong way. Here comes an inlight from Marky Moo. It's unarmed, so it's not a lot of damage, not too dire at this moment. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Marky Moo is not worried about it. He's not focused on it whatsoever. Balloon Boy is going to go over, swap out the boots onto the blasters. Oh, the side sig, is that going to be it? Yes! Now everybody's on final stocks.
All right, here we go. It comes down to this in game number 2. Is Balloon Boy going to go up 2-0 in the set, or is Marky Moo going to tie us up? He throws away the scythe. He wants the gauntlets. Balloon Boy gets hit back. Recovery up. Balloon Boy now in red.
Catches again with a neutral light.
Crazy,
he stays
bro.
grounded yet again after that.
Marky Moo.
Oh, he pulls out of it early, but he still gets punished by that inlight from Marky Moo.
Up and throw up. Gonna swap to the side. No, he's gonna stay on the gauntlets. Keep a Balloon Boy unarmed. Marky Moo reach it up. He whiffs on that one though. Balloon Boy trying to get down to that weapon drop. Marky Moo goes high. Balloon Boy goes low, but he's still stuck over on the left side. Ooh, the unarmed Sair gives him just enough to get back up a stage and get the blaster.
He's worried about Marky Moo getting below him and hitting that recovery to KO off the top just like that. The second he used a move in the air that locked him in for even a moment's worth of time, Marky Moo was right below him, and here comes the recovery for the KO off the top. That's game 2 going the way of Marky Moo, now tied 1-1 in this set.
Not a single damage point coming off the boots. 100% going for the blasters in that game. 484 5 damage from a Balloon Boy, 577 from a Marky Moo. Came down to that final stock yet again, but Marky Moo was able to hold on to that pretty much full stock lead that he had the entire game.
And for the first game, Marky Moo was split almost completely down the middle between Scythe and Gauntlets, but that game he did over double the damage on Gauntlets that he did on Scythe. So both players focusing on one of their weapons compared to the other. Now, Balloon Boy's focus was a little bit more direct, really going into those blasters like you said.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of blasters, he's not able to find any success with them so far. One as Sayer is not going to be a very good momentum starter, especially when you've already been unarmed. Take it all the way down. He does get back up on that stock, but Marky Moo is dialed in here in game number 3.
Yeah, Balloon Boy is completely on the back foot this entire time. Sidelight into the recovery for the KO. Now has his choice of weapon, juggling between the two. This time he's going to delay that weapon spawn with the juggle, going back over onto the Scythe. Neutral light, neutral light. Doesn't hit the double nair, but hits the side light into the down light, turning around, sending towards the middle of the stage so he can continue the pressure. Gauntlet picked up into the down air, recovery misses.
No.
Wow, one of the rare signatures we've seen from Marky Moo today.
What a call out, bro. Balloon Boy thought he was out of the way. Signature caught him, sent him out, and ultimately spelled the end of that stock. And this is a dire game for Balloon Boy fans.
I think that might have been the first signature that we've seen in one of our blocks that Marky Moo threw out. Because I was wondering about that earlier. He just really wasn't touching it whatsoever. So it's very rare today for the way he's been playing this Mordex.
But it was a good call out nonetheless. Balloon Boy all the way off the side of the stage. I think this might be a go next situation.
Yep.
I mean, he was the comeback kid in game number 1.
Okay, nice pickup.
This is a very tall deficit to come back from. But the dare, that's going to be a dang good start, Sparky. We still have about a stock and a half difference between Balloon Boy trying to make the comeback.
Now, I do love one of the things that Marky Moo is doing specifically here against Balloon Boy is he's throwing like a Scythe inlight or a Scythe sidelight and then throwing his Scythe above him, hoping to shut down the potential down air incoming from Balloon Boy. I think that's definitely specifically here for Balloon Boy or people who are going to use a lot of dares, but especially Balloon Boy.
Ooh, coming up unarmed. Marky Moo tried to slide that weapon throw in there, but Balloon Boy is able to capacity to get unarmed recovery to boot. Marky Moo back on the side, immediately throws it away. I don't know if he was trying to.
Nothing there.
I don't know if he was trying to stop Balloon Boy or trying to swap up for the Gauntlets. Either way, Gauntlets is what he is going to have. Balloon Boy trying to back all the way up. Oh, okay, good catch on the neutral. Marky Moo letting that recovery go again, but it seems to be a pretty safe option. Balloon Boy, though, the call-out side sit going to catch Marky Moo as he tries to dial in this last stock and at least get everything equal on the stock count. Marky Moo staying up in the air. Balloon Boy trying to follow him down towards the landing. The weapons are out, but the Flame Sword is enough to take him off the top, and we're all evened up on the stock count, Sparky.
Does KO here on Fortress. Here comes the blasters for Balloon Boy. Marky Moo's going to be looking for that weapon spot, but not necessarily too focused on it as he comes with the GCD light into the recovery, gives him room. He throws his Scythe away, so he really isn't worried whatsoever about playing a weapon disadvantage. Looking for another GCD light. Weapon spawn comes in. He doesn't care. Here come the boots from Balloon Boy. Controller to turn around side air, the down air on the main stage. Here come the gauntlets from Marky Moo. It's going to be a D-light, side light recovery. What's he going to be looking for? Maybe a raw recovery at this point. He's sticking to the ground like glue. Now he's controlling these weapons.
Boy bouncing around. I think that Sayer might be the beginning of the end. And yes, Marky Moo going to go ahead and close out game number 3. 521 damage, holding the Triple B to 386. That's a rough game for Balloon Boy. I mean, it was rough from start to finish.
Yeah. All the way through, Marky Moo was in complete control. Like, there were some saucy moments coming out from Balloon Boy, but it never felt like he was the one making the sauce the entire time.
Right.
Sometimes Marky Moo just had to step away and be like, hey, can you stir this so it doesn't burn on the bottom? And Balloon Boy would come and be like, yep, here, I'm doing it. Then Marky Moo comes back from his bathroom break and is like, okay, it's my turn. It's my turn.
All right, I was kind of wondering if Balloon Boy was going to maybe pull out a double gen.
Could be.
Maybe, but we are going to stick on we're going to stick on the Mega Man. He is a 1 game away from being sent down to elimination side. This is winners finals, so no matter who ends up losing the set, will still have another chance to try and secure spring championship. But Marky Moo going straight to work. Business as usual on the gauntlets. Neutral light's going to catch, tries to throw out the side sig. Nobody's home, though. Balloon Boy coming up. Ooh, the dare is going to bring him back down the stage. The Flame Sword is going to go ahead and get punished by Marky Moo, and he's not done yet as he tries to go up with the recovery.
Now, we've seen some decent map variety coming through this weekend in North America today. Like, we've seen Wasteland several times. We saw Flower play on the Mishima Dojo earlier. Ooh, are we going to see Ground Pound? No Ground Pound there. It hasn't just been Fortress of Lions and like World's End or Demon Island all day. So I really like the variety. The side are going to send Balloon Boy over. Let's see if Marky Moo can clean up the stock. Yes, he does. He's going to tap that one in all the way deep in the push-off column, have his choice of weapons, go onto the soft platform to throw that one up high, juggle back on over to the side. Balloon Boy comes in. His iframes are done. The weapon spot comes into the left side. Can he pick it up in time? Neutral light. Again, we're not seeing as many of the Nair Sair ladders coming out from Marky Moo, probably because there is that weapon spawn on the field. So he doesn't want to force into the air, give Balloon Boy that room to come in and grab the weapon. So he's really playing around that weapon like it's an objective.
Oh, he let the side sigs just literally trying to let him go off the side of the stage. But we're seeing a much closer game at number 4 here as Bloom Boy trying to tie up the stock count. Markinu reaching over the sidelight. Again, a wisp. Bloom Boy recovery. Confirm. And we are all tied up. And this is a pretty good game state, no matter which player you're rooting for.
Markimu coming back in, grabs the gauntlets here, comes in from the air, lands, hits a neutral light, sidelight into the recovery. Ends up getting the 3-piece off of that. Let's see if he can extend this string. There's the sidelight, no neutral air. As Balloon Boy jumps, gets high above that. There's the sidelight poking. Oh, he gets the down air. He's been struggling to find the down air follow-ups because Markimu just hasn't been coming in after he hits those sidelights.
Unfortunately, no follow-up off that down air. So we're settled back down into neutral. There's another connection from Balloon Boy. The Nair is going to finish up that little barrage. Oh, fadeaway Sayer gonna disarm Markimu downlight into recovery. Not enough to get the stock, but Balloon Boy trying to take his first lead in a couple games.
He read the direction of the dodge over onto the right with that side sig. There's the D-light into the recovery for the KO off the top, but he didn't have quite enough active frames to get through those dodge frames that Markimu threw out, but he had a read on the movement for sure.
Ooh, nice sidelight from Markimu. Gonna hover over on the side. When Boy Sweat beats out, he gets to Sayer. Gonna give him the path he needs to get back on stage. Markimu hovering ever there. The gravity cancel D-line.
Wow.
Turn around to Sayer. That was so clean, Sparky.
That was a solid choice from Markimu. Balloon Boy was doing a great job maneuvering on that corner. Like, you can see how small those walls are on this map. He was doing a great job of fast falling down, keeping himself below. But then once Markimu went out, hit that GC D-light. That was kind of a little bit of a goofy D-light pickup as well. There's a side sig on stage.
Weird connection off that side sig. Oh, back it up. Balloon Boy still holding on to this lead. The downlight whiffs. Markimu all over him with that side, swapping over to a fresh one. He had it primed, throwing it up, looking for the dare. Balloon Boy gonna retreat back over to center stage. A little pressure, laying down the dare for coverage.
There's the down air. He just backs off, doesn't go for the immediate down air read right after that. There's the side air. He went for something big with that recovery, but he also saw that Markimu dedicated a lot of his in-air movement, so he wasn't going to be able to punish and steal a stock off the top. There's the Saw Blade coming out. What's he got with these boots? He hasn't been playing hardly any boots whatsoever here lately, but it's going to be the neutral signature, and we're going to a Game 5.
Yes, indeed. I mean, hey, what else could we
you keep
expect?
hitting me, dude.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm very abusive on the desk. Anybody who stands here with me does get hit
really
and
funny.
shaken, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, what else could we expect between the top 2 players in North America, bringing it all the way to game number 5?
I do wonder if the mic's picking it up because, like, this is a leather jacket.
So sorry.
When you smack me like that,
guys,
I wonder if people
I'm a
are hearing
Brawlhalla
that.
fan.
He's
I can't
enjoying
help
it, man.
it.
No, I'm just teasing you. I love it. I love it.
And whoever is on the desk with me does have to sign a waiver before every block. It's just part of it. I'm not responsible for any
dislocate my
injuries.
shoulder if he keeps going at it, dude. I hope Balloon Boy loses. I don't know if I'm going to survive if Balloon Boy win, dude.
Okay. All right, we're going to get settled in. Markimu is going to swap off the Mordex. He is going to give Mirage a spin here and to see if maybe he cannot clutch his back away from Balloon Boy.
First weapon's going to go over to Balloon Boy, going to be on these boots. How much damage did his boots do last game? 81 damage. So it's the Flame Sword and a handful of other moves, and that's all it was. 403 points over on the blasters. So really, he only used those boots exactly when he needed them. There's the recovery for a little bit of a juggle, but he's starting this one off with some boots. Downer's just over Markimu, but a bad sidelight from Markimu gets instantly punished with a 3-piece, almost a KO off the top.
Yeah, Balloon Boy
potential huge lead here.
Balloon Boy playing around this spear very, very nicely. We saw it on the boots. Now we're going to see if the blasters are going to have that same range. Ooh, he gets caught out with the sidelight there. Weapon throw out. That caught.
Oh my gosh.
Ground pound lights out from Markimu.
Some people might have been expecting like the weapon toss into the pickup, into some form of the ebb drop, or maybe a ground pound coming in like after the weapon pickup, but no, he hit the weapon toss and then did the unarmed ground pound right away. Balloon Boy didn't have enough time to respond to that to be safe. Nice weapon toss up, even with the sweat beats, is able to get back over onto the wall, hopefully landing with a safe neutral air. Goes back all the way over to the right corner. Balloon Boy, he's backing up to the left, throwing out these D-lights, but Markimu is not going forward enough to fall into them.
And all that Sayer had a whole lot of force as Balloon Boy is trying to keep things close here. Markimu, extra credit is so important. He needs everything he can get, and he's actually racking it up pretty good here. As Balloon Boy is now in deep orange. Wait a second, Markimu's cooking.
Oh, this
the
is so
down stick
scary.
connects, recovery,
Oh my
and
gosh.
God.
This went from a potential massive Balloon Boy lead to that weapon toss ground pound to now the second stock being taken away and a 2-stock lead for Marky Moo here in Game 5.
No, like Balloon Boy better just start thinking about come back over there and getting his rematch in Grand Finals, because this is looking very, very dire. Even coming through, he did connect that stock. Does have it down to a 1-stock spread here, but Marky Moo showing no signs of slowing down. Hits a pogo. The D-Light does get punished, but there's a nair. Gonna send Balloon Boy back up. Recovery. Getting juggled. Sidelight. Trying to finish him off the recovery, but back-to-back nairs for Balloon Boy.
Now, I hate to be a, like, oh, if anybody could do it, Balloon Boy could do it guy, because I think that's just a little bit generic and sometimes not possible. But we did see Balloon Boy come back from this earlier. I don't know if it was quite at this point where the comeback was real. There's the side stick coming out from Marky Moo, sending Balloon Boy off screen. No edge guard from Marky Moo. The weapon toss comes in. He dashes or dodges back towards the stage. Now swapping over onto the side. It's the D-Sync from the middle of the stage. Gets the KO off the top. And the clutch from Game 5 here for Marky Moo, completely shutting Balloon Boy down. That first game had an incredible comeback. Balloon Boy kept some confidence throughout the rest of the set, forcing it to the Game 5. That was very impressive, but yet again, the result is the same of so many other sets that we've watched between these two. And there's a very good likelihood, if you ask me, that we're just going to see these two guys in Grands again.
Like, I mean, for the foreseeable future, this is just how it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, I look, we have a great... we still have a great spread of players here, but who else is going to make it back up to be able to get another chance against Marky Moo? I mean, like, who is going to be able to
It's not going to be Meg D, because I play him third, and that's where he's going to land.
You think so?
It just has to be Balloon Boy.
Well, we're going to be able to talk about that here in just a second. But as you guys see, though, Marky Moo is the first one to confirm their spot in Grand Finals. We'll be checking back with him here in just a little bit. But go ahead and tell us what we're getting ready to do, because we're going down to elimination side, correct?
Yes, we are. We have Meg D versus Darwin coming up for you right now. What's the best Darwin has ever played?
Fourth.
It was fourth? Okay. So he's podiumed one time.
Oh.
He podiumed one time. What is it? Because I'm not seeing it in the stat tool. Let me look.
The tool. You do see the breakdown, though. Darwin and Meg D have faced each other 3 times.
Autumn Championship 2025. It was Autumn Championship 2025 was his best placement ever, in 3rd place.
Okay.
So let's see if he can tie or even push past that here. If he wants to tie it, he's going to have to beat Meg D. Meanwhile, Meg D, how many silvers has Meg D got? Meg D has 2 silvers and 5 bronzes in his entire career. He's never seen that championship gold around his neck in an official tournament.
It just seems like you think Meg D has won a tournament.
I thought it would have happened at least like one time. But I guess, like, you know, when he was sort of quote-unquote like at his prime, the prime era that we remember Meg D for, that was like the Luna era.
Okay,
where he was winning so many tournaments in North America, or the handful of other people who were winning tournaments at that same time, partially during the Sandstorm era as well. So it was just, Meg D was always near the top. He was close to the top, but he was never truly at the top. Let's see if he can push past, break into that podium, and maybe make it up into the Grand Finals to face Marky Moo. He's going to have to go through Darwin first. And we're going to Demon Island on the first game, and Darwin is not playing the Lady Vera into Meg D's Tigress here. He's playing the Loki.
All right, still only 3 attack Loki.
That's true. They're calling him the low attack legend.
He definitely has a style. On those low attack legends, we're gonna start off on Demon Island, and here we go. Darwin versus Meg D, and that is a big old Loki head.
Now this is a rematch. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying, dude. What's the little tiger supposed to do? So this is a little bit of a rematch from NSYNC Double Down that happened, I don't remember exactly which day, the 18th of April, where it was a game 5. Was it a game 5? Of Meg D versus Darwin. I believe he beat him. Yeah, it was game 4, where Meg D beat him 3-1 in NSYNC Double Down. So this is a little bit of a rematch from that tournament that happened very recently.
All right, Darwin, we've seen him with the scythe. We got to get a taste that Lady Vera just a little bit ago on our last block. And now, as Sparky pointed out, he's swapped over to Loki, going to try and see what he can do against Meg D. Meg D, a very, very patient player. Darwin's going to have his hands full trying to get another one against him.
Yeah, this is, you have 2 very, very different styles of play, and I think we're probably going to see some mishmash where they both kind of meet in the middle, where it's going to be a little bit faster than like the Meg D Moni game that we saw earlier, but potentially a little bit slower than a standard Darwin game like we saw earlier with Darwin versus Dragon.
Ooh, nice call out on the neutral sig. It's going to send Meg D up and out. Okay, Nair sending Darwin up in the sky. Dare Gonna use that active input to send Meg D up over the stage.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe Meg D did not lose his stock after that. I don't think Darwin expected him to just come over the corner like that. That was a really dangerous move potentially from Meg D, but because it was so unexpected, I don't think Darwin was ready with the right signature at the right time. Jumps way above that to get away from that hook.
Meg D gonna hold down the edge here. Recovery, exhausted recovery, but still got the dare coming back down. Ground pound lets it rip. Is Darwin gonna punish it? Sideline into dare. Meg D running out of options. He's gonna get back up. No punish from Darwin. Meg D trying to get over to that weapon drop. Darwin gonna whiff the down sig. Meg D back on sword.
Weapon toss goes down. Darwin goes off stage on arm, but there's the recovery from Meg D's sword. Immediate pickup, immediate downlight from Darwin, but Meg D doesn't fall into it. Meg D still holding on to this first stock. There's the inlight. Darwin isn't KO damage. The double D-light into the recovery for the KO off the top, securing that one, securing the 2-stock lead.
That's a personal call out there. Who goes for the double D-light? All right.
Was the dodge burn? We're going to have to get a replay of that.
Yeah.
Hopefully replay off in there.
That was a
Can hook us
crazy
up with that
option.
one.
Darwin, though, going to answer right back, finally getting that stock away from Meg D, and a whole lot of damage to come back from. Oh, Darwin chased him down. Side here going to connect. Meg D come back on the stage with a dare, but nobody's home. Another dare from Darwin. Another dare from Darwin. Building up some damage over on the right side. Meg D escaping to the center of Demon Island. Flip and throw out. Darwin dodges right through it. Meg D left without a weapon. Now Darwin's going to go ahead and plant himself right on that weapon drop, but Meg D able to get him off, get the guitars back in hand, but no damage has come off of him yet. Darwin trying to call him out, going down with the dare. He can't get back up on stage. Meg D moving in, recovers the opposite way. Darwin plants his feet back on Demon Island.
Darwin hasn't quite found his footing yet on those edge guard situations. Okay, the signature grab, throws over. There's the ground pound there. He's starting to find his footing. Because I was worried anytime Meg D got close over to the wall, like we know what Darwin is able to do to players when they get a little bit confident, a little bit too big for their britches and push off stage against him. That's the beginning now. Because Meg D was doing solid before. It was nothing crazy in his favor, but it was still not quite the confidence off stage until just now that we're seeing from Darwin.
Still a comment from Meg D, though. He's doing a great job catching Darwin's landings off of the sword. We're just seeing the neutral lights come out. There's another one. Going to go ahead and send Darwin back over to the left side. Recovery. One more of those is going to spell the end of game number 1 from Darwin. And Meg D very healthy on that first stock. That's going to finish it up. And Meg D starts us off with the advantage.
Let's see if we get the replay on the double D. I'm paying attention this time instead of looking at the damage numbers. I'm focused, production. I'm sorry. So there's the D-light. There's the in-light. Here comes the dodge, yeah. So that's why he was so confident to go for the double D-light. I didn't happen to catch that dodge in time. I thought Meg D was just like, I'm going to let it rip on this one. And then just went for it. But no, he caught the dodge. Very smart gameplay coming out from Meg D there after you saw that amazing edge guard from Darwin, starting off of that neutral signature to send down. A little bit Taro style. Very similar mechanics coming out from that Loki signature compared to the Taro's hammer neutral signature.
350 damage from Darwin in that game number 1, only 35 of it coming off guitars. He was not able to find a whole lot of offense there against Meg D, but he was down 2 stocks and brought it all down to even there towards the end. So he was definitely finding something, and there was definitely some adaptation happening throughout that game 1.
Oh my gosh!
Yes, and here we go. Darwin opening up game number 2. We've seen this before, Sparky.
Dude, is that a 0 to knockout? I think it's going to be a 0 to knockout here. This is a guaranteed. Yep, there's the down air, and Meg D's going to be done. That was a clean stock. 0 to knockout just like that. 33 seconds. Wow.
He got the read, got the dodge read, and it was...
He got a lot of reads. He got a lot of reads, and he got a lot of reactions. Like, we see sometimes 0 to knockout clean stocks that happen in like 18 seconds, but it's really impressive to do it over 33 seconds and have that much of a read on your opponent.
He's surgical with that neutral sig, too, off of this scythe. Don't want to say he's been 100% off of it, but he has not missed many.
Dude, this game, his accuracy is going to be ridiculous.
Okay, Meg D fighting back. Oh, no!
Dude, he gets caught after that, too. It's over. Wow. We're going to have to look at his light attack accuracy. It's going to be out of control.
Sparky.
It's going to be out of control. This is what we've come to know and love about Darwin.
Oh, my
A little bit
goodness.
of the stutter step forward. He's definitely feeling himself. He's showing it in his movement. D-light over the corner. Doesn't hit. Another GC in-sig this time.
Okay, I'm going to say Meg D's going to go ahead and catch him. Okay, back it up. Look at this lead, bro. Like, so far ahead of Meg D here in game number 2. We talk about players playing the first game and getting their download on their opponent. I have never
we got
seen
the reaction
quite
too
the
off of
download that is on display.
Recovery?
Right
Oh,
here,
it's another
right
insig. Of
now.
course, it's another insig.
No.
I don't know. I thought it was going to be a recovery and not an insig right there. We got to see the light attack accuracy. 85 damage from Megdi. Dude, you did not get to play the video game.
No, clip it. Clip it. That people are putting that on Twitter so fast.
That's tough.
Oh, man. 85 damage coming out of Megdi.
67% accuracy, huh? What, chat? 67% accuracy? What, chat?
Hey.
36 light attacks. That's all it took, dude. That's got to be one of the lowest attack games with also the highest accuracy games in potentially Brawlhalla history. Like, that's ridiculous, especially like players at these levels and not like Sandstorm versus Billy Scrungo 3984 at like midseason championship 2019 or whatever.
Okay. You know, I imagine Darwin's probably feeling pretty good after that one. The Loki definitely opened up, and now he's just standing there saying, Megdi, you're coming to me, bro.
We're gonna buckle up, everybody. This is intermission. This is your intermission right now.
Well,
I feel like this game's going to be so boring because Darwin's going to be like, yeah, you want to be boring, let's be boring.
And it's going to, and this is what it comes down to, and especially with these two players, when you talk about their two opposite play styles, whatever player is going to be able to control the pace of the game is going to win this set. Last game, it was the Darwin show. He had control of the pace. Megdi is now trying to slow it down.
There's the D-Light just over the corner. Last game, we already saw one stock. There's the D-Light. This time sending from center stage towards the edge. There's the down air after the D-Light and the ground pound. He was potentially positioning for another one, but he knew Darwin had the dodge coming off the cooldown after that. There's the down air a little bit too close, or Megdi was a little bit too far away for it to make a hit.
All right, we have definitely slowed our pace quite a bit. Nice call out from Megdi. That's going to send Darwin all the way over and out. He's able to slither his way back on stage here. Megdi, though, with another neutral light. Darwin unarmed, fighting back with a side light, unarmed. Okay, Qatar's back in hand, but he has not really been feeling that weapon too much.
Weapon toss goes down. That's going to eliminate that first stock. Megdi with a solid lead here. But it feels like any moment we could see Darwin activate. His next weapon is going to be that scythe after previously having picked up the Qatars. Here it comes. So we could see some more damage coming out here. Is he going to continue to slow it down? It looks like yes, he is. He's going to slowly jump. This time, the snake coming out, but it's actually the scythes from that signature that make contact and take away that stock and shut it down.
All right, man, it was looking a little rough there, but Darwin, with a burst of excitement over there on the right side, able to go ahead and secure that stock against Megdi.
We had a minute 41 second game earlier. We're now 2 minutes into this game.
Yeah. Megdi slowed down the pace. I mean, he's not approaching. There we go with the side light. That's going to go ahead and get him in there. Nair up, weapon throw down. Bro.
Down there sending on the side, went for the GC in light.
It was so low.
The insigs are mostly gone from the way Darwin has been playing at least this game so far compared to how often they were used previously. The down air, there's the neutral sig, could be the huge dunk, could give, yeah, there we go. They're tapping it in from the backside. Let's see, there's the down air. Can he finish this one up? Yep, there it is, it's over. And now Megdi has an even larger lead than he did previously, but we saw how quickly Darwin took away that lead and evened things up against Megdi earlier just in this game.
All right. First step is to get over to that weapon. He's going to get rid of those Qatars. We had 0 damage off his Qatars in game number 2. He did not use them at all. Lowy Sharkin still hasn't pushed the attack button. There we go. Recovery is going to be in the wrong direction. Comes down with a dare into recovery. Wait a second. He's kind of sniping in on Megdi. Here's a little bit. Let the signature fly.
Oh, a little too aerial for that side light to make contact.
Megdi hovering over the weapon spawn. Darwin so far not going for it. Back-to-back recoveries from it. Megdi. Sidelight's going to connect. So does the neutral light.
Goes for the other direction recovery. Both of them
there it is.
Choosing the same thing at the same time with the weapon tosses. There's the end sig. That's going to take away that stock. Megdi now on final. Darwin only about halfway through this stock.
Definitely has a lot of work to do still here, though. Needs about 100 damage to get things back even. Sidelight in the air. That's going to be a good start. Good two-piece against Megdi. Megdi trying to make sure he has this advantage going into game number 4. Oh, I gotta be Sharkin being very careful. Neither one of these players are wanting to engage. There's a lot. I mean, that momentum going into the game 4, so important. That Sarah might be it.
No player really wants to choose to swap out their weapons until Megdi did that weapon toss out as the edge guard attempt. Saw the double exclamation points. The falling neutral air from Megdi as they were basically stacked right on top of one another. D-Light into the recovery. Is it enough? Yes, it is! And now Megdi is in the lead 2-1. The fact that Megdi won that game, I wonder how that will dictate the pace of the next game. Because that's basically the game saying, Darwin, you can't try and beat Megdi at his own game. You have to beat him at your game like you did previously.
Meg D has supernatural amounts of patience.
I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it, bro.
I mean, it has literally been almost a meme in Brawlhalla for years and years. The amount of patience that he has, you cannot try to beat him as his own game. Sparky, that is absolutely correct. Darwin is going to have to try and put the pressure on, speed this game back up, and put the hurt on Meg D.
Now, Darwin is going to start with these Katars here, but he's able to swap out that weapon because Meg D kept putting unarmed pressure on him. Didn't really do a lot of damage in that time frame, and that gave Darwin all the room he needed to get over to the weapon. Grab the scythe. Now Megdi coming in with the Katars. Side airing off stage, recovering back again. There's the inlight off stage, goes for the jump neutral air, dodge back onto stage to be safe. Doesn't want to overcommit and get caught by the scythe.
Darwin reaching over. Very careful. Still letting Megdi dictate here.
The weapon spawn does not matter because Darwin doesn't want to swap. Megdi doesn't really care if he swaps whatsoever. He knows he's not going to swap either. Oh, going with the jump side air, gets immediately punished by the down air. Darwin with the D-Light off stage. Setting up, down air almost reaching down on top of Megdi's head.
Darwin trying to push this off stage, stay here.
Oh, he read low with that GC side light. Megdi stayed high. That weapon spawn is actually going to despawn off the stage. That's how little engagement these two have done upon one another. Nobody's been disarmed. Nobody wanted to change out the weapons, so the weapon spawn just despawns.
And we're a minute 10 in here so far. Still not even in red on this first stock. I mean, that tells me that Megdi is still controlling the pace of this game. Nice grab to cancel D-Light into recovery from Darwin. That was super clean. In the dare, in the double dare, triple dare, hit him again. He doesn't need it.
Darwin did go down there just in case he was needed, but he didn't get too close to Megdi. You saw Megdi throw out that desperation neutral air off screen. Now Darwin's going to be feeling good. You saw that little stutter step forward, showing a little bit of confidence in this play style so far because he does have a lead here. We're about a minute 45 into this game.
No pressure.
Darwin's still on first stock, just barely jumps above that dash D-Light from Megdi. Side air is going to disarm him finally.
That recovery is going to be enough. Barely catching the hitbox, but is going to send Darwin up and away. Megdi's going to go ahead and juggle these weapons here, trying to keep Darwin off the attack just as long as he can, but he gets caught with a neutral air unarmed. Megdi reaching with the downlight. Darwin was not there. Scythe back in hand, a comfort weapon for Darwin. That's exactly where he wants to be, except he probably wants to have Megdi off stage and have that advantage state as he's fishing for it now. No, figured the neutral light would come out trying to catch Megdi, but he did not pull the trigger.
Inlight into the down airs, the neutral airs whiffing from Darwin. Megdi, you see him jumping forward, then dashing back towards the middle of the stage, neutral sig, but it's only in yellow, so it's not going to lead to the immediate dunk KO off of that. Did hit the recovery right after. There's the GCD light. Darwin's going to whip that side air. There's the recovery coming out from Megdi. Darwin in the air, doesn't land with a down air. Again, Megdi's able to get above. The sights are not going to make contact like they did previously on Demon Island. There's the inlight, no neutral sig afterwards. Just wait for that recovery attempt. There's the recovery that finally makes contact. Almost gets the side air, but a great dodge from Darwin. Side light D-light.
Megdi's looking really good here. He has been playing fantastically, just being super patient. Darwin up and down, up off the soft platform, looking for something. He caught that weapon throw with his teeth, though. As Megdi swaps back over to the sword, goes up with his nair. Neutral light is going to catch Darwin on his way back down the stage. Exclamation point out. Another one is going to send him up and over. Darwin cannot get back on stage. He's in deep red. Megdi just needs one more. No. The nair is going to pull Megdi up off the stage. Darwin whiffs off the neutral sig.
Yeah, you even saw that interesting like wall interaction there with that neutral signature as it was turned around. There's the T-light into the recovery. Megdi with a nice lead. He has the set lead. He has the stock lead. Let's see if he can hold on to this, or if Darwin comes back with an answer. It's going to be the Katars. Let's see if he can wake these Katars up, because he needs something big now. Now, technically, he could just wait for the next weapon spawn. There's a recovery into the neutral air. D-light into the recovery. Chasing high. He wants to attempt something here. It's the side sig. Can he confirm this stock? The ground pound. There's the dodge from Megdi. He was in sweat beats, but out comes the recovery from Darwin.
Oh,
not going to work a second time.
Get a little desperate trying to get rid of that second stock there off of Megdi. Goes the ground pound. That was about a second too late. Okay, nice catch. Recovery is going to go ahead and be enough. Everybody's on final stocks, but Darwin is on his tournament stock.
Darwin has his weapon of choice. He has Meg D at the weapon disadvantage. There is a spawn on the stage. Meg D's able to snake it away. Looking for these weapon throw initiations with a side light. Doesn't find a move after, or with the side throw, excuse me. There's the in light. Not quite enough range on it. There's the downer from Darwin. The turnaround, side air into the down air. Ground pound comes in. No, Darwin goes back onto the main stage. Looks for the GC side light. Read misses. There's the in light from Meg D. Are we going to see the in sync from Meg D? Used it early on. Ended up hitting.
Wait a second, nice catch off the top platform. Darwin's cooking here. He has the
Oh
lead.
my gosh, these
Swimming's
nares.
out. No, the wrong direction. The neutral sync from the other direction might have caught Meg D. Might have been the end of the game. Might have pushed us to a game number 5. But now Darwin has to find another opportunity. He's looking for the knockout option. Meg D's in his face. The nair sends him over.
Man, that neutral signature up at the top. He really had to go for the coin flip in that moment. Look at how much space is between these two players. The weapon toss helps Meg D get the room for the D-light that comes in but doesn't hit. He's going to have to be really careful. Darwin's going to spend a lot of time in the air. GC side light, he gets the turnaround ground pound. There's the recovery up, and it gets shut down by the ground pound from Darwin, and he keeps himself alive and pushes it to game 5.
Oh, man. This set is definitely helping some of y'all out with your Twitch drops, so they are definitely taking care of chat during this set. But you know what? As slow paced as it is, it's exciting. This is actually good Brawlhalla. Another game of 5 set for Brawlhalla fans in the chat. And Darwin, as we look at these replays, you guys can't see this, but he still has a locked in on a legend.
I think he's probably going to be hitting the Loki. We just maybe need a breather after that one. It's now 2-2. Look at how many more attacks it took for that game compared to the previous game. It was like 36 in the previous game that we talked about. That time it was 66. So not quite double, but very, very close to double. The light attack accuracy only being 47% compared to the 67% that we saw in the previous completely dominant game that came out from Darwin.
Wow. This whole day has just been whiplash, bro. 85 damage from Meg D in a game this set that is now in game 5.
Yeah.
Darwin is gone. There we go.
The
He's
Lady
pulling out the
Vera.
Vera, bro.
I didn't think he was going to swap.
Bro.
He's pulling out the Lady Vera. Let's see if Meg D knows how to play against Chakram or if he knows the signature kit of Lady Vera, because I know there are probably a lot of people out there watching this right now who are unfamiliar with even the signature kit of Lady Vera.
What a weird day, man. What a weird, weird day. And it's going to continue on here. A game of 5. Lady Vera in Surrey.
3, 2,
Darwin versus Meg D. Game number 5. Winner of this goes on to elimination finals against the Balloon Boy.
It's hilarious that the first move is like a clash out between the two. Like it's this close between them, and the first move in game 5 is a clash out.
Oh, 2 attack Lady Vera. All right, but he does have a lot of defense to work with. Pretty good dex, too, on this legend. So Meg D is going to have to really get that damage in there and really get those guitars working, get those good strings, and be able to rack up the damage. Darwin, though, playing back. He's the one that's refusing to engage now, being very, very careful.
I think he's definitely confident in his ability, and he's proven that in these games where he's slowed it down against Meg D to be able to play at this pace and play it successfully. There's the in-light going in, the D-light into the down air. Then there's the disengage from Meg D before he goes back in. He touches the main platform. Now he goes all the way over to the left side of the stage, going back into the center. Side light, in-light again, turnaround recovery. Nice 3-piece. He's got a lot of unanswered damage. Side light, in-light again. No recovery this time. There's the D-light. He waits. Then he goes for the D-light recovery. Gets the KO off of that, too. My goodness. It's crazy that a minute 10 stock feels like it was lightning fast in a Meg D game, bro.
Sparky, it was. But Meg D coming out with an explosive first stock. Darwin, though, swapping over to the Chakrams. He splits them. Going to try and get some damage going here against Meg D as he's exactly 1 stock behind right here. Ooh, Meg D not approaching. Oh, he goes ahead and fuses him back up, trying to get maybe some good heavy damage hits. No, throws it away, goes back to the sides. I don't know about it, Sparky.
looking for his way in. He's not able to find anything. He's like retreating backwards and playing defensively, and like Megdi will do the same thing, but then you'll see Megdi push forward, and Darwin keeps staying on that back foot, and then out comes the Qatar sidelight into inlight. So like he's playing defensively, but it's more of like a back foot defensive some of the time rather than like a defensive where he feels in control. Still throwing out that signature, still hasn't really found it so far today.
I don't think he's hit that neutral sig one single time that we've seen on stream.
Yeah, but you got to use it to learn how to use it. Being bad at using a move or using, okay, there's the ground pound, there's the weapon toss goes wide, there's the sweat beads, and the down air to clean this one up. But the first step to using something and hitting it is using something and missing it.
Okay, okay.
That's like that's the way like Guichibu was with Queen Nai neutral signature on Qatars. Like he was just letting those rip and getting owned for them, and then all of a sudden he learned how to really use them really well.
Yeah, the evolution of Guichibu's Queen Nai is something that should be studied actually, but that's neither near nor there. As a Darwin though trying to save the set, Megdi trying to send him packing.
D-Light in the recovery enough to KO off the top, not quite. Probably going to need one more of those, or maybe a D-Light side air like we saw previously to get the burn dodge. So D-Light using the active input to send Megdi over onto the right side.
Darwin side light. No, okay. Try to get the follow up, but nothing really home. Megdi going up. Darwin back down stage, and now we got the fused chakram. One dare connects. Two. Oh, nope. Megdi able to get out of the way of that
Megdi's
one.
avoided all of these.
I know, his movement's on point, bro. It's going to send Darwin over. That fused chakram still in a hand. And Megdi, that is going to go ahead and catch him. Grab to cancel D-Light into recovery. That is going to send Darwin up the top, and he is now on his tournament stock. Megdi trying to go ahead and pack him up real quick.
It's starting to get a little bit scary out there for the Darwin fans.
You should have never swapped out the Loki. I'm just not feeling the Lady Vera, and it doesn't really look like he's been feeling her either. Having a hard time really getting that good, explosive momentum that we see from Darwin. It has literally been Megdi controlling the entire pacing, entire flow of this game.
And I feel like there's very few things unique to Lady Vera that he's shown to be successful here. Like the chakrams just really haven't worked like they did in previous sets today. Goes for the GC sidelight read. The falling neutral air from Megdi. He touches. Off of sweat beads now, going for the side sig. We saw that previously. Okay, the second one is going to hit. He didn't expect two in a row. We could see him. There's the ground pound. Sweat beads go up. Megdi goes down, and now we're back even. Okay, you're showing us one of the reasons why you picked the Lady Vera. It wasn't necessarily for the chakrams. Maybe it's for that side sig. Maybe that's what he needs to rally back in this.
Okay, it is absolutely not over yet. It literally all comes down to this final stock. Megdi still having control here. Back over on the guitars. Darwin pulling the light talk. There we go. Down light is going to connect, but nothing after that. Megdi scurries away.
Looking for his way in. You see him jumping, feinting before he comes in with the recovery. Once Darwin went on that soft platform. Now the dare, that's going to get punished again. That's two initiations Megdi has thrown in there that have been punished by Darwin's downlight.
Very small punishes though, but in this situation, everything counts, especially when you're on 2 attack, trying to fish out, get Megdi into knockout range. Big string from Darwin, he goes low, he misses, Megdi resets, but he gets hit with the dare. And there's still the pressure coming from Darwin. Weapon throw keeps Megdi off of him. Dare into D-Light into recovery though.
Dare delay recovery. The weapon spawn is going to despawn again. It's not often you see that happening, and that's before the disarm. Side sig, one of the rare side sigs. I don't think Megdi's thrown it out a single time during this game. Oh, he went for the side light or the neutral light into the turnaround down air.
I bet he wishes he had Loki's neutral sig right there. Oh no.
Megdi almost went into that side sig. Both players are getting pretty close to KO damage depending on where they hit their big finishing move.
It'll take a signature from Lady Vera though. I don't think much else will be able to get the job done. Megdi is not damaged enough.
Megdi's going to be looking really careful. He's coming in from the air. He gets punished again with the downlight.
Bro, there's so much tension here. It could be either one. That dare could be the end. Can he fish up the weapon throw? Megdi has the
Oh my gosh.
He gets it done, Sparky.
The dodge.
0% chance.
The
0%
dodge
chance,
in
Sparky.
time. The dodge in time. He knew it was coming. That side air that would have saved Megdi's life and saved the game and saved the set because Darwin held on to his dodge.
It is some cinema today. I'm having so much fun. It really came down to it. Darwin scratching his way through Megdi. Oh my goodness, man. The Darwin, I'm sure to many people's dismay, making his way to a podium here, guaranteed. I need a break.
That is Darwin at least tying his best placement of all time as he moves past Megdi. Megdi coming in 4th here, denied the podium by Darwin. And now Darwin ties his best placement of 3rd, could be pushing past that.
He's got the triple B, man.
He's got Balloon Boy.
He's got the Balloon Boy, though.
And potentially Marky Moo in his way if he makes it past Balloon Boy. So he's got 2 mountains to climb. Both of them really tall. One of them significantly taller than the other. I don't really know where the mountains rank. One of them's K2. One of them's Mount Everest.
Something.
I don't really know where they rank compared to each other. I'm not really a mountaineer. So you said you needed a break. I think a lot of people need a break after this one. We're going to be going on a short break, and we'll be back in just a few moments with the final 2, potentially 3 sets of the North American Brawlhalla 1v1 Spring Championship.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out. Sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into 2. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back. It is Sparky, it is Slow Motion, and we have found ourselves in top 3 of North American Spring Championship. And Marky Moo Balloon Boy, okay,
Of course.
okay.
No brainer.
No brainers.
No brainer.
But we have an anomaly.
Yup.
A wild card. That has infected our podium at this point. And we see Darwin, and we also see the lifetime history that not only has Darwin been here before, but he's got the job done against Balloon Boy.
He's also shown with his. Bring that back up.
Bring it back.
Don't take that away, please. I want to see that again.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. You see 1 top 8 and 1 bronze medal. That means if he makes it into top 8, he gets the bronze medal. Could potentially be doing that here as well. Even if he loses this set, he could still have that 100% in top 8 and bronze medal. He has the top 8. He has the podium as well. See if he can keep it going here against Balloon Boy. He's starting off with the Lady Vera. There is no Loki to be found here against Balloon Boy's Mega Man.
I mean, I didn't believe in the Vera in game number 5. I did not believe in it. He proved me wrong. So who am I to judge? As we are going to get ready, this is your elimination finals. Power rank 9 Darwin going up against power rank number 2 Balloon Boy.
Starting things off with the Chakram. Okay, Balloon Boy is struggling against the Chakram matchup inexperience now. You see the GCD sig all the way above the stage. That was Darwin basically burning every single thing he had just to throw that one out to potentially get a KO on Balloon Boy. I don't even think that one's going to KO if he hit it up there.
I mean, it might have. But he's definitely trying to get the first one done in a flashy manner. We've seen it before, though. Okay, little Nair gonna send Balloon Boy up, grab a couple D-Light into Sair. It's enough to send Darwin back, but we're back on the scythe now. He's dialed in, and there it is. He is the first to strike, and it's a good lead, Sparky.
He's going to swap back over onto the Chakram. He's been really leaning heavily into the scythe so far in these past couple games that we've seen him play. But based on this first stock, I do not think it's a crazy idea whatsoever to go onto this Chakram. Oh, man, he thought he had the read on when the attack was going to be coming in, so he threw out that spot dodge, ended up getting punished. Balloon Boy with some answering back damage, running away from that landing side air.
There we go.
And the D-Sig catching him stacked. There's the... Okay.
Balloon Boy does a great job on the down sig, and there we go. The Flame Sword going to come out as well, and that is going to go ahead and tie everything up. Go ahead and get rid of that decent lead that Darwin carved out.
Yeah, you saw him try and delay his movement back to the stage with that down air on the split Chakram over on the right side.
Darwin reaching up. There, nobody was there. Balloon Boy giving the space, but still making sure he's able to zone with those blasters. Dare is going to send Balloon Boy out and over. There we go. We see that neutral sig again. Still pretty much, I think, 0 for about 30 on that so far today. But still no punish coming off of it. Oh, goodness.
Man, Dare into the GCD light.
Oh my
and the ground pound
goodness.
yet again. Second ground pound, second stock. And the taunt coming out from Darwin against Balloon Boy.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Darwin feeling it right now. Chakram in hand going up with the recovery. Balloon Boy's gonna go ahead and toss those boots down and bump him on the head with it one time and stop that momentum. Ooh, there's one though, there's back to back. That's some good damage, looking for the trifecta, but Balloon Boy got out of the way.
Really starting to slow things down. You're seeing these fadeaway side airs come from this fused Chakram. Balloon Boy easily got past that, and he threw out the side light. He's going to take a neutral air, though, on the way back to the stage. Balloon Boy's got to find something here. He has, like, basically no momentum. There isn't, like, huge explosive damage coming out from Darwin, but it's consistent. There's the down air. Easy punish here. Another one.
Saved him.
Yeah, he actually sent him back under the stage. Okay. See if he can find this stock and end this one in a 2 stock against Balloon Boy. There's the down air yet again, reaching down below. It's going to be an easy punish. I cannot believe they clashed out on that. That is so funny.
Oh, I love love our silly little 2D games sometimes. That was a funny interaction. Oh, we missed the dare. Wait a second. That's a bad
he
position.
likes the wrong way. That had to be a misinput.
Darwin, though, keep in mind, though, he does have an entire stock still to work with here after this. Bloom Boy might just have to chalk up game, and number 1 is a go next. Comeback Kid. Don't know if he has enough to be able to get this one done. Oh, that's
there you go.
Finished up.
First sidelight wasn't enough to KO. There's the second one GC'd for you. And he throws up not only the taunt in the game, but the shrugged shoulders there at the end, and the Fate laughing in the in-game lobby.
Now, here's something that makes me very nervous as a diehard Bloom Boy fan. I have been watching Darwin all day long, and I have noticed he almost has that sandstorm thing where he loses game 1 almost every single set, and then makes that adjustment and comes back in and takes a set.
Okay.
This is the first time today I've seen him take game number 1.
Okay.
So that makes me a little nervous that we didn't need a full download to be able to get the game.
Well, if we look back at another notable player who just recently took game 1 and then ended up losing the set, is Balloon Boy against Marky Moo up on the top side of the bracket.
That is also true. Balloon Boy, though, it looks like he backed out of the lobby real quick. We're going to get him back in here. Looks like he need to reset his game. But regardless, that is going to be a 1-game advantage for Darwin. He's going to go lock back in on the Lady Vera. And, I mean, honestly, why not? It looked great game number 1. Did not look like Balloon Boy had too much of an answer for it.
Yeah, he is coming back in with this Mega Man. We thought about maybe there was the potential in his set with Marky Moo earlier where we might see him bring out the Devil Jin. He's continuing this Mega Man here. There is still that potential that he could bring that out. Maybe if he goes down 2 games, maybe if in game 3 or whatever, it just really feels like it's not working. He's able to push it a little bit further, bring it out for a game 4 or a game 5, something like that. So there is still the potential of that happening. We just haven't seen it yet.
I don't think, I wonder if we're looking at the map selection here. I don't think Darwin likes what he has available to him. He is either thinking really hard or just going to let that timer tick down so he doesn't have to pick from these 3 maps.
I mean, he has 2 small walls that he can deal with from Demon Island and Small Wasteland, which I think would favor him heavily for sure, especially because we just saw him win on the Demon Island with some stuff on those walls. I mean, we saw 2 ground pounds finishing up stocks from it. Going back in on this one, Balloon Boy is going to ban out the exact same maps again. I don't know why we would have waited thinking anything differently would come out of this next thing. We have Small Worlds in, Demon Island, and Small Wasteland.
Balloon Boy does not want any platforms at all.
Don't blame him.
Whatsoever. He
Don't
said,
blame him.
get him out of here. But you know what? Darwin's the type of dude that will probably just sit here and not wait him. No, he goes ahead and locks in on Demon Island. Keep it going here as Bloom Boy has got his back against the wall, trying to get us tied up before we go into game number 3.
Yeah, he's 0-1. The pace of the last game was definitely not in his favor. Then he had to disconnect for a second, and then we had that goofy shenanigans that happened on the map banning selection. So the pace could really be thrown off for Balloon Boy here if he's not really ready to go the pace that Darwin wants to play this game. You see Darwin backing up all the way, doing some of that pacing that we saw from the Meg Deke game. You see Balloon Boy chasing high into the sky. He hasn't been touched yet so far. He's already put out 50 damage. There comes that neutral air coming out from Darwin. It's going to be the first piece of damage. We see the split chakrams as well. Side air sending Darwin over onto the right side. Is he going to put his chakram back together? He hasn't really committed to too many attacks. The fadeaway side airs. There's another side air. There's another side air.
Bloom Boy a little more in his face than what we saw last game, trying to really get in there against Darwin. See the small strength with Chakram. Side air is going to send Bloom Boy back over off the side of the stage. Come back in, trying to guard that edge, but Darwin, 1 recovery. The second one whiffs. Bloom Boy catches a grounded nair on Darwin, jumps over the signature, but Darwin going right back into the air with those Chakrams.
He's thrown out the D-Sig a few times. It hasn't really been that effective. Obviously, we just saw him whiff right there. We saw that clash out on the Tornado in the previous game between these two. Balloon Boy is disarmed off of this one, catches with the neutral light into the side air. Maybe he can play that neutral light side light game that he was playing really well against Marky Moo. But Darwin is very much an aerial player, playing really high, almost 2 jump heights up. That was much higher than Marky Moo was playing previously.
Yeah, looks like they got Bloom Boy mixed up a little bit, but you do have to land eventually. And Bloom Boy is right there with the downlight in the recovery to take Darwin off his first stock. Bloom Boy holds on to the lead in game number 2.
Gonna be looking for that next weapon spawn. Here comes the Scythe in, gets a jump down air. That's something Balloon Boy wants to play that neutral light side light game. He has to deal with Darwin being 2 jump heights up, fast falling down, and hitting the down air anytime Balloon Boy wants to commit to a grounded move. It's very difficult as a Blasters player to deal with that, given you don't have any major anti-air.
Okay, side light's going to go ahead and connect. Saw the trail come out. Balloon Boy trying to lock down that edge. Nice dare from Darwin. Can he finish up the recovery? Absolutely not. Ooh, nice catch off the neutral light. finishing it up. Can we tap
Down
in
air?
the stock? No, the unarmed recovery gives Bloom Boy the route to get back up on stage. We have the blaster equipped back up. Darwin whiffing, fishing, trying to catch it. Sidelight, there we go. Bloom Boy going all the way underneath the
Ooh,
stage.
GC instinct?
Does he have it? He has it, Sparky.
I thought he was going to throw the GC instinct to get back, but he felt comfortable enough without having to go into all those active frames. There's the side sig. He's still holding on to this first stock lead against Darwin after picking up that delay recovery to take off the top, giving Darwin plenty of room. Doesn't want to get caught on that landing side air. There's another one. He's going to get hit by that one and get KO'd.
It was a fantastic first stock from Bloom Boy, though. Look at all that damage has been built up on this very high defense legend on Darwin. Here we go. Oh, nice catch. Okay. Oh, going up unarmed, coming all the way down. Scythe back in hand. And now we're going to stare each other down. Dare is going to go ahead and break up that stalemate.
Ooh, the saw blade. The saw blade just really is not a successful part of this kit for Balloon Boy whatsoever anymore. He used to throw it out after a side air as sort of the follow-up in case they dodge back in towards it. There's the D-light into the side air, but we haven't seen him hit like a single one today. Definitely not in any of the sets that we called, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it has not been very effective. We have seen it thrown out just a couple times, though. Darwin being very careful. So this is such a close game. Sparky with that recovery is going to go ahead and take away that deficit just a little bit more as Darwin is now on his final stock of game number 2. Bloom Boy trying to tie this setup. Boots got him strapped back on. Sidelight going to bring it over. Darwin, though, juggling up in the air just a little bit. Retreating, throwing down the signature. Nobody's home.
Again, yet another side stick coming out from him. The side lights into the fuse. Can he finish this one up? He happens to down air the wrong direction. He just happened to guess the wrong way. He even goes for the D-light and it's the turnaround down air rather than the ground pound to finish off that stock. See if he can clean it up here. The ground pound coming out from the fuse chakram.
Throwing down the ground pound instead of the dare. The dare has a lot of force, especially when it's fused. Okay, Bloom Boy able to get his feet back down the ground, retreating, looking for the perfect opportunity, but just the raw side light is going to be enough, and it comes down to this. We are 4 minutes into this game with still an entire stock apiece still on the board here.
Side air with the chase after, goes for the turnaround neutral air, doesn't get the juggle opportunity off, but again, the jump into the down air. Anytime Balloon Boy is throwing out these down lights, looking for the combo starter, man, the double in light comes out. There's the down air after. Looking for these side airs, these side lights. Doesn't find the side light. Doesn't find the neutral light that he threw out either. There's
So
the down air
patient.
yet again.
So patient. Okay, neutral air is going to connect. Nothing on the landing. Bloom Boy with Darwin's right there to punish it. Can he find his way back up on stage? Bloom Boy, we're going to see the down light come in. No, just going to let the side sig rip. But no punish from Darwin. He couldn't catch him with the side air coming back up on stage.
D-light into the side air. He gravity canceled that one. Coming into a 5-minute game, so definitely a very long game here between these two players in game 2. There's the side light. Oh, the down air. He turned it around, almost got it. Blue Boy's a little bit too far to the right.
Bro, Bloom Boy needs this right here. Another Sayre. Darwin's going to have a hard time coming back. Yeah, Bloom Boy turns into a brick wall with the blaster Sayres. And that is going to go ahead and tie us up. We've got a set, Sparky. 553 to 584. What a
Just
close
barely
game.
got that one. That game was really, really close between these two. Both players were last stock red. Balloon Boy leaving, needs a little bit of a client reset here. Looking at the replays. The waiting, the patience. Following him off stage just a little bit, not heavily overcommitting, but just enough. So as he fades back, if he jumps, there comes the jump on reaction from Balloon Boy. He's able to find the side air after that. Look at the accuracy. We saw that insane accuracy earlier. We're now seeing him basically 3x the number of attacks on Darwin's side, and the accuracy is really cut into a fraction. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're seeing even less accuracy coming out from Balloon Boy on that. That's those zoning side lights, those zoning in lights, those zoning side airs, zoning down airs as well. 34% out of 95.
And then it gets a little more dire when you get down to signatures. Only, 20%, one for 5 overall on the signatures for Balloon Boy, and then just complete whiff 0 for 5 from Darwin. The Lady Vera signature kit being completely non-effective. No, we're just you guys. We're just waiting on Balloon Boy to get back in the lobby. He seems to be having some issues on his end, trying to just make sure he has a good connection. There is, you guys following along at home, it is a 1-1. This is your elimination finals, and this is to get back up top to take on a Marky Moon.
Now, in terms of the weapon split between the two weapons from these players, again, we're still seeing Balloon Boy continue to devote so much of his damage onto the blasters, a lot of his playtime onto the blasters as well. And Darwin continues to heavily favor the Scythe as well. It's not split quite down the middle. It's 200 on the Chakram and then 310 on the Scythe. So he's doing about 50% more damage on that Scythe compared to the Chakram. So it's definitely in the favor of Scythe, but not so totally dominated. Like we saw a couple games where it was like almost 2 digits on the Chakram compared to like everything being on the Scythe.
Interesting though too, looking at the per engagement between both of these, and even being on that two attack Lady Vera, I mean, literally 1 point difference between 26 damage per engagement, 27 damage per engagement does favor Darwin on that, but they were definitely getting the same amount out of every effort. But Balloon Boy was able to scrape it by just right there at the end. And judging off the time, we might just be getting a PC reset.
Could be.
Router
Could be.
reset, something.
I don't really know how to contextualize this stat yet in terms of like looking at it in a vacuum.
Okay.
But I'm looking at the dodges right now between these two players, and I'm seeing Darwin put out 68 dodges, and I'm seeing Balloon Boy put out 45. I don't really know what those mean individually, but really comparing them to each other, we're seeing 50% more dodges from Darwin compared to what Balloon Boy is throwing
Interesting.
out.
Kind of wonder if, just maybe Balloon Boy's a little more confident in his movement and doesn't rely on dodge to get out of the way and only saves his dodges for when it's absolutely a dodge situation. I don't know. I just spam it. I just, just don't hit me. I just spam it. I don't know. I'm not good at the game.
Still waiting on Balloon Boy to come back here. Let's see, what was the path that both of these players took to get to this point? Let's see what Darwin has for us along his path. He started off the day with, I believe that his Halo Prince is the first notable player that he played against. It's going to be a 3-1. Then he lost to Moni. That sent him down into the elimination side. That was a game 5, but it looks like we are back here onto this. I'll go through these real quick. It was Swagathon 5-1-3-8, then Sweaty Meat, then Julius Porkbelly Bubba Jones. That is, of course, going to be Guichabu, then Draggy, Flower, Meg D, and then he is where he is right now against the Balloon Boy.
We got some of this map selection tech going again. Darwin just holding on to his last strike there. Now, there we go. Go ahead and get rid of Mustard Air Temple. Why did he leave the same 3 map? Okay, never mind. All right.
We're going to Fortress.
We are going to Fortress. Game number 3. He's still going to try this Lady Vera against a Triple B. And we're going to try and get in here and see who's going to have the advantage. We are guaranteed at least 4 games in this set, and we are tied up 1-1.
And I believe that last game was either it was a 6-minute game or it was very close to being a 6-minute game. So definitely a slow game between these two. That isn't just a Meg D thing whatsoever. There are a handful of players out there that are willing to push these games really deep, especially after they've been playing all day. It takes a tremendous amount of endurance to deal with that and still perform.
Absolutely. But it seems to be business as usual for both of these players as we are dead even in the opening 30 seconds of a game in number 3. Darwin, though, getting a little bit of pressure off stage here. Disarms Balloon Boy. You see, as soon as he saw that disarm, he dashed over, tried to get in just a little closer, set himself up. But he's got a good damage lead if he can tap in this first stock on Balloon Boy.
Yeah, Darwin's really been playing like the in-light 2-piece game so far. Then you just saw him hit the side light. There's the recovery.
It had vision. It had vision.
Weapon toss, gonna balk him on the head, give Balloon Boy a little bit of space. There's the side air, sending Balloon Boy all the way over on the left side in the down air. That should confirm this one, especially with the weapon toss. That's gonna be a 1 and 5 second stock for Darwin here. He's in a really good spot.
He's in a good spot, but last time he had a lead like this, Balloon Boy came back and stole it right back from him. So we're going to have to see if he's going to be able to hold on to it here. Ooh, nice extension from Balloon Boy. Be able to make sure Darwin was in that hitbox, get a 3-piece off of it. Darwin, very subtle over on the side of the stage. We're going to get the slide charge tornado down sig over off the side. Darwin, though, right there trying to pick it up. Side light's going to get Balloon Boy got to cancel down the light. He's going to put some more pressure.
Oh, he's
That's
done.
on the stock, and he is cruising, and he's going to go ahead and take a little swing.
Yeah, this is really tough for Balloon Boy. After that reset, we were hoping he was going to come into this one with a clearer head than it seems like what he's got right now. Darwin's definitely ratcheted up the speed of this game quite a bit. He's not fully in his face the entire time, but he's definitely putting a lot more pressure on a Balloon Boy the entire time. There's the KO off the top, but is it going to be enough? We're almost 2 minutes into this game. Now we're 2 minutes into this game. Balloon Boy, he has weapon advantage, but he really just retreats over to the right side of the stage after being on the soft platform. That gave Darwin the scythe. There's the in-light, goes for the turnaround jump side air. Doesn't find a connection back to the middle of the stage. Trying to hold on to that as Darwin pushes into him. Does just hit the side air. There's the side sig.
First time we've seen that connect this game. Balloon Boy wants a rip from time to time. Nice nair, double nair. Couldn't get the triple. Darwin was reaching with the dare, but Balloon Boy shut it down. But Darwin back into control. Put him off the stage with the active input off of the down air. But Balloon Boy grabbed the cable D-Light into Sair. Darwin is in trouble on the second stock. As Balloon Boy dares him right back down the stage. Sweat beats out. But the dare off the fuse chakram, and Darwin's trying to lock back in.
Balloon Boy went for the GCD light. He was hoping to get the recovery after that to take away this stock. But not only did he not get it, he doesn't get the stock, and then he gets punished right after. Jumps right above that side light that came out. He was vertical and then fell right on top of Darwin. Out came the recovery, gets the KO off the top, picking up that grounded opponent and sending him into the blast zone. There's the side light, goes for the jump side air. Darwin stays too close, doesn't really retreat over to the right side of the stage. More zoning side airs coming out. Neutral air.
Sparky.
Oh, that's it right there. What were you going to say before you were so rudely interrupted?
I was going to ask where the lead went, and then it didn't matter anymore because he got it done with 355 damage.
Oh my gosh.
You can't make these stats up, bro. All weekend long, 355 damage is all it took to be able to get the job done. And now, somehow, some way, how is Balloon Boy one game away from being sent out of the tournament by Darwin?
We went from a 6-minute game to a 3-minute and 5-second game. Again, more of these scythe ground pounds being the KO move onto Balloon Boy to take these stocks away. There's the D-Light sending over onto the edge. The GC D-Light back towards the stage, but Balloon Boy's too close to the center for that to make contact. Neutral air again. Those neutral airs, they've been ripping Balloon Boy apart.
They have. Balloon Boy's been having a very hard time adjusting with this, just this play style.
Oh, he got the dodge off of that
too. I mean, you can say it's the Lady Vera, and maybe Balloon Boy doesn't have a lot of experience. You can say maybe it's the Chakrams, but at the end of the day, it's Darwin on Scythe with throwing light attacks.
For the most part, like he did have those moments where he's really explosive for Chakram in that one game, Unfortunates of Lions. But for the most part, like it's just Darwin playing Scythe. He's playing Scythe on a character he's comfortable playing Scythe on.
Which is absolutely insane. If you guys that don't know, he's normally an Artemis player. Is usually what he rocks. You see the Loki from time to time as well. Balloon Boy has a good opportunity to get an early lead. He needs it right here. Could be a good extra credit afterwards. Darwin didn't let the dare fly.
Got the split on the Chakram, but Balloon Boy was coming in with the ground pound.
Oh no.
So he didn't land at the right time to get hit. There's the side light. He can't do anything after. He can't jump forward with the side air. He waits before he jumps forward with that side air so he doesn't get caught.
Ooh, the Flame Sword gonna go ahead and clear up, and Balloon Boy has a lead.
Darwin's gonna be looking for the next weapon. Potentially a jump neutral air is gonna give him the room. Here comes the Scythe. Went for the immediate recovery after the pickup from that Scythe. Gets the KO just like that. Any lead you get whatsoever, it's just gone in a moment. You can never feel confident.
Okay. Reversal nair. Balloon Boy is out of the way, but there it is. Recovery's going to connect. Nice dodge from Balloon Boy. D-Light going to follow up with the side air. Some good damage against Darwin. And we are still so even, Sparky.
Weapon toss goes high, but Darwin stayed grounded. Balloon Boy was on the soft platform. He's able to pick up the weapon pretty quickly. He goes to the side air. There wasn't an immediate punish from Darwin. He's just kind of chasing after him with his movement, waiting to find the right spot. One day, man, one day.
It hurts every time I see it. It hurts.
There's the neutral air, goes to the side air right after. Again, the down air, these grab moves, these active input moves. There's the D-Light again. There's the down air. He's missing so many of these, but that down air hits. Another jump down air to get away from the D-Light. Goes for the GC side light. Top side.
Still a weird connection off the side sig. It just barely caught him. That one a little more centered, however, sending Darwin off. And Balloon Boy, I thought he was going to let the third one go.
I thought he might do it too.
As well, right?
He might do it just a little bit later, though. Okay, the GC D-Light, the final blast of that D-Light. In comes the side air. Looking for these jumping down airs. Darwin's not high enough. They're jumping back and forth, kind of splitting this stage between the two of them. There's the side air for the KO. Balloon Boy holding on to this lead.
All right. Balloon Boy might just take us to a game number 5 here if Darwin is not able to get. I mean, when did Balloon Boy get a whole stock lead? The set makes no sense, Sparky.
It's been these blasters, man. These blasters on Wasteland. Almost gets a falling side air, gets interrupted by the side light. The second side light from Darwin is jumped over by Balloon Boy.
Oh,
Downer again, sending over the edge. Are we going to see yet another Scythe ground pound from Darwin? Downer sending over onto the edge. There's a GC sidelight. He's been loving those.
Balloon Boy's doing such a good job staying out of the way of him, though. He knows it's coming, although the disarm now. And if he can get the knockout here, Darwin's got a really good shot at closing out this game.
Balloon Boy playing so low on that wall, though. Doing a great job of not peeking over. The second he picks up the chakrams, he gets deleted off the top.
He's got like 25 damage on that final stock, bro. There's nothing there. This is still totally doable for Darwin, which is, I mean, Balloon Boy, he's got to win another one. Darwin's trying to send him out right here, right now.
One of the problems for Balloon Boy is he's coming in with the boots, which haven't really given him too much so far in this set. He's found a great amount of damage here so far. See if he swaps out once the next weapon spawn comes in, or if he sticks with these boots.
I mean, they'll work.
There's a neutral air. Another neutral air comes out after. Does miss that one. A third neutral air as he's landing. There's the weapon swap.
The blasters are engaged. Darwin, though, has been doing a pretty decent job dancing around him so far. Ooh, the fadeaway down air from Balloon Boy. Another one they all whiff. So does the Sair. Gravity cancel D-Light in recovery. Darwin got caught with that one. Balloon Boy, take us to a game number 5. Dare from Darwin. Balloon Boy. Oh, just the dares back and forth. Another gravity cancel D-Light into Sair. Darwin is in big trouble. Looks like he's going to have to try and get it done in game number 5 because Balloon Boy has pretty much put his foot down here, Sparky.
Is he going to let that side sig rip? It's going to be the D-Light. Gets punished for it. There's the side light. Where's the side sig? I'm just waiting for the side sig. Maybe those side lights are maybe to force him back down on the ground, something like that. There's the side light. Jumping after, but no recovery. Doesn't want to get punished. Gets punished by the down air this time. Jump side air, and that's the KO from Balloon Boy. We're going to a game 5 in elimination finals.
Oh. Balloon Boy's starting to get it figured out, though. You're seeing
little by little, definitely.
You're seeing the confidence. You're seeing the pep in his step, if you will, as he's trying to push the envelope just a little bit more. Darwin sticking to the Lady Vera. Kind of thought we might see the Loki bit. I mean, it's been super close. It's pretty much been his set. Balloon Boy able to go ahead and scrape that one out to tie us up, but man, this could literally go either way.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, we're going into game 5 here of elimination finals. Some of these games have been really short. Some of these games have been brutally long. Let's see which flavor this final game between these two players is. There's a down air sending over onto the edge. This time, instead of going for the GC side light, it's a GC neutral light. Down air again from Balloon Boy, hoping he can find the side light. There's the D-Light into the side light, the low damage option from the blasters.
All right, both these players about finding the same success here. Darwin, ooh, there we go. Got barely the neutral air, but able to get another one afterwards. Catches the landing. It's still not going to work, Darwin, as he drops all the way down. Gets a little bit of punish off of it.
Oh, if you lose your stock off of this, there's the sweat beads. Yo, if he gets the stock, though, he doesn't get the stock, and yet another ground pound. That was way too bold of a move. Almost would say that was reckless from Balloon Boy. Like, what was he going to turn that into at any given moment? He was not going to turn that into a stock. He was hardly going to turn that into any damage either. He was a weapon disadvantage. That might have just thrown this entire game for Balloon Boy if he's not able to lock in and do something really quickly that he hasn't done too much of against Darwin at all so far.
He's only taken about 5 damage on that second stock so far. He's got Darwin all the way down to red.
I take
the
it back.
down sig is not going to be enough. That high defense on Lady Vera misses on the side light. Balloon Boy right there to clean it up. Weapon throw comes over high. Darwin, can he find a way back up? He slides underneath the gravity cancel D-Light, but the recovery is there. And Balloon Boy ties us up.
He made it up for it. I love that side air as well. You saw him dash forward and then dash back on that soft platform to get the movement back in the leftward direction so he could turn around that side air and throw it out to the right to get behind Darwin. Amazing movement coming up from Balloon Boy.
Oh, caught him off that soft platform, and Darwin wasn't expecting that. The Nair's coming
GC side light, the recovery gets the KO off the top! I saw it coming! Once you hit the GC side light that high in the air, and you've got the dodge as a Blasters player, all you gotta do is let that recovery rip and hope you don't overcorrect the steering.
Oh wait, speaking of overcorrecting though, Darwin taking it right back! This is such a good game 5, Sparky! What the hell is going on?
He shut him down with that unarmed ground pound all the way. He almost hit that unarmed ground pound off screen, and it wasn't off screen on the bottom side, it was off screen all the way on the right.
I'm literally freaking out, Sparky. Balloon Boy trying to get back up for another chance against Marky Moo. Darwin trying to have his best finish in Brawlhalla ever on a Lady Vera nonetheless.
The 2-strength Lady Vera. the weapon toss, but Darwin jumps over it. He goes back in. That soft platform, that pesky soft platform, gets in his way, so he can't find that down air. There's the down air. There's the side light as well, the GCD light.
Bro.
Are we going to see another ground pound? Yes, we are.
Hey, he went too deep. He overcooked. He got greedy.
Oh
He's
my,
dead.
there's
He's
no
knocked
way.
down, bro.
There's no way. That's the way the game is going to end.
He got greedy. He tried to cook. He burned down the whole kitchen. The fire alarm didn't go off. The sprinklers didn't go off.
can't
He burned the
believe-
entire place down.
He throws away that stock, getting so greedy after Balloon Boy threw away his stock in the beginning, also getting greedy. I cannot believe that's the way that game ended. For Darwin to show so much control on the edge and then lose it by going too deep in that one moment. The weapon toss after the down air under the stage, the chase dodge under the stage from Balloon Boy so he can get down, under, and around. We don't see a lot of players going under the stage anymore, and Balloon Boy's now done it 2 times today. The first time it happened was Darwin helping him out by giving him a hit to get under the stage. This time it was with a chase dodge after a hit. He got onto Darwin.
Can we just watch that game again? I mean, it was quick enough. Can we just roll out one more time? Wow.
Wow.
Wow, what a elimination.
361 damage.
I know, it's all it took. It's all it took. That
average of 120.3 per stock.
All right, we're going to get these replays.
Here's the ground pound. How many of those ground pounds did he hit to end Balloon Boy's stocks? The dodge up after, he doesn't get the touch here. He jumps up, he gets the touch. There's the down air, the weapon toss, the jump again, the jump up, there's the down air, the chase dodge. All Darwin has is a regular dodge up and his last jump. What an intense final stock of that game. That one moment, after everything these players have gone through today, Balloon Boy holding on in that final moment as Darwin lets go.
That was intense, and I wasn't even playing. That was intense. Darwin, though, tying his best placement in Brawlhalla ever, getting a podium. I'm sure there's a lot of lovers, there's a lot of haters out there, but no matter how you feel, he got the job done. 3rd place for Darwin there, but it's time to set him aside and let the 2 GOATs come back in here and settle business.
And we see a very rough lifetime history. We saw that earlier. Technically, it's going to be 19-4 now. It hasn't been updated for today's tournament. Going to be 19-4 after what happened in the winners finals. And it's just like we predicted. It's just like a lot of people predicted. They talked about it on the pre-show. Like, this is a very easy prediction to put these 2 in the grand finals. It's no bold move whatsoever to pick these 2. And here they are yet again. We've seen this so many times.
So many times.
We're going to get the Mega Man. We're going to get the Mordex. Are we going to get the swap whatsoever from Balloon Boy onto the Devil Jin, or is it just going to be the Mega Man? At least in game 1, we're getting the double M on the triple B.
Double M on the triple B. Couldn't have put it better myself.
3, 2,
one thing to point out, though, Balloon Boy fighting from elimination side. He's got to win 2 sets to win Spring Championship.
And he struggles to win 1 against Marky Moo. No disrespect, that's just how dominant Marky Moo is, not only in this game, but specifically in this matchup. And Balloon Boy coming out of the gate, he is in a full sprint right now, right towards Marky Moo. The pace of this game completely different from what we saw during the previous set against Darwin.
I mean, imagine the hype that he's coming off of, though. Imagine how it feels to clutch that set, that game 5 against Darwin, but Marky Moo beating him up over on the left side. Balloon Boy, are you going to make it back up on stage? Sarah gets it done, but Marky Moo right there in his face still, fighting back on arm, brings up the sky, dare from Balloon Boy, weapon throw down. Marky Moo peels him off the landing.
Yeah, that weapon throw down, it would have hit Marky Moo, but the second it did, he got caught in the D-Light stun, so it's not technically an active weapon toss at that moment to interrupt any move that comes after from Marky Moo. He's going to have a huge lead early on in this game. Barely in the orange at this point. There's a D-Light into the side air. The chase after, looking for the neutral air right after that. The chase after is again here. Neutral signature for the flame sword coming out. The ground pound attempt, but he gets interrupted with a down. Okay, does he get the stock here? Balloon Boy, what are you doing, dude? Don't do what you just did against Darwin and then let all of the spaghetti fall out of your pockets on the floor and then slip in your own mess. right in front of Marky Moo. You can't be doing that.
I can't handle this, Marky. I am old. My heart cannot deal with this. As Balloon Boy down 2 stocks to Marky Moo. Oh no, he catches him in the air. Marky Moo is on fire this game, bro.
GCT Light barely misses. Man, Marky Moo's really been ratcheting up the unarmed gameplay this weekend. His ability to go in. Balloon Boy throwing a lot. We almost. Man, come on. Just get away from there, dude.
No, just
get away from there.
There we go. Recovery is going to confirm. I mean, trying to slow the bleeding just a little bit, but that is a Band-Aid on a huge, huge cut.
Sidelights coming out. One of the things that was really working for him against Marky Moo previously was a lot of neutral lights. He hasn't really thrown out too many neutral lights on the blaster so far in this game to catch like a slightly elevated Marky Moo. He's going to get trouble with that. He wasn't exactly ready for how high he was going to be after that gravity cancel neutral signature. It can be a little bit difficult to estimate that given how far out he was from the wall. So you're doing a lot of like second to second, frame to frame extrapolation on I'm here. Where exactly am I going to be? And his hurt box peaked up a little bit too high that the side light was able to hit him right above that ground. That stock, what are you doing, man?
211 damage.
Yeah, like what are you doing in that moment?
All right, Balloon Boy having some more issues yet again as he is going to restart his game.
Can we get that edge guard on the left side again?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes it's most of the time it's really easy to be a Balloon Boy fan. Sometimes it's really hard to be a Balloon Boy fan.
We hear you playing it. We need to see it, if that's okay.
All right, here it comes.
There we go.
Another one on the left side. There's the ground pound, just a little, or the neutral signature, excuse me, just a little bit too high on the side light. Okay, here we go. There's the side light over the edge. He gets through the reverse down air, gets caught with that down air.
Go back on stage.
Yeah, just what are you doing? And he just lets Marky Moo drop the boot when Marky Moo was in sweat beads. I cannot believe.
I know, he definitely pushed the envelope there. I mean,
he completely misjudged that moment.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and it gives Marky Moo one step closer to being your spring champion. He just needs 2 more games against Balloon Boy. Meanwhile, Balloon Boy still needs 6.
Ooh,
6 games.
That's a lot, man.
Has he won that many in the history? We were looking earlier. Let me get Marky Moo up here. I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's just rough. That's just very, very rough. There is a breakdown. Not a signature hit across the board. Everybody was 0% on those, and we see those light attack percentages, and not a whole lot of attacks thrown out either. Only 37 total light attacks thrown out from Balloon Boy in that game. He definitely was having a hard time getting anything going.
So one thing I just noticed,
yes, sir,
on the history between these two players when I was looking on your computer screen is their career history is 18-4.
Yes.
So that is a 4.5x. Yeah, it's a 4.5x ratio between the matches that they've won. Meanwhile, if you look at the games that they've won, it's 54-33. So less than a 2x between the two. So it shows that when they face each other, even though Marky Moo comes out on top in the end almost every time, it's after a lot of games. Like, it's a game 4, it's a game 5. It's not a lot of 3-0s coming out from Marky Moo, even though overall the result is that he's victorious.
I mean, even in BCX 2025, just this last year, Balloon Boy took more stocks.
Yep.
I mean, in grand finals, and still ended up falling to Marky Moo. It's his kryptonite.
We're still waiting on him to get back in, hoping he can show up quickly so we can see if he's got what it takes to dethrone the current world champion.
I don't know. Marky Moo's just looking way too good.
I think he is too.
He's just been on autopilot straight through this bracket. Flower did give him a little bit of trouble. That game went to game 5. But before that, I mean, the only person to take a game off of him was Monty, and that went 3-1. Before that, he 3-0'd Sweaty Meat. I mean, it's just been an absolute Marky Moo steamroll. Future Bubble did take a game.
Future Bubble. Shout out Future Bubble, man. He was one of the few that was able to take a game. It was Moni taking a game. It was Future Bubble taking a game. Then, like you said, the game 5 against Flower, and then the game 5 against Balloon Boy that we saw in the winners finals as well. So only a few people. Wait, who's Zook said?
I have no idea.
Because he got a game off a big mark.
Okay.
Early on.
See you.
In groups, man, in top 256, brother. That was back in the best of 3.
We see you.
Shout out Zook said, brother. Yeah, man. That's huge.
I couldn't take a game off of Marky Moo.
I could.
You could?
Yeah.
Yeah, the rack just be like
Dude,
that.
he don't know. He
has
trust
no
me, he doesn't know.
idea.
He doesn't know. They call Ski Mask the Marky Moo Slayer. He's just lucky he doesn't get in the arena with
man.
Big Spark and the 9 Dex Lord Vrax. Let me just say, he should count his lucky stars that I was not a coach during the Ski Mask the Slump God 99-0 challenge.
Would have got the job done.
I would have got the job done. Because let me tell you, those coaches, I just think I would have done a better job. They were like, here.
Was Stingray coaching him?
Yes.
Okay.
And they were like, try the Cassidy Ski Mask. And I was literally in chat. You could look up the logs right now. And I was like, ignore your coaches. Play the Zol. Ignore your coaches. They do not have your best interests at heart. Play the character that you know how to play. And then who did he get it done with? Who did he get it done with? It was the Zol. Of course it was the Zol. It was always going to be the Zol. Don't try to take someone and put them onto something they're not comfortable with. Yeah, the neutral signature on Cassidy is really good. None of this matters anymore. We're back, baby. Let's get into this. We are in grand finals. Marky Moo is up 1-0. We got the reset here from the client state from Balloon Boy coming into this one. Let's see if after that reset, he can reset the bracket and go into a second set, a second best of 5 against Marky Moo here in the grand finals.
I'm hoping he just reset his computer, his router, his brain, his controller, anything he needed to reset. Hopefully it is reset because he has got a whole lot of work to do compared to game number 1 against Marky Moo.
All right, we're going into Small World's End. He's going to have a bigger wall to play with here. So hopefully, if he finds himself off stage, which he almost certainly will, and does right away, he has a little bit more room to play with, but maybe it's not going to matter. There's the side air as well. The recovery almost high enough to clip Balloon Boy, but he gets through. There's the side light again. He's back off stage. Did you see in light, the turnaround neutral air, the recovery, but Balloon Boy fades away, hits the side air. There's the recovery. The weapon toss is going to go wide. The arcing weapon toss is going to lose his stock off of this. He does lose his stock off of this. A 26-second stock. That weapon toss was unbelievable. Had just enough arc to move out so that Marky Moo could cover right alongside that wall. And then he had that other weapon toss, that pillar going right behind him.
I need to see something from Balloon Boy real quick because this is not it. Marky Moo is in 100% control right now. Full stock advantage. No sign of slowing down. Finally, Balloon Boy getting a weapon throw out. Trying to break things up a little bit. Got that blaster arm back on. See if he's going to be able to do something with it when he's obviously more confident on this weapon. Letting the nairs fly. Finds his way back up on stage. Marky Moo pull him over. There we go. We see the D-light. Push him over. The stock's gone and deleted. Somebody get the fork because it's about done.
It seems like Marky Moo just has everything on him right now. He sends him over onto the edge. Like the only thing that that Balloon Boy has on the edge is when he has the blasters, he has the neutral air to at least stave off Marky Moo's attempt at the edge guard, which they then just reset back onto the main stage. That's a great recovery. Could be the start of something special here as he swaps back over onto the blasters, but he's about a full stock behind as Marky Moo comes in with the scythe, the weapon he's been destroying Balloon Boy with all day. There's the neutral air. He waits. He's careful. Dude, these side air answer backs from Balloon Boy, the rare GC side sig, but these side air answer backs from Balloon Boy have been completely whiffing, and Marky Moo's able to time them out and get the hit right after.
Okay, nice. That was a good gravity cancel D-light. The Marky is so locked in. Oh my God. It's okay. It's okay.
This is tough, man.
So brutal.
I don't know how you do. I don't know how you deal with this as a player.
There's Double Jin.
Here's the swap to Double Jin. I don't know how you deal with this as a player. I can sit here and be stressed as a commentator watching this, but I truly cannot imagine the weight that is on Balloon Boy's shoulders right now, dealing with this man who continues to be the one to shut him down every single time. Every single time. And you have to run into him. It's not even like it's a guy in another region who beats you on LAN a few times a year. It's literally a guy you got to see like every single time you play this video game.
Oh my God. It's over. Okay, Balloon Boy able to reverse it. Wait a second. Well, I'm sorry. My belief will never falter again. Get it done. Get it done. Okay, Marky Moo coming back up on stage. The dare is going to go ahead and open everything back up here. Balloon Boy fighting back with the Devil Jin. Catches a landing off the neutral light. Is he going to let it fly off stage? No. Going to go up in the sky with a dare. Marky Moo fighting back, pushing him off. Disarm. Wait a second. Goes back out there. Gets his gauntlets. A little early on the recovery.
some of the most gauntlets we've seen from Markimu during this entire set. We saw some previously in the winners finals. Obviously, it was the recovery from the gauntlets that was taking away so many stocks from Balloon Boy. He's just going to chase him right after. He's just going to chase right after him. No sweat whatsoever. Balloon Boy doesn't pull out of it in time. He wanted to hold it long enough because I think he didn't expect Markimu to chase down that far
He
low.
was so deep, bro.
But yeah, it's just over after that one. Let's see if Balloon Boy can answer back. He has Markimu potentially in KO damage. He's going to have to hit a real KO move. Not like, like a D-Sig, maybe a recovery. It can't just be like an in-light from the wrong side or even the right side of the stage to get it done.
Markimu trying to catch that landing. Ooh, right there with the neutral lights. Oh my goodness. Balloon Boy, you have literally got to fight back.
Yeah, he's just he's just running into him at this point. There's virtually nothing he can do. The freight train has reached like terminal velocity, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. The brakes are broken. They were never even installed in the first place.
Oh no, another nair. Looking throw down, there he catches about the recovery, and just like that, Markimu is one stock away from being your spring champion. Balloon Boy is gonna have a generational comeback right here to be able to even extend this set at all. Markimu needs one stock, Balloon Boy needs 6 games.
Markimu with a full stock lead here. We saw that one amazing rally and comeback from Balloon Boy in the first set that they played today. But other than that, anytime Balloon Boy's been in this position against Markimu, it's always gone to Markimu. It's the D-light, even the turnaround. There's the side light into the neutral air. The down air as well. Down air as well. Gonna be a ground pound? No, doesn't need to be anything. It's over just like that. Markimu is going to end it right there, and Markimu is your 1v1 spring champion for North America, and he made it look easy. I can't say it any other way.
That hurt.
Yeah.
It just hurt. I mean, only 267 damage coming off of Balloon Boy in that final game, but I mean, you kind of like just gave up. Like, I think Darwin just kind of wore him out in elimination finals, and you have to come back up and know that you literally have your final boss waiting on you up there in grand finals. Like, I don't think my boy had any steam left. I think he was just done.
I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about on the pre-show today. Is like, I want to talk about Balloon Boy's accomplishments on his own in the vacuum of like just looking at it through Balloon Boy. But given how this is one of the more compelling stories, if not the most compelling story in North America right now, I don't think you can talk about Balloon Boy without filtering it through the lens of how he relates directly to Markimu.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree, because you can talk about how Balloon Boy is the GOAT, Balloon Boy is the GOAT, but like I said, his final boss is Kryptonite, whatever you want to call it. It's just that Mordex standing there time and time again, shutting him down, and once again, denying Balloon Boy his first official ones victory.
All the sidelight initiations, all the in-light initiations really put the hurt on him. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think going up against Darwin really messed with him. That may not have been the ultimate nail in the coffin, but still, I think that absolutely took a toll on him in a way that he probably has not been tested in a minute.
It's a very weird playstyle. Like, Darwin is just weird. It's just a weird playstyle, and going up against that Scythe of the Lady Vera, and then having to go from all of that and then adjusting to Markimu Scythe on the Mordex, like, that's just a lot. That is a lot.
It's a huge change-up. Very, very tough for Balloon Boy on that level 100 Devil Jin up against Markimu's Mordex. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. This was an incredible weekend of 1v1 action. The first official tournament to check out the Snapdash changes and the Dex changes as well. But this isn't the end of the Spring Championship, just the 1v1 portion. We have the 2v2, the doubles championship for the Spring Championship coming next weekend. All your favorite players, all your same times, everything happening exactly as you're used to. But I think things might be a little bit different. Stay tuned for the next tournaments that are coming next weekend. Also, is there a post show tomorrow? There's probably a post show. No post show tomorrow? There is? Yes? No. No post show tomorrow. Sorry. Tuesday, they're going to talk about guilds with Foda. All of the announcements that you saw earlier today, they're going to do a deep dive on that with Foda on Tuesday. Go to brawlhalla.com/schedule to check when things are happening in your time. If you want to see tournaments, past, present, and future, just launch the game. Go to the esports tab on the bottom right. It's right there for you. You can click on that, see when community tournaments and official tournaments are upcoming. Make sure to go to challengermode.com/Brawlhalla to see past, present, and future tournaments where you can sign up for them as well. Check them out for your region and sign up. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I'm Sparky878. This has been Slow Mo, and we'll see you on the next
next one.
Oh my gosh, okay. Well, we have to get back to
This
stage.
is no movement. That
Fastball,
has to
brother,
be it, right?
fastball.
Whoa! Okay. It's like, imagine.
He lets it rip with a huge ground pound. Kind of little success, but the reversal. No, she's still
My
going.
God, the D like ground pound comes through. The way I view Brawlhalla is I just always have like ultimate deference to the guy who's won so many tournaments, and like this is what I expect to happen. Every time I see just a glimmer of hope, the final.
That was incorrect. But you see everyone on the stage jumping in and letting it down. It's going off. Hey, you're on the left of me. That's okay. I can send it to you guys. It jumped into the same puts Maggie in a nasty position. It's going on. Buddy, buddy,
This game's accuracy is going to be ridiculous. Dude, it is over.
So just wait and
So
see.
much tension here.
I'm
It could be
writing
a
my
one
story.
there. Could be the end. Could be
Come
the
and watch me be free.
Oh my God.
Find that downer. There's the downer. Sideline for the GCD line. Are we going to see another round? Yes, we are.
Too deep. He overcooked. He got clean.
There's no way. There's no way. Neutral signature for Flame Sword coming out the ground pound attempt, but he gets interrupted with a down. Okay, does he get the stock here? Balloon Boy, what are you doing, dude? Balloon Boy, what are you doing, dude? Don't do what you feel like. Let's turn around the sideline into neutral air. Down air as well. Down air as well. Gonna be a ground pound? No, doesn't need to be anything. It's over just like that. Marky Moo is gonna end it right there, and Marky Moo is your 1v1 spring champion for North America. And he
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. I know it's been a little while. I felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me.